How are we? All right. So we got about 3 minutes till NXT starts. How we all doing? I just gotta get my chat up. And we will see how everything's going with everyone. All right. Let's see. All right. So we are up. We are live. Let's see. Stokers, how are you? Kane, thank you for coming. Venom, how you doing? Thank you. So yeah, I just figured it's the first year. Well, I don't know if Cash is going to join me tonight, but we talked about it on Monday. It's the first NXT of the year. Should be a pretty good show. Yeah. So we figured we would do one and we will see how it goes. All right, let me send a link. All right. So how's everybody doing tonight? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, it was a pretty good day. Kind of excited about tonight. We're going to see Rhea Ripley versus Raquel Gonzalez. We're going to see another NXT championship match with Kyle O'Reilly and freaking what's his face? Hey Lee, how are you? Finn Balor, that's who it is. Don't mind me. I'm watching the end of NXT so that way I can be on when the end of NCIS so I can be here when NXT starts. Lee, how was your day today? My day was pretty good. Nothing too exciting. Kind of laid back a little bit. Joined Elise's live earlier while they were putting the kids, while they were putting Gremlin's bed together. He got a new toddler bed. Yes, sirree. Yes. So how's everybody been? I know I already asked that, but ask it again. How we all been? All right, so hello, Lorna. How are you tonight? Wolfie? These days awful. He only has 5,000 bottles of glue left. Oh, Jesus, Lee, you better go buy some more. Don't want to run out. All right, so NXT is starting. Wolfie, hello. I know I saw you earlier, but hello again. Thank you for coming. I am good, Brandon. How are you? All right, and I forgot to say our host for tonight is freaking Joe's buddy there. I can't even think of his name. He's on the TV now. Who is he, people? Who is he? Who is he? Wolfie, Lorna, Brandon. again, I thank you for coming. Right now, it is empty. The power's out, and he's turning the lights on. Where all the lights are coming on. Oh, he shut them off. Oh, he's going to pull the New Year's Evil switch. Ooh, and it all lights up, and he's in new clothes. And there's people in the stadium now. Dexter Lumis. Thank you, NXT announcer. Oh, and we are going to start with, I don't know, Wolfie. I saw he was live streaming earlier. I did send him a link. I don't know if he's going to come or not. I know he was live earlier playing a game. I don't know if he forgot it was Wednesday. I did, like I said, I sent him a message on Twitter. I don't even know if he's still live, but so we have Damian Priest in the ring. I'm watching AEW. AEW is better than NXT. Sorry. No problem, Brandon. I am actually recording AEW. I haven't decided if I want to do Funny Wolfie. If I want to do AEW live streams, I tend to have a little more issue with them as far as the claims go that I do with WWE. Like I did a video of their celebration of life for Brody Lee, and they had it removed. So I haven't decided yet if I want to cover AEW stuff. I know a lot of the people that come here watch WWE. That's the one thing that stinks about NXT being on the same night as AEW, because even if I did want to cover AEW, I would have to make a choice. So here comes Killian Cross, not Killian Cross, Chris Cross. I can never remember his name on NXT. Can't see Cash live anymore. So he may be just eating something, or I don't know. We will have to wait and see. John Cody and his partners did that to Doris. Yeah. Well, and I thought, Wolfie, that AEW would be the one to give a little bit more freeway. It was kind of a long video, but only because I wanted to cover some of the memories of the wrestlers that had stories about Brody, and I wanted to cover the part where they did the celebration at the end of AEW with his son. So apparently they didn't like it much, so I feel the same too, Doris. I wish every night this week the wrestling. Yeah. And I've heard rumors that and WWE was thinking about changing the night of NXT. I don't know if that's true or not. So we will have to see. So yes, we have Karrion Kross. Hello, Lone Star. So we have Karrion Kross versus Damian Priest. Lone Star, how are you? I'm kind of glad Karrion Kross is back. I like Karrion Kross. Hey, Moose Gal, how are you? Thank you for popping in. Wolfie.
Priest and Cross starting it off commercial free. And fuck you, Wolfie. You thought you was going to get away from me tonight, but no, that's not the case. Someone's mic is distorted. Are you using Bluetooth?
Courtesy of Karrion Kross putting him on the apron. Now both are back in the ring. So a little break, huh, Lone Star? Priest just kicked Karrion Kross right in the side of the head.
Hey, Lorna, Lone Star, Brandon.
Some body shots going on.
Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm making sure. Are you using a Bluetooth headset tonight, Doris?
Hold on. What?
Are you using a Bluetooth headset tonight?
No. No, I just had the volume on the wrestling kind of high.
Oh, okay. So you rather listen to Wade Barrett than me, even though you know I'm the one that brings the viewers in. I got you.
Yeah. Well, Monday Night Raw is Monday, Tuesday is Impact Wrestling, Wednesday is AEW and NXT, Friday is SmackDown, Thursday night should be for NXT. I could watch it too. Damn, we were close to not having to see Cash's face tonight. Hiya, Cash.
What up, Wolfie? Anyway, Priest and Cross and Priest, man, who is this lovely lady outside?
That is, I can't think of her name.
I know her. I can't think of her name. I remember that name.
Apparently, she's been with Karrion Kross for a long time. I believe she's actually married to him. I can't think of her name. Scarlett, I think.
Scarlett
is her name in NXT. It was probably different on the circuit because I know on the circuit he was Crisscross. So I don't know what her name was on the circuit and in TNA because I think they came from TNA. Aquatic Mass, how are you? The new mic is very well.
Go down the hallway.
Very well, thank you.
Go down the hallway. Go down the hallway.
Yes, I greatly appreciate Jimmy getting it for me for Christmas. I like it. It's better than the microphone on the headstand on the headset.
Okay.
And it's better than my old one. Because my old one was just on a stand and the cat would knock it over because he'd rub his face on it. So yeah, I'm liking it. I can move it and yeah. How are you doing, Aquatic?
Got it. I'm not sure if I said that already. As you can see, it's a little chaotic right now. You're not.
Yeah, I kind of. Yeah.
Put it back. Put it back. Put it back. Giving me a twitch, almost as bad as Wolfie.
Maybe he's making that mental connection with your kids that he's got with Lisa's kids.
Yeah, my kids would probably destroy his brain if he actually tried. The little demons. Oh, Damian Priest with a strong right hand. Cross is kind of over there in the corner. Well, not corner, but against the ropes.
Ooh. Cross kind of had to stop and take a breath there.
I mean, Priest put out every single bit of his body straight into that punch. You would have to as well.
Did. That was a pretty good punch.
Oh, and a flatliner. What a weird flatliner from Priest.
Well, I appreciate that, Aquatic. I appreciate you stopping by.
I don't have money for beer.
I know you're not, or at least I don't think you're a huge current wrestling fan. So I appreciate you stopping in. And
She doesn't have to be a wrestling fan. She can just be a fan of me. That's fine.
I know.
It's okay, Nessa.
Yeah, a lot of people just hang out and chat because all my people all know each other. So even if they don't watch wrestling, they just chill and chat and watch other
Oh,
stuff.
Falcon Arrow or Broken Arrow from Damian Priest.
Oh,
How do you like the little New Year baby right there? I mean, how fitting is that for 2020? Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah. That's why I thought I would put the New Year's Evil thing on my green screen there.
Hey, Ness, just give it a couple more minutes and you'll no longer be a fan of Doris because she doesn't know anything about wrestling. That's why she has me up here.
He's so full of crap, Aquatic. Make cash. Jen's vlogs. How are you?
Hey, Jen, you know, damn it, Jenna showed up in my stream yesterday.
Did she?
She did, thanks to the raid from Jimmy C.
Yeah.
Or was it earlier
Yeah,
today?
I was in his stream. I went in before all of them and was like, cash.
Oh, did you? Oh, I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Thanks, Cash. Thanks a lot.
Well, at least I
See?
didn't forget Lisa this time. This camera is too damn good. I'm gonna have to go back to one of my weaker cameras because that's a huge wide span right there.
With his arms the way they are, yeah.
I was talking about my camera. Listen, Doris. Listen.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the move that Damien had crossing. Kathy
You mean the
Bates,
crosshead
how are ya?
priest in? Oh no,
Yeah,
you're right. You're
Wolfie
right.
has his priorities straight. Kathy, how's your day going? I know I saw you earlier, but
Mommy wants what?
yes. See, exactly, Aquatic. I'm the one
Did you
that
tell
sits
her
here,
I said no? I'm sorry, guys.
talks the wrestling, and Cash talks about his camera. Cash's wife is sick, so he's been taking care of her while he's been streaming with me. So we got Karrion Kross, Ian Priest exchanging some kicks. Thank you, Aquatic. Thank you. Damian Priest did a nice springboard off the rope right into Kross. He tried to do an elbow in the corner and Karrion moved, but Karrion hit him with a nice flying clothesline. Ooh, and Priest kicks out. So it's been chilly here today. All right, thank you, Aquatic. I appreciate you. But it didn't snow here today, thankfully. Yesterday, it didn't amount to much, but it pretty much snowed all day long. Every time I went outside, it was snowing. And today, it's just chilly. No snow, just chilly.
Don't forget to wear your mask and your gloves, people.
Right? He's putting them in the tree of woes. My day is pretty much the same as always. Look forward to you and McRib streams to fill my days. I can't talk shit to Doris no more, Cash. She has my wife on Facebook now.
Well, I'll talk shit to her for you. Wolfie said you ain't shit, Doris, and that you can't do nothing with Dar. It's just because you got her on Facebook.
That just means I get to do private video calls with Dara on Facebook. It's cold here, snow on the ground. Same here, Aquatic. Like I said, we have snow on the ground. We got a couple of days of snow. Thankfully, it wasn't too much. It's probably about 3 inches total from all those days. But we're in January now, and now the cold is here.
Yep, and the COVID is heating up, so
hmm
try to keep yourself clean and clear. I do have the LED lights up. I
Yep.
can't flash them because Wolfie here twitches about it.
Yeah.
I would love to get 600 more and finish lighting up my living room, but I just can't do it. And cross with the Razor's Edge off the second rope.
Oh,
Or Priest with.
I was going to
that's
say,
Cross.
Priest has carrying Cross in the Razor's Edge. And it looks like he kind of screwed himself up when he did it.
Well, of course he did. He's not used to that wingspan right there, having to lift all that weight on his shoulder.
Yeah, exactly, Aquatic. Wash your hands, you nasties.
I definitely wash my hands after being on stream with Doris.
I do too. I pretty much shower after streaming with you, Cash. I feel all dirty and shit.
You're the one that put yourself in that situation. You are the one that added me on Facebook, and I see this stuff y'all send back and forth. Oh, hell no. You can't blame me for that shit. Doris dressed up in this devil outfit on the New Year's Evil sign. Ugh. Scary.
Ooh. He going in the ring or on the apron?
Oh, he went out of the ring.
Can't even do it. Can't even lift him. Ooh,
No.
kick to the top of the head. And
Oh my God!
ooh, that was like a flip over the top rope to Cross on the outside of the ring.
Springboard from the second rope, flip over to the outside. And now from the top rope, Enziguri.
Oh, really, Wolfie? Yeah, Aquatic. There was a radio station that I listened to, and this one guy, whenever he ends his show, he always says, "Wash your damn hands, you nasties."
So who you got your money on, Priest or Cross in this one, Doris?
I want to say Cross because I think they're going to be in a rush to get him back into the title picture where he kind of had to forfeit the title when he injured his shoulder.
You're breaking kayfabe.
I know.
Let's see.
But I like Priest. Ooh, Cross counted the reckoning.
I'm fixing the echo, Wolfie. Hold on.
Shoulder into
Nobody
Damien.
wants to hear Doris once, let alone twice.
Powerbomb from Cross to Priest.
Okay.
1, 2, oh. Kicks out just in the nick of time.
Acoustic noise cancellation, studio quality.
What an absolute
So Damien Priest is kind of hurting. He goes to the outside to take a breather. Cross is going to go after him, though. Spin kick right to the face to Kieran. And another one. Goes for another one, and Kieran Cross catches him. Slams him right into the pillar metal thing. Slammed him down spine first.
Okay, there we go.
Aquatic said no more echo.
How's it sound now? Does it sound better? I hope it sounds better.
Incredibly loud. They say that my echo's gone.
Well, I got muted in the process. I'm incredibly loud. All right, is that better?
All right, there you go.
That's better. Okay. Oh, and a side suplex from Cross on the Priest.
Ooh.
Somebody better call the minister here because somebody's about to get their last rites. Oh, and a forearm to the back of the head.
Yes.
Karrion Cross called him over for the pin, and we got a 2 count and a 3 count. Cross defeats Damian Priest. Am I still too loud? Am I too loud,
Very good, very good.
What does that say in Latin across his shoulder?
I don't know.
Well, that's a weird tattoo to get.
My head, like I'm gonna be able to see it better.
Let me zoom in. So apparently, I'm going to be unstimulated until tax season.
Oh.
I shouldn't have filed digitally last year.
Oh. Yeah, it's funny. My niece said the same thing. She got a letter saying that she wasn't eligible or something.
Oh no, I'm eligible. Dirty Samana bitch. What? Samana bitch?
I love the chat banter you guys got here. Yeah, Jen, that's kind of why we do it. We kind of, a lot of people enjoy it. And if you've ever watched wrestling, it's every wrestling commentating team does the same exact thing. So it works.
We make it worthwhile.
You do.
We make your internet payment every month worthwhile. Metalik versus Escobar for the NXT Cruiserweight Championship.
Oh, Metalik's in NXT now?
Well, he's a cruiserweight.
Oh,
Cruiserweights
true.
they can go from show to show.
Okay. Very, very true. So we are on a commercial.
Are you ready for Enzo's return?
Is Enzo coming back tonight?
No, he's not coming back tonight. They're not putting him back in WWE.
I was going to say, I didn't think, I thought he would be one of the last ones they would bring back.
Nah, he used one of the planes from September 11th to burn that bridge.
Yep. Yep. He's going to AEW, isn't he?
I would hope so.
At least that's what I've heard. That him and Cash, is that his name? Kaz are going to go to AEW. Well, I am amazed Cash gave you some of that credit, Darth. I'm shocked. Okay, sweet lady and Cash, I'm out, but got the like and shared you out, lady. Thank you, Aquatic. I appreciate you hanging out for a little bit.
Oh, of course. I mean, without Doors of Stream, I wouldn't have the platform to harass y'all.
Sound Aquatic again, thank you.
Have a good night. Don't drown, Aquatic. Sweet lady and Cash. That's everyone's so derogatory.
Yep. Aquatic, maybe I'll see you tomorrow on Jimmy's stream.
So let's speak hypothetically here.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure everyone knows that Disney offered, what was it, $10.8 billion to buy WWE.
Yeah.
If Disney were to buy WWE from Vince McMahon, do you think Triple H and Stephanie would try to sue for rights to NXT?
I'm sure they would. I'm sure Triple H especially, I'm sure he would try and separate the two entities in the final buy.
Do you think
Aquatic.
Do you think NXT would end up being better than Raw and SmackDown?
I think so. Because that's the one thing I think, as good as Disney is, I think there's they could take it to another platform, but I don't, like another level, but I don't see it being graphic and, because it's Disney.
Well, I mean, Disney is doing Deadpool and the Avengers,
True.
but
Like it,
I kind of feel like, I'm sorry to cut you off. I kind of feel like it would be like 93 to 95 WCW if Disney bought WWE. I feel that
right. Like,
SmackDown would
I
end up
think
like
they'll
that.
go back to like the victorious characters and outfits and gimmicks and
Well, not to mention the special appearances from like Deadpool and, you know, Tony Stark and stuff like that. That would make the show. I mean, don't get me wrong. It would be cool to see. I mean, it was cool to see RoboCop come down to the ring with Sting. But at the
wrestlers
same time,
forever.
though, I mean, it's just, I don't know if they would be able to keep the TV 14 without using only Avengers and Deadpool.
Right. Yeah, Jen, he's got a beautiful kitty. And she's very vocal and loves her daddy.
Hey, girl, you okay? Is there something wrong with mommy? You know she's in the bath. Yeah. You gonna take care of her while I'm in here?
She's very cute, Jen.
What is it?
Problem is, as a Deadpool fan, I think he found out. Possible.
Wait, what?
He said the problem as a Deadpool fan, I think he would be toned out.
Toned down. No, Disney has confirmed that Deadpool 3 will be rated R. And we are looking at Hugh Jackman making a return in an alternate universe Wolverine instead of the Wolverine in the Deadpool universe. So we might get to see the Wolverine that killed the loudmouth Deadpool in, what was it, Wolverine Origins, jump over to the Avengers. Because, I mean, I'm sorry I'm breaking this, because in 2024, we're going to see the X-Men join the Avengers. They're going to be in the same universe. But it has to happen.
Cool.
It has to happen through Ant-Man and Spider-Man, because those are the only two that has interdimensional traveled at this point. And when they do it, they're going to bring Deadpool and the X-Men with them. But anyway, back to NXT New Year's Evil.
All right, so we saw Undisputed Error, Adam Cole. Speaking of, a good trivia question. Who is Adam Cole?
He is nobody.
Well, I don't mean him personally. He is a second generation Lisa, but not of a wrestler.
Then how can he be a second generation but not as a wrestler?
He's Michael Cole's son.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I learned that the other day. I'm like, I always wondered if they were related, but yes, apparently Adam Cole is Michael Cole's real life son.
Michael Cole's 2-1 at WrestleMania. What do you mean he's not a wrestler? Michael Cole's wrestled 3 matches at WrestleMania, beating Jerry King Lawler twice.
I know. But he's not like a permanent regular wrestler. That's what I meant.
But, I mean, he's wrestled his matches. I mean, among that, Michael Cole being a CNN reporter and having a master's in, you know, all that, it's actually kind of amazing.
Yeah, Wolfie. I've heard the same thing. They don't like him as a person. I've heard that he's very difficult to work with. I don't know how true that is, but
This motherfucker looking like a built-up Viano 5 or
Right?
6. Santos Escobar with Joaquin Wilde and Raul Mendoza.
no, I thought his whole lucha libre thing was against masks.
Well, I
Wasn't
mean, he's
that
going to
his-
take it off as part of his entrance. He's going to take it
Oh,
off when he gets in the ring.
I was gonna
but-
say, I thought he was completely against it.
Well, with
I've
him
heard-
being a heel, he's going to come out here and disgrace it, you know, by saying, I don't need a mask to be special.
Okay. I've seen him carry them out. I've never seen it like actually on his head.
Well, this is a big event, Doris. I mean, it's New Year's Evil.
Very true. True.
And Wolfie, you may not be wrong. I mean, Michael Cole has been in WWE since what, 97?
Yeah.
I mean, he's 24 years in the business. He is a veteran, and the younger guys could actually take a cue from Michael Cole because he knows the ins and outs, just like JR. A lot of people didn't like JR. That's why they did the whole Dr. Evil storyline with Steve Williams. or not Dr. Evil, shit. Dr. Death, Steve Williams.
Dr. Death, yeah.
Trivia. Anyway.
Yeah, Wolfie, I think I know some second generation wrestlers who have a family member that's been tenured in the WWE for a while, kind of have that privileged persona where
Fucking Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, where other people feel like they find themselves more privileged and maybe they feel like he didn't have to work for it.
I mean that is kind of a misconception. You do have to work for it to get in there. Okay, I'm not putting anything past these second and third generation wrestlers that have been groomed for their careers, but they had to work their ass off because a lot of times, like when you're 16, 17, you're hitting that ring and you're training. You're here. Oh, you're the daughter of Ric Flair. Oh, you're the son of Michael. Well, obviously, they didn't say it to Adam, but shit like that. I'm pretty sure Randy Orton got a lot of shit. Like, your grandfather was this, your daddy was this, they're this, they had these titles, and here you are, can't even take a fucking bump.
I was going to say that's one of the reasons why the Dragon's son didn't continue in wrestling, because he felt like he was always compared to Ricky Steamboat.
Well, I mean that.
Like it.
Well, I mean that's really the way it is when you come to training. And as a wrestler, as a performer, when you have a match, if you don't have a match to start off the show, you're trying to be better than the match that was before you.
Yeah.
You're trying to go out there and get the fans. If you're a good guy, chanting your name, or if you're a bad guy, chanting the other dude's name. And you've got to do it in such a way that it pisses the people in the front row off.
Right. And I've heard them say that, like, when you're the first or like the second match and the match before you was really, really good, a lot of times they go in there thinking, how are we going to beat that?
Absolutely.
How are we going to continue that momentum with the crowd? And
yes, Wrestling Forever. Everyone likes being a heel in the wrestling organization. And the reason being is because as a heel, you actually got to do less in the ring than as a face. Because as a face, you've got to get the shit kicked out of you. Then you got to come back with high impact moves. Then you got to, make it look good. When someone's beating the hell out of you, you got to cry. Like, maybe not tears, but you got to sit there and just scream out and make it feel like, honestly, seeing my daughter cry because she thought I was hurt, she knew I was under the mask. It broke my heart. But at the same time, I knew it was real to her. Right. So if it's real to her, knowing me, I know the other people, I think we had maybe about 100 people there. It was real to them. And I went from being a curtain jerker to being mid-carder, even main eventing twice. So.
That's I think one of the times that Randy Orton broke character getting out of the ring was with Shane McMahon. Shane McMahon's kids were at the front row. And it was one of the times that he went for the coast to coast on Roman Reigns and literally knocked himself out.
Your mother's on the phone.
Apparently Randy Orton got out of the ring and went to his sons and whispered, Daddy's okay.
Yeah.
And he said he did it because he could see the looks on their faces, worried that something really bad had happened to Shane because he wasn't moving.
Well, I mean, it's scary as a fan when you get close to somebody and see them do crazy stuff in the ring. But it's even harder when you're in the ring and it's your loved ones that are worrying about you. Right. Besides the fact that it was the same show every week, I think that was part of the reason why my wife quit showing up so much.
Yeah, but, I mean, it's got to be hard to sit there and watch your husband or your wife
get the shit kicked out of them for 10 minutes.
Even though it's not like a real fight, you still know they're being impacted. And when they do end up bleeding, it's real blood. And
yeah, you can't do that TNA fake shit.
Exactly. So it's like it's got to be hard, especially for little kids, because they don't understand that.
And Wolfie, I'm going to disagree with you on that. Getting rid of Evan Bourne, I mean, his talent was phenomenal, but getting rid of Evan Bourne was a message. I will take my champion out for breaking the rules. Don't think you're going to be any better. So that was a message to everybody out there. Evan Bourne, he was amazing. He's phenomenal, still is. But he's not drawing seats in Impact Wrestling like you would expect someone like that. Same thing with Zach McGowan. I mean, to have a disabled wrestler with one leg doing backflips off the top rope and beating Big Show, that's a huge card draw. But they just couldn't do shit with him. So, I mean, they let him go. And he has a better career now in JCW. Yes, I said it. Juggalo Championship Wrestling. But, I don't know.
It's funny that you bring him up. I actually just last week was watching old SmackDown episodes, and it was during that time. And at one point, Jimmy said to me, "Why is there a handicapped kid in the ring?" I'm like, "Because he's a wrestler." He's like, "There was a one-legged wrestler?" I'm like, "Yes, there was a one-legged wrestler." I'm like, "He still wrestles. He just..." Yeah, wrestling forever. Like some of the feuds, it's like the kids may know that other wrestler doesn't really hate their father or doesn't really want to kill their father, but at the same time it's going to be scary because they can't always break character by coddling the kids in front of the arena full of fans.
Yeah, you can't break kayfabe when you're in the ring. And both shoulders were down. I don't know why they didn't count that. Do I hear Beth Phoenix at announcing?
You do. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't see her earlier.
I don't think she's in the arena because whenever they show the table, it's only Wade Barrett and the other guy. I want to say she's either somewhere else or she's hooked in from home.
Okay.
Because they don't show her, you can only hear her. But yeah, she started not being seen at the whole start of the no limited people in the arena thing.
Okay.
So that's what makes me think she's either at home or in another part of the arena being voiced in.
Huh?
I'm irritable.
Oh.
Yeah, Wrestling Forever. She is on every week in NXT. She doesn't wrestle on a regular basis, but she does do commentary every week. All right, Grand Metalik going off the top. He just drop kicked Escobar and he went out the ring.
Oh, Grand Metalik with a swanton bomb over the top rope from the second rope. It amazes me how the luchadors and the cruiserweights can use the second rope like that. I would always be afraid I would trip my foot up. I mean, look how close his toes come to that rope as he flips over.
Yeah.
Like not even 2 inches away. And I've got some clumsy ass toes.
That's like when he does that whole spinning thing while he's standing on the rope. I'm like, how the fuck does he do that? I mean, I know the ropes are tightened, but they still have flex to them. Being a fan of veteran, I bet she feels the urge to get back in the ring. She says she does, but I don't think she wants the road schedule to an active wrestler. That's why every once in a while she'll still wrestle, like in the Women's Royal Rumble, or she'll show up on a special night to team with Natalia Hart.
What do you mean her body can't take it? Beth Phoenix is still in great shape. Her and Edge work out all the time.
She still wrestles. I know this past year's Royal Rumble, she actually hit the back of her head pretty hard on the post and actually ended up splitting the back of her head open. And you could see, like, literally by the end of the match, the whole back, all her hair in the back was matted down with blood because she was bleeding so badly, but she didn't want to. They kept asking her if she wanted to go in the back, and she kept saying no. She wanted to stay in the match.
Trish has no real urge to get back in the ring. It was just when she signed the Legends contract for the Hall of Fame ceremony, she was forced to wrestle at WrestleMania. And same thing with Lita. Lita wants to get her Lucha Gores going on, like her rock group. She wants to keep them on top, or at least get them on top, which they're pretty big in Mexico. But, Mexico and Texas. But Lita herself, she's not trying to do anything with wrestling other than a few appearances and commentary. Now, she may end up at the Royal Rumble this year as a special guest. Same thing with, did Jacqueline die? I want to say Jacqueline will probably be there.
Ooh, he just almost took
Jesus.
mask off. Oh, God.
Right?
What are you barking at? Dang.
Lince Dorado just saved Grand Metalik. Metalik with the Hurricane run off the top rope. 1, 2. Oh, Grand Metalik almost won. Trish looks phenomenal doing her yoga and everything and her other exercise stuff. Lita, she's staying somewhat fit, mostly for her band, but other than that, she's not that focused on being in-ring capable, especially after breaking her neck twice. Double underhook face buster to the knee, and now another broken arrow. How many broken arrows? How many people use a broken arrow in wrestling as a signature finishing move?
I think a lot of people do now.
It's an amazing move, but I hate seeing it every other match. Yeah. And we just saw it 2 matches in a row.
Yep. And I know that, I don't know if it's going to go anywhere, but I know the WWE is in talks with Trish Stratus about being a trainer.
She would be a good one, a really good one. I mean, not only from the wrestling aspect, but also the fit aspect.
Yeah. And I believe that she said, if in an interview I saw, she said if they were willing, if she could do it and still keep the schedule she has with her yoga stuff and her yoga videos and stuff, that she may be willing to do it because she wouldn't mind training newer wrestlers. And oh. Think these two are ever going to come back? After showing them being tormented week after week.
Who?
I don't even know the two Japanese, the man and the woman. They had like the elders come and take them because they kept losing matches. I am willing to bet that is why they are offering Mickie James and Natalya to be trainers. It could be. I know they want, and they need, I think, more veteran women training the women wrestlers. And I know that with Natalya, she's not used as much as she was. Like you see her maybe once a month, twice a month. So it gives them more of a full-time working thing. I mean, and like I said, they don't really, that I know of, they don't really have a lot of women trainers. Taz is a prick in AEW. Taz has always, in some ways, been a prick. That's just, I think he likes being the heel aspect of whatever he's doing, whether it be commentary or.
Well, it goes back to the heels always have the cooler roles.
Yeah. I just saw another video that claimed that Mickie James has quietly retired. I heard that too. And I know now she's got 2 kids. And she's married.
She's still posting her nude stuff, though.
Yeah. So I don't know if, like, because we haven't seen her in a long time. Other than at Legends Night. I know she took a lot of time off when she was with TNA when she had her kids and kind of went on a part-time wrestling schedule. Stone Cold with Taz's butt in the ring. And that's because he was the top face of the company, Joseph. People expected him to win. I don't know how, I mean, I've heard stories about Taz personally, like what he was like to work with. I know some people didn't like him, some people did. I think he was one of the few people that had a on-off relationship with Paul Heyman in AEW. The Stinger. The Stinger. Is he wrestling or is he just in the ring, Joseph?
He's just in the ring.
I've heard talks that they want him to wrestle.
Well, he wants to wrestle, but it looks like it's going to be a one-time thing with Darby Allin of a passing the torch from one face paint to the other.
Which is why they came out together last week.
Yeah. And not to mention, you know, they had Darby Allin in the stands during Sting's debut.
Yeah. Mercedes is still in NXT.
Well, she wrestles in NXT, but I think she's a manager on Raw. Oh, no, they took her off of Retribution. That's what it was. She was in Retribution. They pulled her out.
I wasn't sure if she left, like when she left Retribution, because we hadn't seen her.
No, they pulled her out. That's kind of cool. Stuffed under the NXT announce table.
Yeah. Here's these 2 people I was talking about, I think.
Yeah, we have a women's match going on right now. Oh, look at that. See, seeing shows like this make me want to go back full-time in the ring and say fuck everything else. Entrances like this, NXT entrances are fucking amazing.
I love some of the entrances they do.
Damian Priest and Karrion Kross both have amazing entrances. Oh, where did they come from?
They were saying, like, I saw them and I'm like, are they, like, actually there? Or
I didn't even see them. I was just enthralled with the face. Wow.
yeah, the guy that was sitting in the chair is some head of an order or something that's been torturing these 2 to make them better.
Well, I mean that's the way.
Yeah, that's like the storyline they're going with.
I wonder if she ever just feels the need to just throw one of those at one of the wrestlers outside or inside the cage. I know I would. That's the reason why I don't use props for my entrance, because I end up hurting somebody.
All right, well, let's see how this one does. That's why I wanted to watch AEW to see the Stinger.
I wanted to watch AEW for the Stinger as well, but I just download it and watch it later.
Yeah, like I'm recording it, and I'll probably watch it tomorrow.
We should write WWE to get them to give us the rights to live stream.
I already did. I sent out an email. I'm waiting for them to respond.
Classic WCW shows is what I was going to say.
Joseph Grohl, I would want to see a confrontation between Sting and Jake Roberts.
That was so played out, even when it did happen. It was not spectacular. It might have been Jake. It might have been Sting. Neither one of them was really in it. I mean, you can watch it on WWE Network. I mean, looking at it today would just be looking at a nursing home match.
Yeah.
No, I mean, no offense to any of the guys. No offense to either one of them. But Jake is so tore down from the drugs and the alcohol and everything he done in the ring. Sting's not much better from the concussions.
Yep.
So, and I'm a huge Sting fan. I mean, if I could, I'd wear a Sting shirt and mask every day. So, I mean, that's how I'd feel.
That's why I at this point wouldn't want to see the Undertaker Sting match, just because I don't think it would be as good as what we always anticipated it to be. Not in wrestling, but in a verbal confrontation.
I don't know if Sting could carry it.
Yeah.
Again, nothing against Sting. It's just his mind isn't there after all the concussions and everything.
Yeah.
And this was a short, clean match. I don't approve of WWE using the sexy star mask for Katrina Cole. That's why I didn't even want to comment on it, because that's the sexy star mask. That is gimmick infringement 100% of the way through. WWE used sexy star one time for the Mae Young Classic first season and just rolled her over with Asuka. And I think sexy star deserves so much better.
What do you want, Bubbies?
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I know I kind of dropped the balls on that, but
That's all right.
That's just stupid. Sexy Star deserves so much better. But that was a good finishing move, though. Good match. I want to say it's a full Sexy Star outfit. It's like a cosplay Sexy Star.
It would be kind of cool if that was like, I'm trying to think of like an old school. Wolfie said Cash finally dropped his balls. Everyone heard it. Yeah, wrestling. I think, like, as much as we love their characters, I just think it's been so built up that we've wanted it.
Oh. Never mind. Sexy Star has pulled her mask off.
Oh.
Sexy Star says she wants to join WWE and square off against Ronda Rousey. All right.
Oh, yeah, Wrestling Forever. She was the one that tried to break Rosemary's arm, or did break Rosemary's arm, I think.
Backstage turns into in-ring bullshit.
Yeah.
It happens. Bronson Reed, wasn't he one of the authors of Pain?
I don't think so. He's not as tall as they were. He does look similar. And I think he actually debuted while they were still on WWE.
Well, I think they brought the Authors of Pain up from NXT too hard.
Yeah, I do too. I think if they were going to do that, they should have kept them with Paul Ellering because at least he would have been able to carry them more.
Paul was an issue when they got rid of Paul. That's when that's when the Authors of Pain, like you said, I'm assuming, like you said, uh, really started going downhill. But there was no
Yeah.
reason for them not to use Paul Heyman.
Yeah, true.
I mean, that would have been a great Heyman tag team right there, or even bring Eric Bischoff. You know, his new version of 3 Minute Warning.
Yeah.
I mean, that would have been great with them.
And Joseph, that's because it's New Year's Evil. So they have it set up almost like a takeover.
And it looks amazing. Rhea
Yeah,
Ripley
so
looks amazing. She got her hair done.
like the entrances are a little better, the setup is a little different.
Rhea Ripley should have been brought up to Raw. I don't think she
I
should have went to
think so.
SmackDown.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad they put her back on NXT because I mean, Rhea Ripley has the gimmick and the gimmick to really be phenomenal in wrestling.
Yeah. Part of me thinks she's almost too close to Ruby Riott gimmick. And I think that was part of why I didn't want them to bring her up to WWE. Just because I think that, especially now that Riott's back, because they both have that kind of gothic. I mean, Riott's kind of changing it now, and maybe that's why, because their gimmicks were very close.
That's possible.
Yeah, Joseph. They have a few people. Not only that, but I don't know if you realize it, but they're in the.
Performance Center.
No, they're actually not in the performance. They're in the Capitol. The CWC, the Capitol Wrestling Center or something.
And that's at Full Sail University, which
Oh, it is?
yeah.
Oh, I thought it was different then.
No, it's at Full Sail University. When they did the Thunderdome and started moving all the shows, NXT went here. They went here like a week before. The CWC, I believe, was actually their arena at Full Sail.
Yeah, Wrestling Forever. But like I said, they're slowly changing Riot's gear and like her gimmick style, I think, to match her better with Liv.
Liv Morgan.
Yeah, because they're teaming them back together again.
They're trying to make her look sexy, and that's the issue that I have Ruby. You know, that I'm having with Ruby Riott right now is they're trying to make her look more visually appealing, where her rugged look is what sold her gimmick.
Right.
You know, I mean, having Liv Morgan, Ruby Riott, well, the whole Riott Squad do what they do, like the straight, Shield mentality. That was amazing to see in the women's section. But I don't know. I mean, I understand why they tried to pull away from it, but at the same time, they should not have pulled them away from their gimmicks. Now, I know gimmicks change over time. I mean, look at the Swamp Leader, Bray Wyatt, the family Wyatt family member to the Yowie Wowie now. I understand that. But at the same time, like, they didn't really push her that much. Like, she won the title once or twice, but they didn't really push her character enough for it to be able to change cleanly. So it's kind of like they're just doing a rebranding, which I don't like on it.
Yeah.
But didn't Rhea Ripley and Shayna Baszler have a good tag team at one point in time?
They had a feud.
I think they'd be a great tag team.
Yeah.
I mean, just their, vicious attacks and how they look.
Yeah, I think they were both involved in the NXT Survivor Series women's match. They were part of the NXT team.
Yeah.
I think that was one of the only times they teamed together. Other than that, they were more feud related than tag team related.
wrestling forever, the difference between what they did with Nikki Cross and what they're doing with Ruby Riott is that Nikki Cross was part of a faction that most of them lost their right to work in the United States. And not to mention they got rid of Eric Young, who went back to NXT or TNA. So that was the issue with Nikki Cross. They didn't necessarily rebrand her. They kept her the same spunky. They just let her not be as psycho.
Yeah.
It wasn't a full rebranding that they did with her. They just kind of made it.
Still does wear the same in-ring gear.
And she still has the same energy in the ring. She's fast. She's vicious.
She just comes out with a different. She's not the crazy, psychotic Nikki Cross that she was when she was part of Insanity.
And I didn't like the fact they rebranded Insanity the way they did. You notice that probably about a month or two into it, they renamed them Sanity and just put in red letters. I mean, it's still implied Insanity, but at the same time, they just called them Sanity, which was kind of crazy.
Wrestling Forever, in my opinion, I think what helped her pull that off was because she was part of that group. I don't think it would work for a female to be crazy psycho by themselves just in the...
You're forgetting two people that pulled it off very well. Mickie James and AJ Lee. Both of them pulled it off really well.
Both came in as stalkers.
Yeah. But Nikki Cross, she herself...
Fencing off the post.
Okay, now I'm scared.
Right?
Raquel Gonzalez?
Shit off.
Well, I mean, you can't disqualify her because, it's a part of her gear now.
And it's a last woman standing match.
Oh, see, I didn't hear all that. I had to turn the TV down.
I didn't end up saying it either, but I saw it in the programming that it was supposed to be a last woman standing match because this is, I think, the rubber match between the two of them.
Uh-oh. Oh, she's got the bell hammer.
Victoria played a very good psycho.
Oh. I forgot about Victoria.
I thought Victoria played a very good psycho.
Are you having problems with your feed, Doris?
No, why?
I just got a message that they was having problems with the feed. Oh, Jesus! What a place to come back to. Rhea Ripley backdropped onto the announce table by Raquel Gonzalez.
Yeah, and now I must be ahead of you now because you had a problem. But I'm not that far ahead. She just covered her with a bunch of shit.
Yeah, she's covering her right now. She just put the chair up under her head. Now the ref is counting. What are you doing? You know you can't sneak by me, right? I've been watching you the whole time dance over there.
What?
Ravenna's in Daddy and Mommy's room. Go say hi to Nana. I'm pretty sure Nana's still on the phone. Go on. Andiamo. Andiamo.
Right. Well, very true. Very true. They do pale in comparison to Luna Vachon.
But Luna Vachon was doing it in Japan and Canada, Mexico, before she ever came to America with it. They could not change her gimmick.
Right. Plus, I think with the Vachon men, they were all crazy too, weren't they? So it was kind of like let off as like a family mentality complex. Like, all right, while we're on a commercial, I'm going to take the Bubba Girl out. I will be right back. The match is still going on in the picture-in-picture, but I don't think much is happening. I think
Raquel
What's her
Gonzalez is on top.
Yeah, she's in control, but the other one keeps answering the checkout.
Oh, absolutely. Shotzi Blackheart will get repackaged if she makes it to Raw or SmackDown. That they're not going to let her come out in the tank. And she probably won't even be Shotzi Blackheart. Like, they'll probably just change her name to something else. Like, the only thing I could see them doing with her is being the leader of the Shield. Or not leader, but manager of the Shield. If they manage to get Jon Moxley back after his contract runs out in March. But anyway, Raquel Gonzalez has Rhea Ripley down to one knee. And now she's punching her face into the corner. Oh. Oh. Oh, that looked vicious. Double clothesline that knocked Rhea Ripley down. Raquel Gonzalez is doing the Bull Stampede clothesline out of the ring. Yes, I'm calling it that. I'm not really sure what they call it. I don't really care. And the referee is checking on Rhea Ripley, who landed on a kendo stick, or next to a kendo stick. And now Raquel Gonzalez is pulling the steps off. Ember Moon's gimmick by itself was an amazing gimmick. Not to mention she was really great. But the fact that she got moved back to NXT says a lot. She was not happy on SmackDown. They weren't using her right. Same thing with Naomi. I don't think they used her right, and I don't think that they are ever going to use her right, except for the fact that she's married to is it Jimmy Uso? Anyway, Raquel Gonzalez and Rhea Ripley are working their way back to up the ramp, and Raquel Gonzalez hit Rhea Ripley again with the steel steps. Oh, and another hit with the steel steps, knocking Rhea Ripley down to her hands and knees. She's crawling around trying to gain her composure, while Raquel is hollering at her. Oh, Raquel coming back. Looks like she's going to go for a big boot. And she does, knocking Rhea Ripley off the stage and into the backstage area. And as I just reiterated, this is a last woman standing match. No pinfall, no submission, no countouts, no disqualifications. We will only have a winner when one woman cannot reach her feet by a 10 count. Feel the Glow was getting over, but without an audience, you can't get it over anymore. That's just being honest. Raquel Gonzalez still on top, and Doris is finally back. Rhea Ripley with a chop.
Big elbows to the head from Ripley. Ooh! They even broke the glass in the door.
Yep. I'm going to have to reset the stream because I am way too far behind.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you were behind.
Oh, you're good. I just didn't realize how far behind I was. Bayley is being used just right. The four horsewomen are being used right in the main roster. It's just they're overusing them. I don't feel that they're actually giving a lot of props to the younger, newer girls coming out. I believe Ember Moon should have been Raw Women's Champion a long time ago.
Me too.
Because, I mean, Ember Moon is just amazing as a performer.
Yeah. She's one of the ones that I'm glad they put back down in NXT if they weren't going to use her properly. Because I didn't like the fact when she was brought up to WWE. Yeah, she got hurt, but before that, they didn't use her.
Right.
And I hated that fact because I really like her. I like her energy in the ring and what she pulls off. And
well, I mean, she's really an underrated powerhouse when it comes to the divas.
Yeah.
And not to mention, like, she's got the same flexibility and the same type of moves as Naomi. So, I mean, Ember Moon, with her entrance alone and with those facts being stated, she should have been used a whole lot more and should have been champion.
Yeah.
Like, has she even been NXT champion yet?
She was NXT champion before she got brought up to the main roster. I believe she lost the title to Shayna Baszler. And I think that's when she got her first injury. And then went to WWE.
Well, to be honest, I think it's about time for Ember Moon to move on over to AEW or somewhere else. They can appreciate her more for a few years and let WWE appreciate her more that way.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's not hard to say the same thing about Shotzi Blackheart and a few of the others that are being misused.
Yeah.
Even Naomi. But I know she's not going nowhere because she's married to... Is it Jimmy Uso she's married to, Doris, or is it Jey Uso?
Jimmy.
She is married to Jimmy. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, she's married to the one that's out injured.
Oh, so she's got to make the money for the time being. Dakota Kai done screwed up, pissed off Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, she came out and attacked Rhea with the kendo stick.
Look at those stripes across Gonzalez's back, though. Oh, look at the stripes on Rhea's back. See, this is what I'm appreciating of the new women's movement, is that the women are wrestling like men.
Yeah,
they're not giving these bullshit things.
I like that they're being allowed. People are vicious.
Rhea Ripley just locked Dakota Kai in a locker.
That's funny. What, Bobby? What do you want? Joe, come and cuddle with Tilly, please.
She just called her a bitch. Rhea Ripley. Oh!
Well, Joseph, I'm sure if you go to a high school that's being closed down, you can have a locker like that.
I think he wants that exact locker with Dakota Kai, but Dakota Kai, the way she's swinging that kendo stick, might just fuck you up, Joseph. And Wrestling Forever, as long as AEW and TNA are using their women like men, WWE has no choice but to let this keep happening.
Because I remember when WWE were still... Oh, shit, she got to use the chair like she did in their last match.
Jeez.
She can't submit. It's the last woman's tip, but if she can't get up, I suppose.
Yeah, you break the leg, you're not standing. You're not reaching that 10 count. I bet Rhea Ripley's face is tore up after hitting that LED board. Because that looks like a thin board. Gonzalez is on her feet. Rhea's on her feet. And that ends. Oh!
Oh, she kind of landed on top of her head. Rhea Ripley backflipped Gonzalez onto the LED board and let her go, and she kind of landed on the top of her head.
Oh, please be okay. Oh. She's not okay.
I was going to say, she's getting up really slow.
Well, I mean, given the type of match, it'd be all right. But after that move, look at her. She's not okay. Her feet are sliding. She can't keep her feet going. Yeah, I agree with Wade Barrett. We do need a mercy stoppage right now. A full check on both women. Oh, my God!
Oh, fuck! Right,
I think I'm ahead of Doris.
Oh, you are. Now you are ahead of me. Holy shit!
Raquel's moving around. Oh, somebody really got hurt. Raquel's on her feet. Raquel wins. I did, Joseph. Raquel, she's got a concussion from this at the very least. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Look at her collarbone. It's bruised from where she hit.
Yeah.
You're trained to fall in wrestling. You are trained to fall in wrestling, but you can't be trained for every fall because accidents happen. So please, if you're not trained, don't try this at home.
Well, especially where they weren't. That's not padding.
Right.
So it would have been. It might not have been so bad if they had been on like a padded mat on the outside of the ring or in the ring. They were on the stage.
Yeah. The only padding there was where they busted through. That's a good finish. That was a good end to the match. Oh gosh, I'm glad they hit that right.
Right?
That was an extra fast count compared to every other count. I don't know if the referee counted because he knew the finish or what, but he counted a little fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
You notice they didn't do the replay of Raquel being thrown into the LED
Yeah.
board. Let's see the eyes. Oh, they're not zooming in on her eyes. It looks like her pupils are dilated like you do when you get a concussion.
Yeah.
You know, to this day, there's times where my pupils will dilate very small now. And I'll feel the symptoms of a concussion because of all the shit I've had in the ring.
Did I see that channel you sent me? I watch them a lot.
It was a mistype. I and U was right next to each other. He's tapping on his phone.
Oh, that I sent you. I saw a message from you, Joe. I did not have a chance to. Oh, I heard that there was something wrong with Bailey. I wonder if that's what that I didn't get a chance to click on the video. But I did hear that there was like an emergency with Bailey. I will have to watch that, Joe. All right. So we are on a commercial, and the picture-in-picture, they're still helping Rhea Ripley stand, and I believe Raquel Gonzalez also. That was definitely a brutal match. And then we see the Garganos arriving to the arena. Yeah, both Rhea and Gonzalez, they're not even showing Gonzalez anymore. Yes, she did stand, but she did need the ref's help. And same thing with Rhea. She looks like she's needing their support to stand. But yeah, they already got Gonzalez to the back. So I'm assuming that they're checking her medically. And like I said, Rhea doesn't look like she's in good condition either.
We're going to see her go to SmackDown after the Royal Rumble. She's going to be too injured to do anything, and then she's going to go to the Royal Rumble and probably win it. So we're going to get to see her and Charlotte again. Oh, no, Charlotte's on Raw, isn't she?
Yes.
See, Charlotte beat her last year for the NXT Women's title at WrestleMania.
Yeah, me too. Wrestling forever. I'm sure. I mean, like I said, they did need assistant standing. Um, and they did already move Gonzalez to the back.
Yeah.
And it does look like even with there were like 5 refs helping Rhea stand up, she still couldn't stay standing. She had to keep sitting.
Oh no, Ray is good. They were just giving extra time for the commercial break and everything. Had she left earlier, they would have cut the feed, the dual screen feed.
Yeah.
Ray is fine. She got a little banged up. She's hurting a little bit. Of course, she just had a fucking hardcore wrestling match. But overall, breaking kayfabe, Ray is okay. Gonzalez is the one that I'm truly worried about.
Yeah. Well, and like I told them, they already, like, they didn't even show her going to the back. They showed her once sitting on the stairs, and then she was just gone when they
Well,
got
yeah.
back from the Gargano car thing.
Was that Gargano or was that the Prince, Finn Balor?
I believe it was Johnny and his wife, the Garganos.
Okay.
I
I
think
couldn't really tell.
it looked like it was a male and female. On the
Yeah, that's
back of the car,
Gargano. Why does Gargano look so much like damn Austin Aries?
right?
Did they make him look like that after they got rid of Austin? Or after Austin left?
I don't know.
24/7 belt for the women's division. The 24/7 belt is strictly comedic relief. I am so bored with that title right now.
So, and I
I mean,
think in some ways, I think they know we're getting bored with it because every now and then they'll have the title change on not on a program. It'll happen like on New Year's Eve.
yeah, that happened at the countdown.
Yeah, it was like really.
All we're
mean,
missing
and-
now is Hornswoggle get it and just hide in a fucking rabbit hole and
Right.
keeping it forever.
I mean, they've now had like a NASCAR driver be 24/7 champion, Santa Claus.
Football champion or football
Yeah.
players.
I think they've just gone way too far with it, and especially where the way they originally presented it. I think a lot of people expected it to be more like a hardcore championship belt because they had Mick Foley be the one to present it and say the rules were 24/7. All you need is a ref, which were like the rules with the hardcore belt.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not saying the women don't deserve to have comedic relief. I mean, that's what Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross was for a while. And it wouldn't hurt, for Nikki Cross to go back into that. Or, I don't know. Like, comedy, this is entertainment. We deserve comedy. We deserve drama. We deserve horror, all that good shit. We deserve all that in the show.
And I think in one way, I think that's why R-Truth has been the 24/7 champion for so long. Because his whole gimmick is more of a comedic type of gimmick, which I absolutely hate for him.
Yeah.
But
well, he screwed up one time with Green Bay, Wisconsin. Just one time, and automatically just became comedic.
yeah.
I mean, I thought it was kind of a joke towards Hulk Hogan. Welcome to the Silver Dome,
Yep.
You going out to get it, baby?
Respect.
No, you can't. As a matter of fact, it's bedtime.
So we have the Garganos in the ring. And they're making it off like Johnny Gargano broke the curse against Leon Rush.
A women's hardcore title.
I think it would be cool. But my only problem is I don't think they have enough women. Because if you think about it, how many titles can they have? where there's maybe 5 women on each show. So there's really, if they have the tag team titles and the women's championship title, if they really add another title, they don't have enough competition for the individual champions, especially when they're trying to team people up to go for the women's tag team champions. I mean, those are already kind of lost in the commotion. Johnny Gargano just announced him and Austin Theory are going to enter the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic. Out comes Shotzi Blackheart. Oh, she just shot a football right into his family jewels. And so, yeah, Austin Theory just got shot in the balls with a little football that was shot out of Shotzi's tank. Candice LeRae just got a kick to the head and fell out of the ring. Johnny Gargano is acting all big and tough and going on the apron with his women's skinny jeans on. Kushida just pulled him off the apron. So I'm assuming we are going to see a mixed tag match. Baby. Oh. That's funny. Dexter Lumis just made it a match. Johnny and Candice versus Kushida and Shotzi. Wade Barrett is having a conniption. So apparently it is official, thanks to Dexter Lumis. We have a mixed tag match. He just rang the bell again because the Garganos were still on the outside of the ring. And Johnny looks like he wants Candice to just fight and he doesn't want to get involved. She just got taken out by Shotzi too, and Shotzi kicks out. All right, now we're going to a picture commercial.
Who was having fun tonight?
We are
Shotzi Blackheart versus Bitch Gargano.
Well, it's a mixed tag match that Dexter Lumis started. So it's Kushida and Shotzi versus the Gargano.
Shotzi's too playful to be on Raw or SmackDown.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Not to mention what she posted on her Instagram and stuff too.
Ooh. I mean, I know there are some Doris, my boy Dexter Loomis. Yes, Joseph, I said that at the start of the show. I was like, Joseph's going to be happy. His little buddy Dexter Loomis is hosting.
Either way, you'll find La Vida Mas.
So we got Candice and Shotzi on the outside of the ring. Candice is working on Shotzi's left arm. Casual the same was probably thought about early Alexa Bliss and Liv Morgan.
And they changed them all around. Alexa's gimmick went well with her moment of bliss. Liv Morgan, she was part of a stable. Again, you had to have your unstable one, you had to have your leader, and you had to have your enforcer. So, I mean, you had all three of those in the Riot Squad. So, no, they didn't even have to do anything with that. You know, this is Shotzi on her own. She's just way too playful, and she has too much of a tank girl voice. Or a tank girl gimmick.
Yep. His music is even awesome. Dexter Loomis, Jared is. I actually like Dexter Loomis.
369. This unique man-boosting formula is powered by Testofen, a patented key ingredient clinically researched to help increase testosterone levels. That does it. I gotta get
Yeah, every good stables has always had the unstable person. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I was going to say Wrestling Forever said good point.
I mean, let's look at the Four Horsemen, the WCW 90s Four Horsemen. We had Chris Benoit, who was the unstable one, who was just... Well, I mean, really embodied the Rabid Wolverine. You had Arn Anderson, who was the enforcer. You had Ric Flair, who was the leader. And you had Dean Malenko, who was the cruiserweight. Yes, I'm overlooking Mongo McMichael. He had some good matches, but overall, Mongo McMichael's easy to overlook. But didn't Chris Benoit win the cruiserweight title once or twice in WCW?
Who?
Chris Benoit.
The cruiserweight? I don't think so. I think he won.
I know he won the U.S. title and the tag team titles with Dean Malenko.
I think he mainly won the. Because I don't ever think he was light enough for the cruiserweight. I think he was always over the weight limit. Because didn't they have a strict weight limit?
215.
Yeah. And I think he was always like 230, 240.
I know he wasn't 230, 240 until he got in WWE. And that was when he started doing steroids. He was toned in WCW.
Yeah, I don't remember him. He may have.
I want to say he beat Jericho for it once before he joined the Horsemen, or maybe not Jericho, maybe Eddie Guerrero.
Joseph, do you see Wade Barrett trying to avoid Dexter Loomis's eyes? He's trying not even to look at him. He's sitting right next to Wade Barrett. Ooh. Come on, make the tag, make the tag. Kushida takes down Johnny. So Wrestling Forever said Cash he was when he was the Wild Pegasus in 96.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's not showing on his Wikipedia and WCW. Showed him as television champion 3 times, tag team champion twice with Dean Malenko and Perry Saturn, world heavyweight champion 1 time. I don't even remember him winning the WCW world heavyweight champion. United States champion twice, and he was the 7th Triple Crown champion. So, I mean, he had some good stuff in World Championship Wrestling.
Yeah. I want to say he didn't win the World Championship until he got to WWE.
That's what I want to say, but let's see who he beat.
Because when he did the whole celebration with Eddie Guerrero, if you remember, in the ring.
Yeah,
That
he
was
was holding
when,
it.
yeah, Guerrero won, I think, the Intercontinental title, or it may have even been the other championship title.
Oh, that sounds like a good match. Clash of
Okay, so
Champions 22.
Wrestling Forever said he wasn't champion but competed in the inaugural tournament for it.
Oh, when they got rid of the Star title and got the Wreath title.
Didn't Dean win the U.S. title in WCW? I
He
believe he
absolutely did.
did. I believe he was also cruiserweight champion as
Oh, he held
well.
that the longest in WCW
Yeah,
history.
I was listening because that's when he had that feud with Jericho, I believe.
Yeah. That was whenever he became the man of 1,001 holds. That was when
Yeah.
he added the Maple Leaf. Blackheart and Kushida. Oh, look at this.
Hey, poosh.
Oh! Jesus Christ, is this a fucking WrestleMania or something?
Oh shit! She looked like she fucking hit her head off the floor.
Oh
Like
my
face
God.
first.
I guess she's alright.
See, and that's like, this is why I think in a lot of ways NXT is better than Monday Night and SmackDown, because it's like
A
there's
lot of holy
so
shit
much.
moments.
Yeah.
Oh, do you think it's the inexperience is the reason why we have those tops? I mean,
Maybe. I mean, maybe it's just they're more willing to take risks because they don't have as many injuries as the guys in the main shows have had. 1, 2,
Kushida and
3.
Shotzi win. But Joseph Grohl, Dean Malenko did win the U.S. title. He either beat Perry Saturn or Raven for it. I want to say he beat Perry Saturn for it right before they all left and became the Radicals in WWF. I want to say it was like in 98 or 99, early 99, somewhere around there. Because I remember Diamond Dallas Page won it from Raven, and I want to say Perry Saturn beat Diamond Dallas Page for it.
Yeah, this has been a very fucking good show.
All except for that one match, the
Yeah.
women's match.
I mean, and that was a good match. It was just, unfortunately, I think it's just, that quick women's match. Yeah, I know. I thought you were talking about the last woman standing because Gonzalez got hurt.
Did Eddie Guerrero win the U.S. title once upon a time? I didn't think he did. Barrett kind of mentioned that this is like a takeover.
Yeah.
Man, I hate the fact we're not seeing the Demon.
Right? Wow, it's already almost that time.
And it's a commercial-free match.
Jesus Christ. Dean Malenko saw something. Oh, based on reactions, it seems like NXT women want to start 21 with a bang. Yeah, Wrestling Forever. I thought Cash was referring to the hardcore match, but I realized there was one women's match that kind of was very uneventful. It was very quick. I realized that was the one that he was talking about. Every other match in this program has been like very high impactful and oh shit moment. And yeah. And I do see the women in NXT, you're right. I see the women wanting to outdo the women on both WWE programs. But both, it seems like both the men and the women have been, like, tonight at least, taking a lot more risks. I mean, like Cash said, it's like a takeover. That's how it's gone off. Cash, I loved when Hacksaw turned on USA and went to Team Canada. Someone on Team Canada tried to sing the national anthem. That person couldn't sing it, and Hacksaw jumped in and sang with them. Yes, Joseph. I remember that. Yep, he shaved his famous beard. But yeah, this is definitely a very good NXT show. Really, we just watched this fucking commercial, Grubhub. But I definitely think that both Raw and SmackDown need to pick up their pace a little bit, we'll say. So next week, the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic starts. We got Undisputed Era versus Breezango. And we have Everrise versus Grizzled Young Veterans.
Dusty Rhodes, tag team classic.
Oh, they're going to start a women's Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic tournament.
So what about?
That'll be
My arm keeps
interesting.
knobs, and I'm trying to figure out is there something going on.
You might be allergic to that stuff in there. What that's made out of? O'Reilly.
Yes. I heard they might not do Andre the Giant Rumble this year. I don't know. I think that's always been a big match. I don't.
I think it's a turkey.
All right, so we have our main event. Kyle O'Reilly.
The loser.
Bella.
The king. The prince.
Yeah, as much as I like Kyle O'Reilly, I don't see him winning the title.
The only way I can see that is if they put Finn Balor back on Raw.
Yeah.
And could you imagine your boy Drew McIntyre going down to Finn Balor?
No, because it wouldn't happen.
Yeah, it would. You just going there and back? Okay. So what, baby? Everybody wants to do it. I know everybody wants to do it.
right?
Oh, the lights go out for him when he does it now. That's
Why?
cool. My phone
Oh.
fell. Love you. Be careful.
I heard Lisa's back. Lisa, this was almost like a pay-per-view show.
Yeah,
Really good.
for the most part.
Everybody wants to stop con these nuts. Lady Lisa, nice to see you. Alright, so Finn Balor. I'm cheering for the ref, Joseph said. Well,
Better be cheering for
ref
Finn Balor.
has
The
a-
Prince is going to come get you.
Hopefully the ref has a pretty good match, Joe.
The Mustafa Ali wannabe.
Hello, Jet Wash. How are ya?
Jet Wash.
There ain't no way Goldberg's gonna win the belt from Drew McIntyre.
He's going to beat Drew McIntyre. Then he's going to go to WrestleMania, beat Roman Reigns, and be hashtag Goldie Twofoldy. That's right.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jet Wash is just chilling. Yeah, it's chilling outside, Jet Wash. It's cold here.
Look, my lights are reflected in the NXT arena.
Yes. I can only imagine what it's like in Canada.
Fuck Canada.
Trying to figure out which shoes match AR-15 if I come to the States.
Combat boots.
Combat boots. I was just going to say the same thing, Kat.
I would say great minds think alike, Doris, but this is you.
All right, here is this match.
And we got not Drew McIntyre on top. I mean, Finn Balor on top. Finn Balor with the push off and a shoulder tackle. Oh, we're going to go old school here for a second? No.
Oh, Wrestling Forever said Cash, or how about 2 Golds Goldberg?
Oh, I'm just going by what the WWE producers told me to write or say.
Yeah, whatever.
Hashtag Goldie Twofoldy.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way he's beating Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns. There ain't no way.
It's fucking Goldberg.
It's fucking Goldberg who fucking can't even last 15 minutes in a ring.
Oh, you say that now, but he's not going to have to, and Drew McIntyre cries like a bitch. Drew McIntyre is such a badass wrestler, he taps out to the jackhammer. Anyway. If it wasn't for Canada, we'd never win a war. Yeah, y'all really helped us out in Vietnam. Good job, Canada.
Well, Finn Balor had to back up. Riley, I think, is going to go with his kicks and feet. Oh, Wolfie, Jet Wash got a sack.
So here's what's going to happen. Goldberg going to beat Drew McIntyre. And then it's going to be a triple threat match because Goldberg's going to take on Roman Reigns and the Royal Rumble winner at WrestleMania. And he's going to be Goldie Twofoldy.
Not going to happen.
Would it be like triple Goldie Twofoldy? I mean, since it would be Goldberg, Raw Gold, SmackDown Gold, triple Goldie Twofoldy.
You see that, Wolfie? Jeff got a sweetie and you just got a bro.
Bro.
Wolfblade, also, if you remember Argo, Canada helped save American hostages in Iran.
You helped save hostages.
Goldberg. Joseph Grove.
Goldberg.
Yeah, I
Goldberg.
chanted that when I was like fucking 10. Come on now.
Come on, we both know you was older than 10. You was like 15 to 20.
No, I was
You were 20 when you debuted, Doris.
blame that one on your government cash.
You may not be as old as Jim Ross because we know your social security number was 9, but still.
Joseph, shut up. Cash caught you there. Shut up. Shut it.
And absolutely, I will blame Vietnam on my government because I agree with JFK. We should have just stayed out of it. But anyway, not about politics, about wrestling. Finn Balor is in an armbar making a plan for how he's going to come back.
Finn Balor's like, fuck, now what do I do?
And Doris will see this. Oh, I love this move. I love giving this move. This move is just so vicious. The abdominal stretch. Taking it sucks, though.
Royal Rumble winner, Brock Lesnar. The last thing we need to see is Brock Lesnar versus Goldberg. So let's not even go there.
The last 2 times Brock Lesnar fought Goldberg, it was actually good matches, unlike WrestleMania 20. When they went 25 minutes, I mean, that was actually a really good match. I was shocked that it went that long. It was just impact after impact.
Cash fatal four with Goldberg, Roman, Drew, and Brock.
Nah, get rid of Drew because we actually want the winners in the ring. You know, people that have all won that Survivor Series.
Almost stretch on Kyle. Yeah, Doris, don't lie about your age. I know you're 21. Thank you, Joe. So I wasn't even born yet when Goldberg wrestled. Oh.
Well, I mean, Goldberg wrestled in 2002 when he debuted in WWE. I mean, Drew McIntyre has no respect for legends.
Well, I'm assuming that Kyle O'Reilly regrets doing that.
Well, I mean, he has an open hand. He should have grabbed the rope with his hand, but yeah, if he wants to be a moron about it. The trainer actually pushed him. The trainer actually pushed his face like, you dumbass.
Don't kiss that, Doris. Joseph, you still owe her 300 Robux.
What? He had to steal his dress.
Maybe he respects Roddy Piper. He is deceased. Wrestling forever. Do you hear someone talking? And he didn't steal Roddy Piper's dress. They're completely different. Get it right.
Okay, he dyed it black. Whatever. What's he going to do? Smash a coconut over Tamina's face? Is that what Drew's going to do next? What's on, Doris?
Just the jaw thing, it had to have hurt. If you can hear me typing, Joseph, you've got some serious hearing. Joseph Crew, with respect, I don't want to get involved. Cash, my underdog winner for Royal Rumble is Dolph Ziggler. If he is back, I hope it's Seth Rollins.
I'd be alright with Seth Rollins as long as he's not the Monday Night Messiah again. If they drop the Messiah gimmick, I'd be a little bit happier. They don't even have to go back to the architect. Like, they can come up with something different. Cash, do I hear something? No, but I can read. Unlike Doris over here. This guy sit there and reread 3 or 4 different times. I saw her trying to read that.
Well,
Cash.
Roll so long to fucking type. Yeah. Reading the same statement for fucking 20 minutes.
Well, it's because he's not live, just like you're not.
Shut up, Cash. Finn Balor stomping on Carl. They're just giving him a boot. He kind of stole the Claymore. The only difference was Carl O'Reilly wasn't on his feet. So
Okay.
he couldn't get up high enough to make it a Claymore. He had to.
All right, going back to your statement that the Diamond Cutter is a lot like a DDT. Okay, well, the Claymore is a lot like the coup de grace.
Joseph. Yeah, well, if I got Doris, Jimmy, Cat, and the dog a Christmas gift, what'd you get? Yeah, and then he turned on Thomas Wolfie because Thomas was like, I got what I wanted from you. Now I want nothing to do with you, Joe. So now he favors the dog over the cat and Jimmy over me. And
I don't know what Wolfie's opinion means anything to anybody. I'm just saying.
I don't know why he's picking on Wolfie.
But what did Wolfie get, Doris? That'd be a wedding invitation, Joseph. No, wait, that was Lisa Mark. My bad.
I was going to say, how did Wolfie get me a wedding invitation?
I don't know. I guess Wolfie didn't get you shit for Christmas.
He came up on my piano.
Yeah, it was a waste of time. It was just a waste of time, though. Sit there and be scared of his wife the whole time.
And just know, officially, Wolfie has been on my panel more than you. So you might want to, haha. So there, Joe.
I know a lot of women prefer the money over the panel. Just saying.
It was the Dunkin' Donuts kind, so I do have to give him props there. I actually got a coffee today, Joe. How about philosophical team of Seth Rollins and Elias? He was just on my panel
last night. Or yeah, Monday.
Yep. I gave Doris the best gift of all, a Facebook friendship forever, and a panel buddy more than once. Take that. That's right, because now I'm friends with Dara on Facebook, so only messing with you, buddy. You know I love all my children. Riley still holding his jaw. Finn Balor's arm is hurting him. I know, Joe. You did to me the same thing you did to poor Thomas. You deserted me for fucking Cash. Now you've been on Cash's streams more than you've been on my streams. You probably show up to Cash's streams on time, too.
No, no one shows up to my streams on time.
How dare you, sir? Wolfie said. Riley gets kicked out of the ring. I know, Joe. Ref's got a count of 5. Riley
I hear 8, 9. See, Doris got to get live.
Oh, you're that far ahead of me? Fuck that cat. He doesn't show up when I come to chat. All right, squirrel number 2. Oh, guillotine submission. Oh, no, Balor's trying to fight out of it. Joseph is my pal, Doris. If he wasn't, I'd get Don to deal with him. Ooh, heel hook submission on Finn Balor. Oh, big punch right to the jaw that's already bothering O'Reilly. Ladies and gentlemen, Trump is gone.
Not until the 20th, and not as long as we still have civil unrest. He has to not to declare martial law. Know your laws, Joseph. Anyway. Finn Balor with a rear choke. No.
Ooh,
Rear choke to an elbow drop. Ooh. Oh, to the crossface.
Bella!
Trump finally seceded, huh? But no, he's still technically president until January 20th.
Yeah, it's not till January 20th that Biden gets
inaugurated.
And Joseph, make sure you join me in 6 months and we'll see if you're still happy.
Oh, no. Oh, I had a glitch in my stream, so me and Doris may be caught up together, or Doris may be caught up to me now.
Almost big move, but Riley stopped it.
Oh, secession kicks to Finn Balor's face. Oh, and a ripcord from Finn Balor. Not a ripcord, sling blade. Oh, and a standing coup de grace from Finn Balor on the Kyle O'Reilly. I'm going to call the winners here, okay, Doris? I'm just going to go ahead and call the winner here.
Okay.
I'm not going to call the finish of the match. I'm just going to go ahead and, every time the winner does something, I'll announce it. A huge drop kick to the turnbuckle from Finn Balor.
So just I said 6 months because that gives Biden 6 months to, and the Democratic Party 6 months to disappoint you and learn that everything they said was a lie.
And Kyle O'Reilly stopped the coup de grace with a kick to the feet. All right, Doris, you can talk about this if you like. Better not hear anything at the inauguration. It better be just a quiet thing.
Oh.
Kyle O'Reilly. Oh. That was not a brain buster. That was a regular suplex. A stalled suplex.
That looks like a suplex to me.
Yeah, it was a stalled suplex, but let Wade Barrett think he's smart.
Yes, Joseph. They are all bullshitters, I know. That's why I hate talking politics and
You saw a tap out. Joseph, you're watching the wrong show here.
Biden will be sniffing every part of the White House before he goes to sleep at night.
Finn Balor's busted open on the side of her head.
Just the ladies' rooms, Wolfie.
Just the ladies' brushes.
Ooh, yeah, he does have a gash, huh? Doris, I didn't get my second check yet. Me neither, Joe. Hey, come on. Oh.
Oh, abdominal stretch from Finn Balor, bleeding from the face, and he's just throwing them elbows straight into O'Reilly's sides. O'Reilly, what are we seeing here? Are we seeing a submission from Balor? Or are we seeing something from O'Reilly? We're still seeing a submission from Balor. Okay.
Yeah.
This looks a lot like the Rings of Saturn, a variation of it, don't it? Oh, yeah. And O'Reilly gave up.
Yeah, he's tapping.
I told you. Finn Balor's going to win this one.
Wrestling forever because
people get heated.
People have a difference of opinion and get butthurt and
Just
It's-
because somebody has a different opinion doesn't mean they're wrong. It just means
Right.
they don't agree with your statement.
Exactly.
But everybody's just so willing to fight nowadays. It's nonsense to talk about it.
And I'm perfectly fine with someone voting for another party, and you know what I mean. It's we've been doing this 200 years, people. We should get used to two parties, and someone's going to be upset at the end of it. But apparently, lately, people can't accept the fact that there's going to be one guy that doesn't win.
When I saw Gary Johnson wasn't on the ballot this year, I decided not to vote. And yes, I'd much rather vote for an anarchist than the choices we were given.
Right. In reality, I didn't want to vote for either one. I chose the one that I liked a tad bit better than the other one. Because my only worry is as soon as
Look at that cut.
I know that looks awful. As soon as Biden gets inaugurated in, they're gonna give him a few months, and then they're gonna say that he's crazy and he has to. They're gonna do the same thing they did to Trump, and they're gonna try and get him out of the office and have either Kamala or someone else step in.
It's got to be Kamala Harris. It can't be anyone else.
So, and that's what they wanted anyway. I mean, that's my only thing. But
to be honest, guys, as American people, Wolfie, you can ignore this statement because you're not American. But we as American people need to quit settling for the lesser of two evils and just, find a candidate of the people. And that's just being honest. Like, we have the chance during the Democratic and Republican national committees and parties and shit like that to look to see what their ideas are. We don't have to choose just one name. Yeah. And that's the issue that a lot of people fail to realize is people always want to get the lesser of two evils. Oh, well, I voted Trump because I already saw that Trump did this before and he's all right with that. I'm not saying Trump did a bad job as a president. He's done a very good job given what he was given. I say the same thing about Barack Obama. I will never say Barack Obama done a bad job. I will say he put forth bad laws. He acted wrong as president, not just Obama, but Trump as well.
Right.
But nonetheless, it's where we're at as an American people. We keep seeing the lesser of two evils.
And that's how I feel about it. It's like, no matter what, every president or president-elect fills your head with garbage, says they're going to do something they're not going to do. And during their term, pisses people off, both people that voted for them and people that didn't vote for them.
Yeah.
And I think that it's just absolutely ridiculous at this point that, in my opinion, people are going to act like children because they didn't get their own way and I think that's true of both parties. Like, I'm not saying one party's more at fault than another. I think at this point, it's both parties acting like children.
And you're absolutely not wrong about that. And that's one thing I have a problem with is the hypocrisy of our nation and our government, our politicians. I kept joking about running for president in 2024. I mean, I would be eligible to.
Yeah.
I just don't have the money to do it, and I'm pretty sure someone like Trump or Biden would buy out the votes.
Oh, yeah. Cash, remember South Park, sorry for the inappropriateness. There is no candidate of the people who will refuse to suck up to big money. Very and no need to apologize, wrestling forever.
No.
Yeah, I just... Like I said, I mean, I think at this point, especially this election, I think people feel so strongly about their opinions, which is good. I think you should stand behind your opinion and your beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
But like Cash said, with what we were presented, a lot of people voted for the better of two evils or the one that they knew, or I mean, and I think at this point where, like, there's never, besides, I think the last great presidents, in my opinion, were Kennedy and Reagan. I think they were the last two that did a fabulous job and were really for the people. Since then, in my opinion, I don't think we've really had a candidate or president that has been totally for the people.
Yeah. And, you know, Reagan done a great job. I mean, I kind of disagree with the spending of the war on drugs, where, you know, I believe we could have went another route with it, maybe funded the police a little bit better without having a whole campaign on it. And I know that was Nancy Reagan that done it. But nonetheless, it was one of those things like the war on drugs really, it cost the American people a lot of money. So, but I mean, the one thing that Reagan, you know, had in common with Kennedy is that they were both shot.
Yep.
You know, the only difference is Reagan continued doing his shit, and Kennedy necessarily, absolutely could not. But I mean, we don't have good options for presidents or senators or governors or anything anymore. We have money. That's all we're voting for is money. And that's one reason why I would never make it as a president or governor or senator or mayor, is because I don't have the money.
Right. But
Yeah,
yeah,
pretty much.
I think that one thing that would help the whole thing, and I don't know if this is true, it's something that we've never done. I agree that the Senate and Congress need to have term limits just like the president does, because I think these people that have been in for 60 years are just, they're no good. They have the same beliefs and
Well, they don't. They flip flop with the politics. You know,
yeah,
I mean, that's what Biden did. That's what Hillary did. That's what Bill did. I mean, you don't have a president that stands firm on their beliefs. Mike Pence is the only, not Mike Pence, shit. Ted Cruz is the only one that I saw that held firm to his beliefs. Like, I think he's been a senator for what, 12 years, 16 years now?
yeah,
You know, Ted Cruz has done a phenomenal job as a senator. But the only reason why he didn't win the election in 2016, which he was projected to win the, you know, Republicans' nomination, was because Trump ended up buying the votes. And, you know, it's like when that happened, I was just kind of like, yeah. So I knew it was going to come to Trump and Hillary at that point. And it was just, it was a scary time for me. I didn't know who to vote for. I didn't vote for Hillary. I didn't vote for Trump. I voted Gary Johnson. Because, I mean, I believe that a communist would tell me more truth than a fucking Republican or Democrat at this stage.
yeah.
And he's not even a communist. He's a libertarian, which is what our country was basically founded on, was the liberties of the people, and where they want smaller government, small government, small business, and less policing. Unless it's like a dangerous crime like murder, rape, assault, something like that, the police shouldn't get involved in. That's you. That you take care of your own household. So, I mean, that's actually not a bad idea. I'm just saying this. So if I were to run for president, it'd be on a libertarian ticket, but
Yep.
I just couldn't fucking do it. I'd be assassinated my first year, almost guarantee you.
I mean, and that's the thing. Like, I think, and it's in my opinion, it's the country as a whole that has come to that stage that if I don't like you,
Fuck you.
I'm just gonna kill you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Your opinion's different than mine, so I'm gonna shoot you.
I'm not opposed to the purge or maybe even weekly duels. I'm just saying, if it can get rid of some of the violence and the bullshit in our country today, I'm not opposed to it.
Yep.
But what do I know?
But yeah. Typically. So yeah. I mean, I just don't think there's anything that's gonna make it better no matter what. So
Well, I mean, That's actually where you're wrong, Doris. I mean, what we saw in DC today could actually very well be the first step to making our country better.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm not condoning murder. I'm not condoning riots. Do not take this as what I'm about to say, meaning that. But our country needs a revolution that puts our government back in place and puts the people at the forefront of it all.
Yeah.
That is
I've
what our
said
country
for
needs.
a while. That's exactly what we need. We need, in a way, the people need to take the country back, and
We're going to have to do a revolution. And that's exactly what we started seeing today was the beginning of a revolution. And I'm not opposed to that. I am not opposed to the revolution. I know a revolution is going to have some sacrifices. It's going to have some martyrs. It's going to have bullshit. But at the same time, that's going to be the only way to get our country back on top. No, I'm not talking politically or militarily. I'm talking ethically. That is the only way to get our country back to where it needs to be. Is a huge revolution. And with 33 million Americans, it's not impossible.
Yep. All right, now we are done with that.
And Joseph, I don't know everything. It's just politics and stuff like this is what keeps me up at night. I see this country. I've got 5 kids. I have 5 of them. I don't want them growing up seeing this shit. And when I turn it to the news today, because my mom's like, "You been watching the news?" And I'm sitting like, "No, why?" And my daughter and son, all they're seeing is protests and riots on TV. As a fucking 4 and 6-year-old, seeing people getting killed and being dangerous.
Yeah.
I don't want them thinking that's the way life should be.
Right. I mean, wrestling forever. I think I agree with Cash that that's what we need at this point. But I think, in a way, as a whole, people need to change their mentality, because it's like it kind of goes back to I don't like what you're doing, so I don't like you, so I'm going to try to kill you.
And like Dora says, that's really the issue today. And that's be the issue with a revolution, is that there'll be too many opposing sides. There'll be too many people with, "Oh, well, I don't like that you said this. I don't like you said that once upon a time." It's like I said bitch one time in the 9th grade. What are you talking about?
Right.
Hey, Venom.
Hey, Venom. Hello. Did you watch NXT? Did you enjoy it? I thought it was an awesome show. Yeah. I mean, and the Wrestling Forever, people expressing their opinion, I don't look at as gossip. I think it's good to hear other people's opinion.
I think Facebook would disagree with you on that, Doris.
What I think is wrong is the people who express their opinion and try to sell others that it's fact, and try to bully other people into spreading that. Hello. So yeah, I mean, I like other people having opinions. I like to hear other people's opinions. It's just when the butthurtedness comes in and people start to argue, that's why I try to keep topics. Like right now, that it's civil, so I don't mind. But
I'm not going to argue with somebody over my opinions. And this will be flat out, Doris. My opinion is my opinion. You don't have to share it. You don't like it, I respect that. And the fact is that I would go and suit up to this day, take an M16 and go blow the brain off some commie bastard to make sure you have the right to say what the fuck you got to say.
And I'm the same way. Like, no matter if I like you or if I don't like you, if you're my neighbor or whatever, I will
defend your rights.
Right. I'm going to protect you, and I'm going to protect my country and protect our rights.
God, country, family, self.
So how was dinner, Lisa?
It was good.
What'd you make?
I didn't make Monk took us out to dinner. I was
Oh,
gonna
So
make
they
it.
had Italian.
No, there's no good Italians in my town. I mean, no Italian, good Italian food in my town. Gotta go like an hour away to get good Italian food.
yeah, better for life. Like when right, like Kathy said, protesting is okay, rioting is bad.
Yeah, what
Um,
happened today at the White House was fucking insane.
right.
And this is my opinion, and I'm sorry if you're a Trump supporter. I'm not a Trump hater. I'm not exactly a Trump supporter, but I'm also not a Trump hater. He, you don't have to like my opinion, like Cash says, but this is my opinion. He is at this point encouraging this behavior. I don't, and it may not, and it, unless you have Twitter and you are following him on Twitter, you won't understand what I'm saying.
Hmm.
Um, so it wasn't all his fault. He didn't put a gun in people's heads and they do what they did today at the White House. Well, a woman got killed and nameless other things happened. But at the same time, him and our president, he's also not trying to make it stop. And he already knew where everyone's heads were at with the rioting and protesting before. So now you're encouraging them to, because you think the election was rigged, whether it is or it isn't. Now it's time that we come together.
Right.
You know what I mean? There is a pandemic, and whether you believe in this pandemic or not, it is getting worse.
Mm-hmm.
It is killing more and more people. And we need to come together, not fight each other. And my brother Skeeter, who is a veteran of this country, who served our country and served and protected our very freedoms that we're taking advantage of right now, said point blank, at one point in time when they made the parties, it wasn't supposed to be what it wound up being today. You
Which is
know,
what
he said it
Cash,
himself
yeah.
that this has become the original Bloods and Crips. You have the red on one side and the blue on the other side, and at this point, they're killing each other just like the gangs on the streets.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
so
Needlessly.
Lord, I'm sure it's in every country. Just because, like, I believe a few of the
it's
people
not.
that we know.
And Kathy Bates, it's not a Democrat or Republican thing right now. It has nothing to do with Biden. It has nothing to do with a political party. It is nonsense. He is our nation's leader.
Mm-hmm.
And I said this time and time again. He is our leader. He is the one. And right now, he is not saying stop the rioting. He could care less what happened to them in that White House because they're going to get him out first. First and foremost, he's going. He's even fighting with his own vice president right now. How is that someone that is leading us? How he is the face of this country right now, whether you agree with me or not.
Yeah. I mean,
So
and I think it's just like Cash and I said, it's at this point in our country, it's not like it has been for a long time. It's for some reason the past couple of elections, people can't seem to accept the fact that their party or the person they wanted to be president wasn't elected. And they feel like they have the right to fight or not fight, but like kill other people. Like that's my whole thing is it's like really you're killing people over an election.
Well, I expected, or when I went through and I read or heard what Trump had said, talking about, they stole the election when they was counting the votes today. I understood why the people reacted the way they reacted. Whether Trump was encouraging a riot, I'm not really sure. I know he was encouraging protests, but the way protests
no,
have
I
been
don't think
going
he
as of
was
late.
encouraging a riot. I don't think, but he knows the state of mind of this country right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's
So,
where I was getting at, Lisa. Is like, given the way the riot or the protests have been the past year and a half, I mean, we can kind of see it just going violent. I mean, we would hope that maybe there would be a peaceful protest at some damn point, but we're not even getting that out here at our city. And they're fucking protesting a Confederate flag. A fucking Confederate flag.
Yeah, that's what I
A
was gonna
piece of
say
cloth.
too, Cass. That's what I was gonna say too. At this point, there is so much hostility and anger built up in the American people, not just because of this election, but because of everything that has happened in the last 5, 10 years. That now it is all coming out, and because you have a president that is, again, he's not encouraging the riots so much, but he is encouraging people to stand up and say enough is enough. When the bottom line is, and then when you listen to that Georgia phone call, that right there is like, this is our president. And that would, if you heard him in that call, I'm just like, oh my God.
Yeah.
But I don't say nothing, because I get enough shit and hate from people when they find out that I voted for Obama. And if I could vote for him again, I would.
That's what I meant earlier by that's when we first started this conversation. That's where I didn't want it to go. It's like, I'm
And
fine.
it's possible. We've done it on my channel. We've talked about religion and politics, and it didn't get into an argument, so it is possible.
Right. And like I said, right now it's no one's like insulting other people, and you know what I mean?
You are right, Kathy Bates. We as a people are soldiers, but we are killing our own people.
Right. And that's the thing.
Children are losing their parents, and children are scared, and parents are scared. You know what I mean? So we're not fighting a war. If we keep acting like this, it's gonna cause a war within our own country.
It's one thing to fight the government, but fight the government. Don't
fight each other because one is red and one is blue. That's fucking retarded. Everyone complains about the gangbangers on the streets doing it. You guys are doing the same thing over an elephant and a jackass.
That's why I'm voting Hedgehog.
I'm just saying, like, fight for what's right. If when you act like this, Martin Luther King said it over and over again when he did that Million Man March. That Million Man March was peaceful, and their message got across. When Rosa Parks was arrested and kicked off that bus, her message came across because it was done correctly. Correctly. There was no violence. No one got killed or hurt. Their speeches and their message was heard. When you act a fool like this, you are no better than the gangbangers on the streets and doing what our government is doing. That's just my opinion. There's a way to get your message across, and there's a way not to do it. And nobody is thinking that what we do right now, we're leaving behind for our children to deal with.
Yep.
So I completely agree with that.
Wolfie.
Howdy.
He's Canadian. He doesn't have a.
I have a fucking say because every one of your presidents is fucking up my country.
And Canada has come and helped us fight many wars. So, just saying.
And our prime minister's a fucking meathead, and he's fucking destroying Canada.
Right, Kathy, and that's how I feel. Like, I may not agree with you, but I respect that you have the same right that I have. Hello, Newfound Jones.
Hello, Newfound Jones. Like that woman in the White House today, she shouldn't have lost her life.
Yep.
Wait, what? Why do protesters have riot shields now?
And exactly what everyone was predicting is what's starting to happen. He is trying to cause martial law. That is what he's trying, in my opinion. And he still has that power to do it until Biden takes office. The fact of the matter is Trump laws, Biden coming in. That's just the fact of it.
I mean, and that's what it is. It's like I said, people forget that we've been doing this for 200 years. And we've done it the same way. It's like...
I mean, it's going to be hard as fuck for either of our countries to find someone who's not shady as fuck.
Yep.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, it is. I mean, like I said, like me and Cash was saying, it's because we've gotten to the point, at least here, that all of our politicians have been lifetime politicians.
They get paid for life for every
Right.
office they hold,
And it's
which
like
isn't
they've
fair.
all been in office forever.
Well, I
Right.
do have to give Donald Trump credit. Donald Trump did not take the paycheck
He didn't.
for being the
Well,
president.
he still has the option to take it now that he's out of office.
He's not. He don't need it. What does Donald Trump need to be paid to be the president?
Well, he still
He
can't
don't
run his
need it.
corporation.
He don't. I'm gonna say this over and over again. I am a New Yorker, and us New Yorkers, a few of us, a bunch of us, have met this man face to face in one way or another because he has his hands in everything. And there's no way in hell. I told Jimmy this too, and Anthony. There's no way in hell, being the control freak that this man is, he is just allowing his company to be ran and him have no say.
Well,
That
I
is,
mean, of
and
course he has to say it's his kids that are running it. I was just saying though. I mean, he's not
he's
allowed
and
to
it don't
physically run it.
right, but he is still profiting off his company. That man, he could stop running and retire right now and be okay for the rest of his life. He don't need that check to be president.
Right.
You ready?
He's just one
Who's
of
gonna
those.
live in Florida?
He's just one of those. I got to be in the fucking limelight 24 hours a day, or I'm not a happy child.
I don't
Right.
disagree with that statement. I don't disagree with that at all, Wolfie.
He's always been that way. I mean, as soon as I heard he was running for president, I threw my head back and went, "Oh, you guys were so fucked."
Yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, "What? Donald Trump is running for president?" And
I
like,
can't.
he had to end his show Apprentice real fast because he won, because they were still filming that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I watched a huge thing about his family, and it's a documentary talking about his father and some of his other relatives. And as soon as I heard he was running for president, I thought for damn sure they're gonna fucking talk about that documentary and how racist that whole family is. And it was never even mentioned.
Joseph, Trump is not moving to Florida. Trump is a New York boy through and
I
through.
was gonna say I don't
All
see.
his money, all his fortune, everything was built in New York.
Yeah.
And Joseph, you should know from being around that area, everything. He has his hands from New York to Pennsylvania to fucking everywhere, everywhere. So and his home is Trump Towers. He lives there.
Yep.
That's and don't get me wrong, his hotels and shit, they're fucking beautiful. But he also don't pay what he should for the people that made it beautiful.
Right. I'm gonna go make a drink.
KK,
Hey, hi. Hi.
howdy, howdy.
So little man crashed already in his new bed.
Yeah, Mark rocked him to sleep, and he was so excited about his bed he didn't want to sleep in it.
I so wish you would recorded that for a video on your.
Uh-huh.
on
Yeah,
your
so
channel.
he climbed up on Mark, and Mark rocked him to sleep.
That's awesome.
You got K.
I just giggled so hard when he started helping Mark carry the damn bed.
He's always wanting to do that. Always thinking he can carry everything. Gets mad when he can't.
And I loved it when he threw that little hissy fit because you guys kept keeping him away from the bed.
Yeah.
Just cross his arms.
Yeah, he gets so mad. Oh my God, he has a temper.
And then
Then
he
when
got,
he climbed over that fucking gate today, I said, "Where's Wolfie? Where the fuck is Wolfie?" I blame him. Like he climbed literally over. He didn't even knock the gate down. He climbed over it. He's like, "Mama, look!" Boop, he was over the gate. I said, "Where's Wolfie?" And that's when he came in. I don't know if you heard him. He came into the computer and he was like, "Wolfie, Wolfie!" Like he was gonna tell you he climbed over the gate. And Gaffer said you had to step away. I was like, "Oh, this mother trucker." It's all his fault.
Well, I knew it because when I was a kid, I was like, I don't even know how old I was. My dad ended up getting remarried to this woman who had a little girl. And she was like maybe 3. and she was climbing over the gate constantly. Getting out of her own crib, coming all the way down the stairs by herself, climbing right over the gate, and just going where she wanted to go. You have to get them. You have to get like almost like an actual gate to keep those little fuckers where they're supposed to be.
I know.
Well, Mark, tell Mark to look for. I'm trying to think of like a flat plastic that you guys could like kind of like bolt or something, like screw it to the baby gate
Uh-huh.
so he doesn't have a real grab on anything.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And for the top of it, take one of those noodles for a pool,
Uh-huh.
cut one of those down to fit on the top so he can't grab it. Every time he tries to grab it, it just spins.
Oh, yeah.
So it was a former veteran, a veteran that got killed at the White House today during those protests.
Oh, Joseph. Thank you, Kathy. Yes, Mark is a handyman. You did not what, Gaffer?
No, I mean, he owns a hotel down in Florida, so why wouldn't he?
Because he's a New York boy. He ain't going nowhere.
I'll take the blame for you, Gaffa.
So anyway, what's the next topic up for discussion on tonight's roundtable?
I know tomorrow I gotta send out packages. I was so mad because Jimmy's thing was ready and I tried making it to the place and they closed. I thought they closed at 8. I mean at 9 and they closed at 8. So I made it there like 2 minutes too late. Now I have to go get it in the morning when they open and mail Doris and Jimmy stuff out.
That's crazy.
I'm so mad. The thing I'm getting for Jimmy to put in y'all's box, they said they had it. I went to go to the place to get it, and I thought they closed at 9, but they closed at 8, and I made it there 2 minutes too late. Oh, yeah, Joseph? That's funny. I tried so hard to find a squirrel feeder or anything of a fucking... You know how hard it is to find anything of a fucking squirrel? Especially this time of the year because it's cold.
Yep. Probably have to order it online somewhere.
Yeah, and then so we asked them about... Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Joseph. So we asked them about it, and they were like, well, we got squirrel traps. Huh? Let me see them. But them fuckers were expensive.
Yep.
So we got a bunch of other things. Yep, the black and gray camo. That's the shirt he's wearing, Joseph.
Joseph went to Walmart today.
They were out of meat.
They were out of
Stub
meat?
his mouth. Yep.
I'm glad I go to the butcher. Jesus.
Yep.
What's happening in New York? Oh, nothing. Okay.
True. True, I could do that, Gaffer. Catch that fucking squirrel. Joseph.
So me and Dar went to go help our daughter out with dogs today while she's working. And normally, if they don't see us like a day or two, they go a little crazy.
Hmm.
and they wrestle like a bastard. Well, we haven't seen them in like 5 days.
Oh
And
man.
as soon as they saw us at the window, from the window, they fucking both bolted to the door. They're beating the shit out of me and Dar. They're wrestling the shit out of each other.
That's cute.
And then one dog would be like lying on, trying to lie on me, get petted, and the other one dog would fucking just haul ass onto that dog and start wrestling. I walked out of there feeling I've been in a boxing match.
Or in the bedroom with Dar.
Even Dar got a little bit of beat up.
So Wolfie,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna bring this up to you. Hope Doris don't mind, but she's part of the round table, so she's kind of in it. We're working on a retro stream for next Saturday. I mean, this coming Saturday.
Is that the one with art?
No, the one with art is gonna be different. The retro stream is all the old members of the round table minus K. So it would be me, Bashful, Lauren, Skeeter, and we're gonna bring back Rebecca C for a night. And then
Wow.
we're gonna bring in, and then we're gonna bring in the new members, and we're all gonna do a stream together. So I gave Doris this big warning about how it used to be when all of us were together. Yeah.
What you need
So-
to do, Lisa, is you
Mhm.
need to get on that fucking Facebook and hound the fuck out of Dar and try to get her on panel.
Oh, that would be awesome.
No
Oh
one
my
would.
god.
People would lose their fucking minds.
They would. You have no idea. Like Dar is epic in our old community, Doris. Like you think we joke around about being scared of Dar. You should go from where we come from. They're scared of her over there too. Damn it, Jenna too.
And there's only one other one we probably couldn't get to come, and that's Leon.
Yeah, no. She secretly mods, but I'm gonna message her and tell her that we're having a retro roundtable. She's a mod for us still. She secretly mods once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I tell everybody. If you see a mod time somebody out or hide them and they're not talking in chat, they used to do that shit to Dar all the time. Used to piss me off. Dar would secretly mod our chat. And it was usually another fucking mod would see Dar, get all excited because, you know, when the mod times someone out, only another mod can see it. And they were, oh my God, Dar. Oh, I'm like, shut up. She's not talking. Shut up.
I know, right? Just leave the ninja alone.
I know. And Doris, Dar, and Rosie Leon, our other mod, I don't know how the fuck they do this, but they will get rid of a comment and time someone out before you, even the channel owner, see what the fuck they said. Like Mark seen it because he has Dar modded on his channel too. And one day a troll came in and said something. And Mark was like, wait. I didn't even fucking see what the troll said, and this is my channel.
Yeah.
Joseph, I don't know what's on the.
That's about the only reason I miss those streams now.
Mm-hmm.
Because we were just buck wild and we didn't give a fuck. You were a
Right.
troll. You were a troll and you came into our turf, you were done for.
Yeah. We used to
best-
fuck with them a lot. Like we used to
Oh,
talk
man.
shit and then time them out.
We
My
actually
Nightbot got Joseph one day.
we actually got some of the trolls that start coming back all the time under different names
Yeah.
and
Uh-huh.
and then stick with us because they're like, holy fuck, you guys just jumped down my throat.
Gaffer.
Lorna said it's called Good Modding.
Oh yeah, we have some good mods. That's why Wolfie's all upset now because we don't get very many trolls because it's so fucking good. It's their fault.
That's why I keep telling everybody, smarten the fuck up and let me chew on somebody for a little bit before they get kicked out.
Yeah, I've even had my mods like Wolfie come to my defense in other channels when they're not even mods in there. They're just regular.
Dog
viewers.
too. Oh my
Yeah.
God, we went over to somebody's channel. I don't remember this dude's name, but we went over there because during the Bros versus Hoes, we wanted Rosie O'Kelly to be our judge for the roundtable. So one of our mods, Scottish, found him on somebody else's live stream. So we went over there. Scottish dropped the link and we went over there. And I didn't know Darren Wolfie followed me. And I knew Scottish and Rosie Leone was over there. So he started calling me all kinds of names, accusing me of wanting money from Rosie. And all of a sudden, before I could defend myself, here comes Dar and Rosie Leone with their claws out. Wow. I was like, holy shit. Okay. Hey, Lucian.
Oh, you're not gonna love me now, are you? Hey, Lissy.
And yes, Lisa, I'm no longer redneck. I'm Gaffer. It's okay, Gaffer.
I'm not making no chicken for my cat just to love me. I'll just wait till you go to sleep. She'll be back in here.
Yeah, I talked to after I talked to Doris about it, I called Daphne directly and I was like, look, this is my plan for Saturday. And she got so all excited. She was like, she even said, did you warn Doris? I said, yes, I warned Doris.
Oh, I know it'd probably take a few minutes to get back into that kind of headspace, but I pretty much never left that headspace.
I mean,
But
neither.
once everybody gets that fucking group vibe back, it's gonna be a little scary.
And
And like because like all of us, we all mesh well
Guess is asking how
together.
you feel.
Like me, Skeeter, Bashful, and Warren, like we have this chemistry between the four of us that when we get together, it's fucking hilarious. Like that's why Jimmy couldn't breathe when he rewatched the Anal Bleaching stream. Because all of us, that Rebecca was there, me, Bashful was giggling, Warren, we all were there. And Jimmy was like, even when we broadcast, he was like, we need to take a time out for a minute and pause the stream so everyone can catch their breath, especially me, because I'm fucking dying over here.
Yeah, I didn't go to that stream, and that was because of at that time I was having an issue with Joe. And that was because I don't know if somebody put it into my head or I just kept thinking that he was more, for lack of better words, he was riding her dick to get his channel bigger.
Oh yeah, no, he
And
was
then
big.
once he got a bunch more subs, you never saw him again.
No, I talked to Joe. I know what happened. And then he was bigger. He was bigger than the other channel, and he was bigger than Katie. So he really didn't need them for subs.
I know, and then I'm thinking he had an argument with the other channel creator because he was always on Katie's after that.
Like him and Katie still talk. Like this guy Joe that did the Anal Bleacher stream with us doors. Him and Katie, they actually called the Church of Scientology. Oh my God. Them crazy fuckers were calling them back, sending them letters. We were like, we told y'all dumbasses not to call them.
I remember that shit.
Oh God. That's when me and Skeeter started calling Katie the TMZ of YouTube. Crazy bitch.
Hey,
Bleach anuses sometimes. That is the truth. We did some crazy shit, Cass. No idea. I just modded for that shit. I wasn't messing with the crazy people.
Do any of you guys ever watch Joe Rogan on YouTube?
Why you look at him like that?
I don't think so. I don't know.
no, I don't think I have.
Well, he's the comedian, and he also does the thing for what is it called? The fucking fighting thing.
UFC.
He does commentating for that. He actually has a few shows where people that were in Scientology are talking on his channel with them.
Mm.
It's some crazy shit that these people are saying.
Maybe
Yeah,
we should get the
I'm
Scientologists to go against those bastards from that Baptist church. Yes.
yeah, the polygamists and the Scientology people should be going after. That would be a war.
Doesn't Scientology believe in polygamy?
I have no idea. Scientology is so fucking
They don't.
confusing me. Aliens and shit. I don't fucking.
They make some valid points. Just saying.
Ron Hubbard himself was a crazy ass man. I don't fucking understand.
My wife watched the whole documentary on Netflix. So
I watched Leanne Rhymes. What is her name? Yeah, no, not Leanne Rhymes. The
Leah
girl,
Remini.
yeah, the one from Kings and Queens. She left Scientology, and she tried getting John Travolta to leave too, like especially after his son died. And she exposed Tom Cruise. Oh, that didn't go well.
Well, the one I watched with Joe Rogan, she exposed Tom Cruise. She exposed John Travolta.
Yeah,
And a couple other people.
they were saying John Travolta was way too nice and way too much of a good guy to be a part of Scientology. But Scientology makes him put on an act. I don't know.
I don't know what they're saying with John with John's where he's at in Scientology right now. He can literally tell somebody to go kill somebody, and they have no choice but to do it.
Yeah, but I don't think he ever would.
I would hope not. I'd have to stop thinking about him as Vinny then.
I love John Travolta. You day. I'm sorry, we're talking too much.
That's all right.
Yeah, smarten up, Mark. Stop
Trying
talking
to
too much.
find out.
Yeah, Gasper said it best. Ron Hubbard is proof dildos don't need batteries. Yeah. We were going to talk about Scientology, me, Bashful Twin, and this guy we call Kentucky Steve. Oh, I wish he would come back and stay. He'll come back for a little while and leave. But, Doris, if you think Muggsy's accent is thick, you have to meet Kentucky Steve. Do you remember Steve, Wolfie?
Yeah, I remember Steve.
Okay, so he was on the other channel with us. That's how we met him. And he comes on panel, and he lives in the mountains of Kentucky. And he's a Buddhist, and he just his beliefs are out there, but he's an awesome guy. And it was him and his wife's anniversary. And the content creator asked him when he was on panel with her, well, what did you and your wife do for your anniversary? And he said, I have to say her name. She ain't gonna care. He said, well, Miss Les, can I be honest? She said, well, yes, you can. Well, we went up to the mountain. We smoked some weed, sat there for a while, came back down, fried up some Spam and watched a movie, and that's what we did for our anniversary. I fucking died. Oh, my God.
I didn't mind him, but I think he was, for me, he was the original panel nag, I called them. Where it's like every 2 seconds, like, can I get a link? Can I get a link? Then he'd say something, can I get a link? And he more or less nagged his way onto a panel.
Yeah. But all the girls, Rosie Leon too, every time he came on panel, if they could have thrown their underwear and bras at him, they would have.
Yes.
He was on our panel quite a few times too, and that's when the Slinky Kit and the Anaconda came out. He was all confused. His country ass was all that was some funny shit too.
Yeah, I remember. I think he was on one of the roundtable streams, wasn't he?
He was on ours quite a bit because him, Bashel, and Twin did Bashel and Twin did this series where they would talk about spirituality, and then we would change it, and then that's when Rebecca told him about the Anaconda, and the slinky clit, and he was like, "I think we need to go to Maury. I think I think we need to bring him to Maury to see what he looks like. You can't tell us about it folding off like folding out like an accordion and him being in the corner and us not see what he looks like. He can't do this to us."
And you could literally see it on his face he was getting mind fucked.
Yes,
I
it
remember
was,
that now.
yes, it was fucking hilarious. And him and Mojo did a jamming session, like a 5-hour jamming session, and everyone was all excited. They're like, "Oh, it's a free concert." Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Very nice.
Don't look so happy, Doris.
Surfing a little bit.
Ouch. What's Jimmy doing?
He's in his room. He was watching a video. I told him that we were done talking about wrestling if he wanted to join panel, and he said maybe.
Ah. I kind of can't wait for you to meet all of us, Doris.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be an experience, I can tell you that. Yeah.
I'm playing Xbox, NHL, 2K17. Very nice, Joe. I thought you were watching the network. No. Apparently not.
And then, Doris, we're going to have a ladies' night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we used to have ladies' nights, and we haven't done it in a really long time. And with the lady nights on the round table is there's no men allowed on panel. Not even the round table members.
So rude.
So it's just us ladies, and we talk about whatever we want, and we invite other ladies on panel with us, and we just, get to talk all kinds of shit, and the men can't interrupt us because they're in chat. And we can pretend like we don't hear them or see them.
That is so sexist.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I see, Joe.
So we're gonna try to keep this retro roundtable thing going and the ladies' night going, and eventually make it a members only stream.
Nice.
Yeah.
That'll be good.
Yeah. And I'm working on getting my cowboy stuff together, cowgirl stuff together, so we can do our Western night members only stream.
Nice.
Don't be offended, Joseph. Just make sure you're there to talk shit in the chat.
And Joe, you never come up on panel anyway.
Yeah, and you were up on panel with me one time. The first time you ran off. So
literally, Lisa came on and there you went.
You want to say hi to
No,
Sadie?
Lisa's here, Bloop.
Dar's here.
He said hi to the guys earlier. So Lisa says she's having a ladies' night stream.
Wolf will be there.
In the chat, you lippy bitch.
I feel the love.
You better.
I kind of felt a little bit of love. There was a little bit of love coming off that.
Yeah, a little bit. I hear it. I felt it.
Why
are you so quiet over there? Try not to be picked on. If they don't hear me, they don't know I'm here.
It's because he heard Dar and he was like, "Oop." Speaking of anuses, his probably went.
His anus went.
I heard that noise. Doris ain't lying.
Yep.
Just let me go open and close the door again. Let me see his eye twitch again. That show's hilarious.
It's not going to happen.
Oh, yeah?
Well, you had the fucking phone in your hand when you were doing it, dildo.
Well, I can take the phone and you can do it.
You cannot do that. Okay, I have good headphones. I can hear the fucking squeak. You don't have to have the phone by the door.
Sure she does.
Who's gonna bubble bomb? Joseph? Really, Mark?
Told you I can do it.
Lisa, please tell me he tripped and fell on his face.
I'm out of here.
All right.
Bye, Cash.
Wow, he was gone quick.
Hello, Wrestling Forever.
Mark, if he doesn't stop with that noise.
Oh, I told you ain't gotta be nervous. I'm just Lisa.
She's just Lisa.
I'm just Lisa.
And we're gonna bubble bomb Mark through a table. Joseph even said.
Mm-hmm. And Joseph said, Mark, if he doesn't stop with that noise.
Yeah, 'cause I said, who's going through the table, Joseph?
What the hell was that noise? It was Mark opening and closing the doors.
It was Mark whining.
Dar's back.
What?
They both, everything stops. Dar's back.
Hi, Dar.
Hi, Dar.
Hi there. Hi there.
Hi, Dar.
Wolfie's like, I thought
Fuck
it was
up, Mark.
picking on Mark.
Hey, time out, time out. I didn't even do nothing bad all day.
She was giving you a V8.
I'll give you a fucking V12.
That was close, Wolfie. Did you feel the
I
wind?
know, right? I did feel a little windy. Okay.
What the fuck is Jimmy gonna do for you, Joseph?
Right? Ain't no way Jimmy's gonna take
my
Dara.
finger?
I'm not pinching your
Nope.
finger. You're trying to pinch mine.
Don't
I'm
hurt her
insulting you.
finger, Wolfie.
Shut up, Lisa.
No.
I'm trying to get her to stop pinching my fucking fingers.
I don't care about your fucking fingers. Don't hurt hers.
There's a hair.
Yeah, you keep pulling the fucking things out. Of course there's going to be a hair.
That's number 73.
God.
I would say you're gonna get like 12 more gray hairs, but at this point it don't matter.
I'm completely silver. It doesn't fucking matter.
All right, Mark, I think she's gone. You can come back now.
Oh, fire starter.
Fire starter.
Okay, Lisa, time for you to put on your camera and smack the shit out of Mark. I got mine.
You did something to deserve it.
I didn't do fuck all day. I've been good.
That's because in the middle of the night, Lisa, he said to me in chat, all right, Doris, ready? I'm going to go see if I can get into trouble. 1, 2, 3. And then he comes back a few minutes later. I got 3 slaps, but I missed the nut slap.
Well, I think you succeeded. Wolfie, you got in trouble.
Yeah, that was yesterday. I didn't
That
do
was
shit
yesterday.
today.
So he had to be good today. He's like, where is she?
I know she's going to come pull my damn hair out of spot again. Joseph, I'm thinking you need to get to the hospital and have that checked.
I think so.
You fart way too much.
Are you talking about me? Was this doing this?
No hitting.
Why?
Because I don't feel like being hit today.
Okay.
No flicking. No eye gouging.
What's wrong with the eye gouging?
No throat punching. No throat chopping.
Okay.
Wolfie, would you like me to buy you a WWE referee for your birthday? You'll have somebody that'll give Dad the rules.
No
I'll take it
forehead
like a man,
slapping,
Wolfie. You're fine.
no back of the head slapping, no pimp slapping, no bannock slapping.
What the fuck can she do? Shit.
She could go back to her chair.
No.
No elbowing.
You didn't say that.
I'm saying it now.
You let
It's
that
too late.
No,
You can't add rules.
I can add as many rules as I want.
Something. Joseph Grohl said, "Yeah, no hit my buddy Wolfie."
Now Joseph, you better shut up.
Oh, Mark, you're talking shit about me in the chat. I just saw it.
Uh huh.
He needs a respirator. What the fuck?
What?
Wait.
No. I want to blow my smoke out. What you got planned?
I didn't hear none of this.
You can't clothesline me. No wrestling thinking. That's all I know. No kicking in the head, no kicking in the chest, no kicking anywhere.
I'm not gonna make you do nothing. You haven't met Dar. I'm just giving you fair
Right.
warning,
I was
Joseph.
gonna say it's more like Dar that's gonna make you come over and. I can already picture it now. If you're afraid of Lisa,
Yeah.
Dar's
got
literally gonna walk up the street and you're already gonna be quivering in the corner. Go no, please.
Hold on a second. Did Joseph just more or less threaten Lisa?
He did. He basically did, and said, "Come over here and make me."
Mark said, Joseph, that's a deep grave you're digging.
And that was even after giving Dar an order not to hit you.
Is he talking to me? He's talking to me?
Yeah.
What kind of friends you got?
Hey, I can't give that to him for you. I love you. Now go away, please. I ain't trying no fucking neck pinch. That shit don't work on there.
Oh,
You want us both to do it, and we'll see who gives up first?
I would make you give it first. I will zot you. And you know I'm good at that.
all right. We're on.
Wow, you're going 1 for 1. Normally you go 8 shit on me.
And Joseph said, "Yeah, so take
heard
that,
him say
Wolfie wife." Tell him he said that. Tell him he said that. He said, "Yeah, so take that, Wolfie wife."
You're gonna be taking some. I'll be careful, Joseph.
Hey, wait, time out. How am I
Mark
getting
said,
hit for
Joseph,
what he's saying?
nope.
What are you going to do, Joseph?
Tell her. I think all she's literally going to do is come on camera and Joseph will piss his pants.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I punched you in the face. What you going to do, Joseph?
Diamond cutter. He doesn't know you well enough yet to tell you to stop doing stuff.
No, because it'll only make me do it more.
This is what I'm saying. So you got to give him a break a little bit.
I don't got to give him no break.
Yeah.
But I can break your shit.
Doris,
Yes,
if that's you putting me on the fucking big screen.
it was Lisa.
Were you talking?
I forgot about choking. No choking allowed.
You can't add shit now. Knock it off.
I'm the special guest referee. I can say what I want.
You ain't the special guest number to getting your ass whooped. The hell?
Do it.
No, I ain't
Do it,
backhanding
I
my
dare
wife. No.
Come on.
No, because then I have to get Jesse to drive you to the hospital, and then we'd have
Do
to
it.
explain. I'm not doing it.
Like this.
Okay, now go relax, please.
Mark said, "I was out once walking with Joseph. Now I'm walking the other way, going, 'You're on your own, Joe.'"
I see Mark is trying to transfer a little bit of his beating over to Joseph there.
Yep.
Because Mark C is learning. He's learning fast.
Wrestling, I'm not turning into a cub. I'm just fucking smart. I know my wife.
I used to wrestle you,
You're the leader of the Four Horsemen.
Yep.
and I used to Xena you.
Yeah, I hate that show forever, just so everybody knows.
She's
Xena the Warrior Princess?
Uh-huh.
Because she used to fucking Xena me all the damn time. Or what else would you do?
Yokozuna. Girl.
Yokozuna drop on me? Or she'd fucking... You ever see Cheech and Chong when they're in the fucking mental institution?
Uh-huh.
And Cheech starts doing the fucking steamroller?
Yes.
She'd do the steamroller to me. Out of nowhere, we're all like just chilled and relaxed, and all of a sudden, steamroller!
Yeah, Joe. The difference is Mark has known Dar longer, and he's afraid of Dar. Joseph said, "Well, Mark, I've known you for a long time."
I'd be
Say that, or Dar is whooping your ass, bro. I'll do a fart. That she might enjoy that. You don't know Dar.
Why are you doing that?
I'm stretching my leg.
She has a cramp.
Stretching your boobs.
No, they just move when I do.
They ain't got a choice. Too big to stay still.
Like that's scary.
And Joseph Thar just said, like that's scary, pointing to your comment. She lives with two guys. What does she have to worry about farts for?
And I win every time.
And she wins every time.
Like I said, Joe, you don't know Dar. She may make it so you never fart again.
That's the easiest fight for me.
Doris said she'll make it so you can never fart again. Doris said that you would do that to Joseph.
Oh.
Mark, are you done flapping your gums yet?
Yeah, as soon as the conversation went on Dar beating Joseph, Mark was like,
Just
okay.
I can overpower him. I'm pretty sure my ass can overpower him. I can clear a room.
That is true.
Yeah.
There's been times where I'm like, okay, I'm getting the fuck out of the room now.
No, I'm still here.
No, she's
I send it to say hello to everybody in the room.
She said she sends it to say hello to everyone in the room. She's one of those characters that would fart in an elevator and then just walk out without saying anything.
That would be Lisa.
No, that would be you, bitch.
That was something you'd do. You know it.
Yeah, that would be something I do.
That's what you do in the store.
Jimmy used to fart in the aisle and then walk away real quick.
Me and Dara have done that tons of times. Walking down the aisles in the store.
I did that sometimes.
Keep walking.
I also used to get you beat up by old people.
Oh, she got my ass kicked on a bus by an old lady. I mean, that old lady. She's got to be in her 80s or 90s. We're all sitting there.
What'd you do, Wolfie?
We're both sitting there. I wasn't doing nothing wrong. And then she hits me. The old lady hears the smack noise.
And here's me say, ow.
Dar says, ow, after hitting me. And then the old lady fucking punishes me for it. And she's tried it more than once. But I've only got the one old lady that was just fucking crazy.
That's good shit.
I don't even remember how many times I got hit with a purse.
Mark said, Joseph, I better not. I think he meant I know better to not mess with Dar, knowing I like to breathe. Mark, why do you like breathing? It's
Because it's
overrated.
It's
It's
fun.
overrated.
It's no.
Lisa, why is your camera not on, turned?
Right? I
Why
don't understand it.
Why do we not hear any crying or weeping? and seeing smacking motions.
You want to cry?
No, I want Mark to cry.
I want you to cry.
I don't want to cry.
I think you want to cry.
I don't want to cry. Stop trying to fucking Jedi me into fucking wanting to cry.
What are you supposed to say when I hit you? May I have another? You forgot.
No. I'm supposed to say, what the fuck is your problem?
Oh, that's what
I'll
you're
be
supposed
back. I'm going to poop. Lisa,
She's
don't do
right
anything.
back. She's going to
That's
poop.
what you're supposed to say.
I gotta pee.
Oh, I thought you said poop. I was like, what the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
I'm what?
You can leave me alone now, okay?
Say it proper.
What? Is that better?
No?
I'm not saying the word you want me to say.
Yes, a massa.
I
Yes,
have
a
another.
massa.
Is that what you're supposed to say?
Damn.
Say it.
I don't want to say it.
Yes, I'm asking.
May I have another? Your turn.
Listen,
Another.
that's good.
That I thought I heard.
Baby gremlin's passed out.
Leave him
And
alone.
Mark rocked him to sleep. Oh, please don't. Dar. Why? Why?
Because it aggravates you. Because it aggravates you. You really gotta ask.
It's your wife. She loves you.
You look sexy, Wolfie.
Says
His headset off.
Oh, I muted him. Fuck, I didn't mean to mute him. Oh, let me go back and unmute him. Good time. Good time.
Mark, if you ever fuck with my hair one more time, I am going to tell Lisa to give you another nut shot. And okay, Lisa, I need your camera on.
Uh-huh.
And even if you have to chase his fat ass down, give him a nut shot.
I'll do it at the same time.
No, you won't. Never mind the nut shot. Let's put a hold on the nut shot thing.
But Dar said, I can only give Mark a nut shot if you take a nut shot.
No, what Dar said
Damn
was,
it! What did I miss?
she's like, I'll give him one. I'll give him one at the same time. I'm like,
Yeah, see?
well, I don't
That's
want
what I
that
just
then.
said. That's what I just said, Wolfie. Lay down with your old man ears. Turn up the early.
Some of them, bitch. That's not fair. Have you
God.
punched him in the armpit yet, Lisa?
No.
We'll do that then.
Please.
Because Dar's punched me in the armpit, so I can handle that. I know for sure.
Forgot about the damn armpit
I don't-
shit.
I don't need no armpit shot, but if it gets Mark the shot, I'll take it.
Lisa,
Yes.
I think that's a challenge.
Really, Doris?
I challenge you. I challenge you.
You are my brother, Mark. Do you know how many beatings my real life brother put me through as a child, Mark?
Why do you gotta put me in? I'm your little brother.
Right.
You're the kid brother.
I don't have a little brother in real life, Mark.
Well, I'm here.
And now I have one.
You ain't little neither. Have you seen you?
I'm younger than her.
Okay, but you ain't little.
Yeah, so take that, Mark. Joseph,
Did you just? Oh, you were reading. I was gonna say, did you really just say, "Yeah, take that, Mark"? And then
Take
I
it as-
realized you were reading.
damn,
Joe.
Moses.
You know what I think is really funny though? Seeing women in the chat going, "Take it like a man."
Yeah, like a man.
They're not
Mark.
the ones getting shots.
Yeah, they're not the one getting hit. I don't want an armpit hit. That shit hurts.
How do you know, Mark?
I've been hit there.
Oh, Lisa,
Ah,
I have a torture for you to do to Mark one day. I will talk to you on Facebook about it, not on this, because actually I'll send Doris a message too. Because Jimmy's big, but he won't be able to fight his way out of the one I'm going to tell you guys to do. It is fucking brutal, but it doesn't permanently hurt them. It just hurts like a bastard for a few minutes, and it has nothing to do with nut shots.
no. To mock me like that.
Nothing to do with Mark. It's a nut shots, Mark. So there.
Why is Mark so quiet now? You hiding in his corner?
No, he's right here.
Ah, he just stopped flapping his gums.
Yep. He all of a sudden isn't a keyboard warrior anymore.
Y'all just don't know how hurt these hits are to the butt. What the fuck are you trying to say? How hard these
Fucked up
shots
on what
are?
I'm trying to say. All right.
But he doesn't
Have
tell you.
you,
Now,
have you hit Mark in the head recently?
Pretty much. I mean,
She smacked him in the lips a couple times the other night, but it seems to have only made him lippier lately.
I don't think Dara's punished you enough. You're still talking shit. People may think on how much we hate each other, like how we talk shit, but really, we still talk shit. Plus, my boyfriend is bigger than me. I wouldn't mess with him.
my boyfriend's bigger than me too, and I knock the fuck out of him. There's an equalizer. Just saying. Size don't mean shit.
But I never will hit Lisa. That's just the difference. I'll take the hits. I'm fucking crying in the corner. When I come back, I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry.
You will. I ain't gonna say I'm
I'll
sorry.
hold my face for a few fucking days because it's gonna be black and blue. If I was to ever hurt Lisa. Trust me. Well, y'all probably won't ever see me again. Let's just put it that way.
Lisa, your camera should be on so we can see how far Mark is away from you when he's running his lips.
Like,
Why don't you have your camera on? Is your hair not did or something?
No, I gotta go put a shirt on.
What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, exactly. Wolf.
Put a shirt on. What the hell's wrong with you?
I have a shirt on. It's just not appropriate for live stream.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What?
What? Jesus Christ, yes.
You.
She gives me a stunner. Who gives you a stunner, Joseph? Your girlfriend?
My girlfriend. I gave my girlfriend a diamond cutter. She gave me a stunner.
Well, it didn't knock any common sense into you because you're still down there running your mouth.
Yeah.
So
You're talking about another man's wife.
it's not just another man's wife. You're talking about Dar. Fuck it being Wolfie's wife. It's Dar. No offense, Wolfie.
I forgot about that part. It's Dar.
Eh.
It's not his wife. It's Dar. All right. He doesn't even say my wife. He says Dar.
And you can be quiet, Mark, because at least I didn't try to kill my woman.
I didn't.
I seen what you did to poor Lisa.
My God. Look, her nose had no business contacting my fucking elbow. Okay? All right.
Oh, so it's her fault that your elbow hit her
Yes,
nose.
You did when she pinched my nipple. I reacted, jerked off.
I jerked off.
What the
Jerked my
fuck?
head back and
You're tripping out, man. Tripping out. I could have swore I seen you holding your head back and then just bam with the elbow right on the nose.
I thought so.
Oh,
Mark it, A3D.
Mark, you sick pervert. Joseph.
Joseph, you are not going to give me a diamond cutter. You couldn't even stay on panel with me long enough without getting scared and running off. How you going to give me a diamond cutter? That means you would have to touch me.
What? You got to pee?
out of all the Pokemon, what is the meanest Pokemon?
I don't know.
Would that be Would that be Charizard?
Charmander.
I'll be right back. I got to take Queenie out.
Or Mewtwo.
Because whatever the meanest Pokemon is, that's Lisa.
Let's just look it up. Let's see.
Well, thank you. I'll take it as a compliment.
Let's see. What is the meanest?
Okay. I'm gonna go get a shirt on when Doris comes back. And I'll turn the camera
Oh,
off.
damn time.
Oh gosh.
Damn hippie you wearing hippie clothes.
No, it's comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, Mewtwo isn't just dangerous, but he is one of the most powerful Pokemon that ever walked on Earth.
Yeah, but I'm not saying Lisa's one of those.
But then you said the most dangerous one. So
I'm talking about mean little fuckers.
that's what I'm talking about.
Not dangerous, just mean. Really pissed off little Pokemon
All right, fine. Then
that don't give a lot of damage. No. I retract that. She does damage you, so.
What is the angriest Pokemon? A Tyrant?
Lisa's already grumpy Smurf. No, we got to come up with a Pokemon. Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff. What the fuck?
I'm Jigglypuff. They are.
Top 10 evil Pokemon.
They're all naming me.
She's a Marsh Shadow.
Are you calling Lisa a marshmallow?
Marsh Shadow dick.
You called her a marshmallow. I heard it. I got both headphones on. I can hear you.
She's white and fluffy.
Now you just called her fat. What the
Yes,
fuck,
I'm
Mark?
talking about the one I was talking about.
You said she's fluffy. I know I heard that. Wow.
Wow.
You got some nerve, motherfucker.
You're a motherfucker I might be. Mothers I fuck do belong to me.
Nah.
You doing nursery rhymes now, Wolfie?
Those hairs piss me off. I just tore them out. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, Lord.
They'll grow back. You should try it, Mark.
Do I have hair?
Grow your hair in little spurts and then just rip them out and try to make them grow longer next time.
I'm good on that, bro.
Takes me about a year to grow my hair this long, so let's see how long it takes you to grow your hair.
That's not to say we did.
As soon as Dark comes back, Jesus Christ. Doris comes back. I'm excited thinking about them. I will get a shirt on.
Just grow your hair long enough, Mark, so that you can give yourself a spike. Then get yourself a mohawk going.
I don't want hair on my head, bro.
Just do it. Strife would love that.
In the middle of the night, I'm going to have all that hair and it's going to be gone.
Why? Me?
Yeah. And cut that shit off.
Make
Do you
him
think
grow his
that's-
hair, Lisa.
Do you think me and Wolfie's plotting against you? Is that what you're thinking over there?
Somewhat.
Oh.
I've
We would
always-
never.
Oh, look at that face.
Mark, I plot against you when I'm sleeping, dude. I'm always thinking of different ways of getting you beat up. So I don't sleep good at night. I'm always thinking.
Wolfie, I love you too. No homo.
Oh, now you use the L word. Now you're fucked.
Ooh, what loser?
What?
There's a story behind this. So last year, when the kid's father, sperm donor, came here and wanted to take the kids for a few days after Christmas, he said to me, Lisa, you have to stop texting me the L word. And he didn't want to say it because Mark was sitting on the couch. And I'm like, we're sitting at the kitchen table talking. And I'm like, what L word, Charlie? And he was like, I got it in the message. Do you want me to show you? No, just tell me. The L word. And I sat there for a couple of seconds and I'm like, what, loser? Like, I don't. And Mark over there on the fucking couch, you hear like that, right? He was like, no, Lisa, love. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? He was like, it makes her mad. I give a fuck that it makes her mad. Fuck out of here.
I texted like 50 times a fucking day if it pisses her off.
So now every time Mark hears someone say the L word, he says, what, loser? Because that's what I said to Charlie.
That's funny, Wolf.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Team Wolfie. Oh, Joseph.
That's a smart way to go.
Why do you always take the underdogs, Joseph?
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Underdogs can win matches a lot.
What?
Nothing. Nothing.
Are you talking shit over there?
Somewhat.
Uh-huh.
Trying to.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
What do you? Wolf and I go way back.
Joseph, Wolf and I go way back.
Uh-huh. 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 And me and Dar go way back, Joseph.
Yeah, you guys go way back farther than me. Me and you go way back.
Yeah, yeah. What's the L for? Loser? Because if you're rooting for Wolfie, that's what's gonna happen. And Mark puts an O. What are we?
Man, what kind? Stop spamming the chat. What kind of shit are you guys trying to run up in there?
They're being, then. So.
Being all sentimental and shit. Fuck that.
All right, Doris, I'm gonna go put a shirt on so I can turn my camera on.
You had all that time to go fucking put a shirt on.
I didn't want to leave you by yourself and fucking consider it, Wolfie.
I told you to go put a fucking shirt on.
And I wasn't gonna leave you up here by yourself with.
Why? I know how to fucking say blah 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 on the fucking channel.
Blah blah
I
blah.
hear from Wolfie sometimes. Blah blah blah.
Oh shit.
I'm not gonna be sitting up here tripping on my words. Fucking.
Mark called you a dirty little tramp, and you didn't even hear it, Wolfie. I'm disappointed in you.
Well, why are you walking past him to go fucking get a different shirt? Smack the shit out of him for me.
The camera's got to be on, Wolfie.
No, the cameras don't need to be
Oh
on.
shit, you can't because you got to put a shirt on. You're not changing the shirt fast enough.
Oh, fuck.
That was fake. I can tell the difference.
Fuck, man. That was right in the back of my head.
It doesn't count if the camera's not on.
It fucking counts.
It don't count. I know you clapped your fucking hands and said "ow."
Yeah, okay.
I can tell the difference from the smacks. You got to remember who you're talking to here, son.
Son, I'll show you, son.
Even Joe said that was a bullshit hit.
Only because he's not getting any.
That's what she said.
Ah, Mark.
You know what? I'm just gonna sit here and shut the fuck up and just say to myself, goodbye.
Good idea, Mark.
It's too late. You already opened Pandora's box of beatings.
Lorna said that wasn't a slap. He lied. Even the chat is calling bullshit, Mark. Bullshit.
Bro, I took my whoopings. You got to take some kind of whoopings. It's only fair.
Yep.
Because every time you start getting smacked, I get smacked right after. It's tit for tat here.
Yep.
Think you can roll with the big dogs? Man, did he get quiet.
He did.
He's hiding under the couch. Mark.
Where'd you
Mark.
go, bro?
Mark. Just keep calling him until he answers.
I don't want to be smacked. I will sit here in silence and mind my own.
It's too late, bro. You already got me smacked and you were laughing about it in chat. Now stand up, puff your chest out, walk in that room and get beaten down.
With the camera on.
With the camera on. It's not fucking different. Lying motherfucker. It's different.
I want to know what's different, Mark.
Ridiculous.
What makes it different? Huh?
You might get your smacks and shit, Mark, but at least you don't have the hair to be fucked with. That is one of my major pet peeves is when people fuck with my hair. It drives me up a fucking wall. You don't have to worry about that. So you just take your beats and smile about it. There's no difference, bro. I know. I've seen almost every smack you've gotten.
Just wait, Mark. Just wait.
Yeah, there is a difference, Mark. I get hit harder and more.
What, did she fall asleep changing a shirt?
She must have had to go back to fucking New York to get a shirt.
He did get throat chopped.
I've been throat chopped. I've been grabbed by the throat on this stream.
Yeah.
I've gotten a nut shot on this stream.
Yeah.
The only difference between how you got it and I got it is you were sitting in a fucking car.
Yeah, and the one person that had your back, Mark, you deserted. You walked away and said, good luck.
He was talking shit at the door. Of course he was going to walk away from that.
Put it this way, Mark. If I do get to go to the wedding, I'm going to make it a fucking point to get us both beaten. At the same fucking time where you can't run and I can't run.
Wait until after the wedding, though.
No, before.
Nah, fool.
I want to see your cripple walk all the way to the where you got to stand to get your marriage done.
Bro.
I'll be slumped over in a chair. You'll be fucking limping all the way up to where you got to stand.
I need a fucking stand.
We can rig something up, I'm pretty sure. Jimmy's pretty handy with wood and stuff.
Yep.
You stand for what?
Yep. And I got crutches.
He said he's going to make it to what did you say? You're going to make it to a point to where we both...
No, I'm going to make it a point that we both get beatings at the same time.
during the wedding. He said he's gonna make it to where I have to cripple walk to the stand.
Fuck that. You can roll your ass up to where you got to be in a wheelchair. We're going to get this shit done somehow.
And they're gonna be like, "You okay? My girlfriend's an asshole, but I love her."
It's not like anybody's going to call the cops on them because, for one, Squirrel's going to be doing the marriage. All our crazy friends are going to be there. It's not they're going to go, "Oh shit, Mark and Wolf, you're getting a whooping. We better call somebody."
Who's they gonna fucking call her?
They're all used to it.
They're going to fucking call. They're going to call more people to come over and watch. They're not
We're
going to
gonna
call.
sit there and laugh and
There's
video
gonna-
record it.
There's gonna be a
5
makeshift
million
ring.
YouTube videos.
There'd be a makeshift ring for the mud wrestling they want us to do. You know.
Yep, there's gonna be 5 million videos on YouTube of you and Wolfie getting your asses beat.
I have no problem with that as long as I can look over and see Mark getting beat down. Because between shots, I'm going to be giggling like a motherfucker.
There ain't no tag teams on this shit either. What if they both jump in on us?
Our wedding's gonna be live streamed, Lorna.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2 singles matches going at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
False count anywhere's match. That's what it's going to be.
No holds barred.
Well, there might be 1 or 2 holds barred because.
No holds barred.
Well, you ain't going to be getting your ass kicked, Doris. So I'm thinking we're going to have at least a couple rules that people can actually move from
Yeah.
point to point.
And
afterwards.
remember, I can't get papers on Mark until after we've been married for a year. So I can't cripple him and kill him the same day I marry him.
So, yeah, nobody said completely cripple.
I'm sure Lisa's going to want to get a little something when she gets after she gets married.
I'm sure that'll still be usable. It's your call, girl. It's your call. You're going to be the one doing the beatings.
I'm gonna be paralyzed from the waist down.
No, you gotta be paralyzed from the waist up because I need from the waist down to still work.
At least the knees down.
I like standing up.
As long as you leave him with 1 arm that's able to work, you'll be okay.
I need both of them to work.
Hey, Moose Gal.
Hi, Moose Gal.
Thank you, Joseph.
Yeah.
I'll be sad I'll be really sad if I can't make it. But what I'll do is we'll have to get on the live stream together, and then Dark can smack the shit out of me while I'm watching Mark get the shit smacked out of him. Or Doris can record it, whoever.
Mark's all the way over there, away from me.
Pussy's all the way over there.
Is he lying down?
Yep.
Fucking jump on him. Shit, I should have said that quieter.
Wrestling Forever said, Mark, watch Andy Kaufman wrestling matches as training for Lisa. Mark, you already said you would walk away. You left his ass in the ditch.
Yeah, because he was fucking with Dar. That's
He doesn't know any better. You didn't even advise him.
I learned myself, so he's got to learn somehow. Newcomers got to learn somehow not to fuck with somebody. As dangerous as
Okay.
hard. All right?
Wrestling Forever wants Mark to watch Andy Kaufman wrestling matches. I'm pretty sure he must have forgotten where he was wearing a neck brace and was in the hospital for how long? Wait, never mind. That works.
I won't be.
Hey, at least the appropriate body part still worked.
Will that be a pay-per-view? No, Kathy Bates.
Well, it depends, Kathy. It depends.
And pay for the view. And shit.
Can raise money, Lisa. Can raise money.
Look, you can just add it to the super chat. You're paid. For the view. 99 cents. Oh, please. Remember, he was intergender wrestling champion.
Intergender.
Intergender.
What does that mean for you wrestling fans? What is Wrestling Forever talking about?
So that's when men wrestle women.
Yeah,
Okay.
and that's why he almost got his neck broken.
A woman did it?
No,
Nope.
Jerry Lawler did it.
Jerry Lawler fucked him up
Oh.
because that Andy Coppin guy was like totally degrading the women he was wrestling against, and
Oh.
literally hurt quite a few of them.
Yeah, and he was doing it in Jerry Lawler's hometown of Alabama or something like that. I forget where he's from. Tennessee, maybe.
You have to pay for bandages somehow. That's true, Kathy.
It's July, Joseph.
Who the fuck needs band-aids?
Mhm.
You just hold a cold compress over that, it'll be fine.
Some frozen vegetables.
Or one of those.
If you get a little cut, you just crazy glue that shit back together.
Yeah, you could be like Ike and throw a steak on it.
Yeah. Drew McIntyre says those instant ice packs work.
I've had them in the freezer for the kids.
That's what I was trying to say. Those ice packs.
See, she even has you all prepared, Mark.
Huh?
She said, "See, I got you all prepared."
I'm gonna
I've
need a
heard
cup.
it even sometimes it helps the pain too.
I need a cup.
Be a man, you don't need no fucking cup. Just lie down in a fucking ball until it stops hurting, and then stand up again.
And Mark, don't forget, she said she needs that to work for the wedding.
If I get this video, there won't be no intercourse.
Yeah, he says that now. He's lying. The beatings turn him on, so he's lying.
I think that would work. Wrestling Forever said, Mark, how about as one condition? And Lisa, I already know the answer to this, but Wrestling Forever doesn't, so we'll say it's a deal.
Okay.
Mark, how about as a condition for every hit she gives you is one home cooked meal?
Lisa does all the cooking.
Not all the
That
time.
cancels out all that. I want to see him whooped.
I'll be cooked too.
But that means that's the more hits Lisa can give Mark.
No.
She
Wait,
can
wait,
collect past debit.
Wait.
The condition will be the more shots she gives him now is the less shots she gives him when they're older.
Oh. I just showed up.
You got to think of it that way, Mark.
Wait, what were you saying?
Hold on.
The more she beats you now, the less she will when she's older. Unless, of course, she's like Dar, then you'll be getting beaten until you're my age. And
This is what she's gonna fucking find some way to fucking hit me.
she's gonna fucking,
Look, bro.
she's gonna get tired sooner or later.
Look, Lisa's gonna be that one old lady with me being in the cane. She's gonna fucking knock over my cane, and I'm gonna knock over.
That would be me. I'm not
I
gonna
can't
lie.
promise I ain't gonna laugh at you, but
And I'm gonna be the one that's on the ADT. I fallen and I can't get up.
we'll just shoot a fucking brand new commercial.
And we'll put the disclosure at the beginning. Some people may be offended by this.
Market needs the National Guard.
I would be the one that puts him in a wheelchair, like we're going for a casual stroll and say, let's see how the brakes work on the wheelchair. And down.
After you've already taped his hands to the fucking handles.
What'd you say? Oh. Good God.
What's he over there talking shit?
No. He said,
He
sticks
doesn't
and
need-
stones may break my bones, but whips and chains excite me. That's
That would be
Mark.
Funny, and I would walk with a stick. And I walk with a stick.
Whips chains excite me.
That's Mark.
Mark will say he has too much duty. But did you have clean underwear on? When you got into that accident, did you have clean underwear
That's
on?
what matters. Make sure
That's
to
all that matters. You can have a bone sticking out your leg. The most important part is you gotta have clean underwear on. I never got that.
Because the car is
never got-
not at all going to knock all the shit out of me when I get hit.
Exactly. I never got that. Italian mothers, I swear.
It's all I'd be saying is, okay, before you put me in the ambulance, here's a clean pair of shorts out of my fucking car. Change me while I'm going to the hospital.
Don't mind that bone sticking out of my leg. Just put the shorts on.
If my mother doesn't say I got clean underwear on, she's gonna whip my ass in the stretcher. I had a shirt that said that. Good God. Mm.
we're all fucked.
My father got in a car. It was he didn't get injured, but the car was totaled. So my mother gets to the hospital and she looks at my dad and she says, Al, did you at least have clean underwear on when they put you in the ambulance? He said, did it fucking matter? They wasn't clean once I got out the accident. Oh, good God.
There ain't no way to stop that from happening when you're in that bad accident.
Oh, God.
Just like if Lisa hit you hard enough, Mark, you just might shit your pants.
That literally being I beat the shit out of him.
Let me look around and see if I still have my pressure point papers that I have. 'Cause I can show you some pressure points that'll make him piss himself, make him shit himself.
Oh, I like these. I like them. No, he says he ain't got no problem shitting.
I don't
Yeah, but then Lisa can have you shitting on command.
No.
Because once you hit that spot, there's no stopping it.
Think about it, Mark. If you're constipated, Lisa will be able to help you.
I don't need to shit anymore. I shit too many times. I shit fucking 7 times a day.
Wow.
You might have a problem. Like
Never
Joe.
mind, Joseph. I think you should go to the hospital and get that checked out.
I do have a problem. It's called IBS.
Well, maybe at
IBS.
that point we'll do the opposite. Maybe it'll help.
Oh, Lord, it's going to stop me. Please do.
Lisa gonna put a steel toe boot on, kick you straight in the sphincter, and see if that stops it.
Sphincter.
Do you know what the sphincter is, Mark?
I think so.
Doesn't look at him. Doesn't he look like he's just waiting to be smacked around?
He does.
It's amazing.
I'm just waiting him for do the rock thing and go, bring it.
What did he do? Just go away.
And then I get up and he's like, stop.
It's too late. He's already fucking opened that box. It's got to be done.
You open Pandora's box.
Huh?
Pandora's gonna lay a whooping on that ass. Yep, I'm glad I had the pail here because I just about ready to throw up. And I'll never be able to unsee that, you fuck.
Good. Look.
My eyes are... Nope, ain't gonna do it.
The replay was awesome.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to watch Faces of Death just to get that shit out of my head.
Doris's face was like, what?
Doris is laughing.
I know.
Doris is laughing. I'm being nauseated to a point where I'm almost ready to throw up. Lisa, less showing his ass, more smack.
It's from Akishi.
An asshole.
Kathy said, I wore that shirt to take my mom to church. The priest said, Susan, what is that shirt you're wearing? So I asked him if he wanted some for the nuns to wear. Well, I'm
Well,
sure the same
None
rule
scared the
applies.
shit out of me still.
what was his response, Kathy?
I'm sure the same rule applies to the nuns. Oh my God.
Shuffling motherfucker.
Yep, just for you. Hey, this is what you are too, right?
I ain't looking.
Wrestling Driver said, nice shuffle, Mark.
I read the chat, but I don't trust that fucker. He's gonna do it. I think Lisa's no longer on our side, Doris.
I don't think so either. I think she's decided that instead of tormenting Mark, she's going to torment us.
That shit funny. You had 11 people in here watching this shit. Someone find it funny. Oh, good God.
Definitely needed a fucking cigarette after seeing something like that. Takes away my nausea.
I got nail glue on my finger.
Oh.
It feels weird.
She said he didn't think it was appropriate to wear. He wanted to see me in confession to
I
check
bet
the
you.
underwear for clean.
I bet you he did want to see you in confession.
I don't trust no priests, and I don't trust no nuns.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Really quick.
Because when I was a small kid in school, I think it was in like grade 5 or something, we had a nun for a whole year. And she beat the hell out of the kids.
That's crazy. I heard something about that. My dad said he had a mean ass nun too when he was in Catholic school.
Yeah, but I wasn't even in the Catholic school. I don't even know why she was there. Are you going to have a smoke too now?
Yep.
Good. Kidney punch him.
He's in the bathroom. Probably taking a shit.
Shook the shit out of his gut.
Uh-huh. That's exactly what happened.
You didn't fucking scare my eyes, Mark. You traumatized the shit out of me. That's years of therapy I'm going to have to pay for.
I went to Catholic school years, Wolfie. Yes, Wolfie is right. They would beat you if you would walk on the wrong side of the hallway. You stop lying, Mark. You know you don't feel bad. You a pile of lying. You ain't apologizing.
I'll give Mark one thing, though. I never show my belly, not even when I go swimming. My shirt does not come off. The fuck did his lips just flap?
He said I act like I know him. Yeah, my dad would tell me stories about Catholic school too, Kathy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you. I'm just clapping for you, Wolfie.
He's
I'll just
clapping.
go. I'm disgusted because I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Oh yeah. He's packing his cigarettes.
I really don't want to know what you're doing.
Oh yeah. I'm packing cigarettes.
Maybe Kathy. Yeah,
And that's probably why they're not in schools very much anymore, is because they were fucking smacking the shit out of students.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Mark, you don't have to beat the shit out of your cigarettes to smoke them.
I like packing them.
He likes being. Never mind. Mark, stop that. It's hurting my ears. He stopped.
Mark, what are you doing?
He was packing his cigarettes.
He was spanking and pretending he was packing cigarettes.
Oh yeah, Wolfie. Oh yeah, Wolfie.
I won't even fucking start.
Oh yeah, Wolfie.
That's
Oh
instead
yeah.
of one punch, I'm gonna give you 5.
Oh yeah.
And then a couple of these.
No, it's a fist. Yes. Oh, I can't no
You need
more.
some serious fucking therapy.
I can't.
You look what you're doing indoors.
He's gonna give me 5 fingers in the fist. Oh yes. Make sure you pound it in there, man, like you
I
mean
am,
it.
Joseph. I am too.
Fuck, I think I'm gonna
I
get
want you
started
to be
beating
the
my ass
big
just so I can
bad
forget about all
wolf.
that.
I want to be your little piggies. I want you to huff and puff and blow.
What?
He can't even say without laughing.
I want to be your 3 little piggies as you huff and puff and blow. I want you to be the big bad wolf.
Sorry, Doris.
What are those cigarettes? The Mary James marbles.
Lisa, you gotta smack the shit out of him until he turns out right.
Look at poor Doris. Look at what you're doing to her.
She's my sister. It's okay. She can hear this. Yes, Wolfie.
Oh God.
I'm turning my fucking headphones down.
I'm sorry, Doris. I didn't know you were eating.
I'm trying to, Mark.
I'm sorry.
That ain't gonna last fucking long. You keep flapping them gums. She ain't
I
gonna want to
really
eat
knew
again.
she was eating. If I knew she was trying to eat, I wouldn't have said I wanted you to be my big bad wolf, big boy.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
We did it, Wolfie. Is it
He
safe
ain't right.
now?
That boy ain't right in the head. That's all I know. He ain't right.
But you smiled when I said it.
Because I think about throat punching you at the same time.
Uh-huh.
So, Mark,
Yes.
Lord, I would like to know if it's safe to unmute now.
Is it safe to unmute? Tell her yes. Yes.
I don't
Nod your
think
head
he's,
yes.
I don't think he's smoking weed. I think he had another shot of bleach. And he's just going up on everybody.
I downed it just for you.
He wanted to make
Okay.
sure.
Okay, you know what?
Please.
Shut the fuck up, man. Poor Doris. She's still got like a fucking full sandwich or whatever right there.
She can remove her earphones while I'm talking. Still won't make a difference. She'll hear me. Well, I want to give Mark a diamond cutter.
I
Joseph
made
didn't.
you pay you for that one, Joe.
Look, did I get you uncomfortable?
Not uncomfortable. Severely nauseous.
Oh,
Like I just been in a bad car accident.
let me rub your tummy
Half
for you.
my bones are broken.
He wants to rub you and make you feel
Let me
better,
rub you and
Wolfie.
make you feel better. Let me
Lisa.
give you a back massage.
I just had
Lisa?
one unmute. Please do not disturb the guests.
Yes, Wolfie.
Turn the fucking camera back to you. Oh, you're fucking. The second I meet you, you're getting such a fucking kidney punch.
As long as I can deck you in the dick.
If I punch in the kidney, you ain't fucking punching nothing. You'd be lying on the ground just whining.
When I get up is when you're gonna at least expect it. Why is he pissing blood? He got kidney shot.
Oh, good God.
I'll be so busy fucking rolling on the ground laughing that I won't even worry about anything.
Oh, good God.
A fruit ball, Joe? A fruit ball.
Football.
That's all you have to say.
Oh, good God. Now Wolfie's choking.
Yeah, I almost lost it there.
I saw that.
I'm trying to get him smacked around. He's trying to make me throw up. That ain't fair.
It is.
Not fair at all.
Yes, it is.
Me and Doris would never do that to you guys. Let's try to
You
make
see
you throw
his
up.
face right now.
That's just. That's like using chemical warfare when people don't have weapons, Mark.
That
That's
is
stupid.
mental and emotional abuse.
Well, I just saw that.
And that's worse
I
than
just saw the
physical
comments.
abuse.
5 a.m. here.
Oh, good morning, Lorna.
Right? Morning, Lorna.
Well, me and Doris were working on getting Mark's ass whooped, but Mark took it in a really bad direction.
Well, I had to turn it around somehow. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Doris still eating.
No, I'm done.
Okay, so. No, I'm just fucking with
Oh,
you.
God.
I can't do it anymore.
Oh, God.
I was hungry, but I ain't hungry no more.
Speaking of, was you hungry? Did you ever make your French toast?
You know what? I talked to Dara. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make you French toast, and then I'm like, well, how many eggs do we have? She's like, we got 3 eggs. I'm like, well, I didn't think that'd be enough. So I come back and I sit down here. I'm thinking, what else could I can make her? And she made the French toast. I felt so
Yes.
freaking mad and bad at the same time.
She probably added milk to the eggs.
Yeah, it makes it more fluffier.
Yeah.
It adds to the egg.
So I have to come up with something else to make her for her meal,
Oh,
since I
Some
promised to
pancakes.
make it for her.
Make some pancakes.
You make no damn pancakes.
French
That's not a
people
good meal.
French people make French toast.
I love making French toast.
I love chocolate chip pancakes.
Those are
But
the
I did
bomb.
have Subway today.
Was it good?
Actually, not bad. The stores that we go to, it's usually always really good.
That's
The
good.
bread is always fresh. We never have to usually worry about anything, but
My favorite sub place here is Jimmy John's because their bread is always fresh.
no, the ladies the one woman that works at this restaurant at the place, every time she's working, she says, "Come in." She makes sure to grab something fresh every
That's
time.
good. That's nice.
That's like the pizza place we go to. I love the sub rolls because they're usually nice and fresh. And
Yeah. Then you got places like that, like McDonald's, that'll give you old fries with new fries.
Yeah.
Or just straight old fries.
Like the soggy cold ones. I hate that.
Well, I've actually caught somebody. What they did one time was there was a bunch of old fries. So what they did was they scooped it, popped it back in the fryer, and then fucking put it into a container for to give
That's
to the people. I'm like, okay, so they're already fucking hard because they're old and cold. And now you just fucking fried them again, which makes them 1,000 times fucking harder.
And nasty.
Yeah. But we used to have a restaurant here. I don't know if they came back or not, but they had these French fries. Like, you ordered one thing of fries, and it would pretty much take up a whole dinner plate. And they were so fucking good.
Yeah, that's like Five Guys here. If we order fries, we usually order a medium, and Jimmy and I will split it
Mm-hmm.
because there's just so many. They basically just dump it all in the bag.
Yeah. And we have this one place where me and Dar go with our daughter and her fiance. It's like it's a cabin, and it's a bunch of cabins there, but they have one time Dar's like, well, let's go down to the store. We'll get you some onion rings because I was wanting onion rings. So we're in there, and I'm like, well, just give me a small onion ring. And the guy kept going, well, for another $2, you get this many onion rings. And Dar's like, nah, fuck it. Get the big onion rings. That'll do you good. It took me almost 6 hours to eat all these onion rings, and I couldn't even finish them all. The container for it was fucking monstrous. And I love my onion rings, but that was the only thing I was eating. I was like, oh my God. I never touched onion rings for like a year and a half after that. I just couldn't even look at them. Even the smell was like, oh Lord. Yeah. That place is awesome for their food. Like, it's kind of cheap.
I like places like that.
I miss
where
places like
doesn't cost a lot, but they give you a lot of food.
Yeah. There's not many places here like that. A lot back in New York, not here.
Yeah. Yeah, like in the places like that, it's their food is usually really good, and you're willing to spend the money because of the amount and the quality. Some chip shops here have chips left over from lunchtime. They will warm them back up at tea time about 3 hours later. Yeah, that's what Wolfie was saying. He saw someone do at McDonald's. Was just warm up cold fries from the display thing, which is just wrong.
I just wish my cousin still had his little restaurant. He used to be like part owner of a bar, and he had a restaurant in the front. And there was literally like, he would have Americans calling ahead to make sure his restaurant would be open just to have one of his burgers. That's how good they were.
Wow.
Yeah. And all I can think was, fuck, we're related. You should be giving them all these fucking burgers to me for free.
Yeah, that's like our buddy Paul that sometimes comes to me in Jimmy's chats. He has a little diner, and his burgers are so good. Like everything they make there is really good. They make it all from homemade.
Cash left us to go live. How rude.
That's kind of what I figured. I kind of figured because he left so quick, I kind of figured one of his gaming buddies hit him up or something.
I thought he may have gotten in trouble with his wife because of the conversation we were having.
No, because he was live before I went live too.
Oh.
And then ended that stream to come here.
And she couldn't hear him anyway. He was wearing headphones.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
He's not like me where his old lady can just pop on a freaking earpiece and hear everything and be all sneaky about shit.
Yeah, he does have two headsets, but I think one of them is crappy. I think it's one of the headsets that cause the echoing that we hear sometimes. Because he'll say, I must have the wrong headsets on.
Yep.
Because I think there's one set that's better for gaming and one that's better for
Just listening to music and shit.
yeah.
Man, YouTube. It's slow on YouTube tonight.
Yeah.
I just thought when I was gonna get my headset, I was on the talking on Facebook with my adopted son, I call him, and he's all, "So what are you doing?" I'm like, "Well, I'm looking for a headset on Amazon because fucking mine's a piece of shit and it's breaking. Need a new one." I said, "I'm looking at this," and I sent him a link to check out what I was looking at. And he's like, "Give me a minute." And then he went running around on Amazon. He's like, "You're not getting those ones." And he ended up buying me and our pair of this headset.
Nice.
And they're fucking crazy. 7.1 surround with a 3D bass.
Yeah.
I hear everything.
Well, that's like even Jimmy's headset. I think he has one similar to yours if they're not the same.
Were you talking about me?
No, I can't remember what Jimmy has, but I have ones called MPOW.
Yeah.
MPOW.
But with his, I can hear through his headset without even like just with standing next to him.
Yeah. They're not noise canceling outside of the headphones.
Yeah. I mean, he probably has the volume all the way turned up though, because he's deaf.
deaf.
I said a couple words about you. I wasn't talking shit, so.
What'd you say?
I said we got the same.
Before that. Before the headset.
Doris.
It wasn't me this time.
Lisa.
Yes.
Get out of my fucking. Don't try to get in my nose and don't fucking fish hook me. Don't mess with me. I'm very nauseous right now. Don't shake my belly. I don't want to fucking throw up. Mark was being really gross. I'm traumatized for life.
Why?
He was making it sound like he wanted to be jumping all over me.
Sounds like a plan, and maybe I'll hold him to it.
I'm thinking no.
Dog's on your side.
That's a hard no. What?
What are you gonna do about it? I'll make him, and I'll make you do it, and then I'll videotape it, and then I'll make some monies.
You're out of your fucking mind. Are you done now? Can I get back to what I was doing?
See, Lisa, this was just
Oh.
it's wrong, Lisa.
What
That
the fuck?
we had to look at Mark shake his bum
Mhm.
and his belly without even getting a beating.
And you let that shit slide. All the dirty looks are at Lisa.
Shame. Shame, Lisa. Shame. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Poor Doris can't even eat the rest of her food. I'm trying not to throw up. People in the chat are all like, "Yep, there's some therapy."
Normally,
My cat's like, "Fuck that, I ain't looking at your monitor ever again."
Hello, anonymously.
hello.
She didn't even got words. She ain't got words.
If you can't stomach to stay normally, I would understand.
Hello, I'm glad you're still here, Wrestling Forever, and Mark didn't scare you off and traumatize you.
The worst thing is he's got fucking silky underwear, silky shorts on, which makes it worse, and they're red.
I can always go put my silver one on.
He said he can always go put his silver pair on.
We're good, Silver Surfer.
Please don't call him that. I like Silver Surfer.
She said, "We're good, Silver Surfer."
Don't ruin that character for me.
Just came back to my laptop at the wrong time.
Did
So I was not bothered or scared. I had
Oh.
silvers.
That's good, Wrestling Forever. Poor Lorna.
I've walked through plane crashes. I haven't seen worse than what I just saw on that freaking monitor right now.
Lorna, I got a takeaway to Barnoldswick where I've moved, but it's a remote part, and they couldn't find me for a half hour for the driver was trying to find me, and I don't know the area, just moving food. It was cold. Oh, that must be like DoorDash or something.
I could be
The
wrong.
takeaway.
How about the blob?
How?
I don't know. I've had to see him do the
Maybe.
truffle shuffle, so
But it's usually funny when Lisa draws on his belly.
when he does the truffle shuffle, that's a little bit awful. But oh hell no! Put that fucking shirt back on you.
Yes.
As my stream gets shut down because they a woman with boobies.
Yeah, keep your man boobs tucked away.
How many else does he have to play with?
Go make some stars and put them on your
The Burley Chap. Something like
Wrestling Forever said Mark doing the Farley Chippendale.
Well, at least we're providing entertainment.
Yep.
I'm just glad Jimmy's not here to make a gif.
Jeff. or damn it.
Yeah.
He said he's just grateful Jimmy's and damn it's not here to make a GIF.
Yeah, Jimmy's actually laying down.
Doris, next time he does that, let me know.
Okay.
Make the screen big. I'm gonna record that shit.
Mhm.
I have an app on my phone that makes GIFs and shit.
Okay.
And then I can put it straight to YouTube from my phone. We're gonna get this fucker shut down.
Hashtag UK.
Oh, Jimmy not feeling well, Doris?
I don't know if he's just tired. He didn't talk about not feeling good, so I think it's just he's tired.
No, it's only gonna be -1 tomorrow. That's not too bad.
Only -1.
And I hate it.
Celsius or Fahrenheit?
Celsius, so it's I don't know all that
It's
fucking
like 34. Because I think Fahrenheit is 35 more than Celsius, I think. It's something
Man, it's 12:29 there and he's in bed. Holy cow! Someone needs to go check that man's temperature.
Well, and that's what I mean, like, because he did stream all night, so.
Yeah.
Doris, our takeaways are like, oh, okay. Oh, like takeaway burger. Okay, I gotcha. Penguins and snowmans,
Mark, that was so like 3 or 4 days ago.
right?
It is still funny as fuck. I saw a penguin stuffed animal today when I was trying to find something for the fucking squirrel.
Oh,
And I
it's never
died
gonna
laughing.
it's never gonna go away.
No,
That is out there for fucking ever.
it is.
And it has ruined 2 fucking movies for me now.
Oh, good God. Mm,
It ruined Henry and the Hendersons for me.
I'm glad we didn't let them get on the Frozen.
Yeah, that's at least safe for me to watch my granddaughter. Oh, she's so cute. She got so excited to find out that I like a couple of the movies that she loves, and that's How to Train Your Dragon.
Uh-huh.
When she found out about that, she just lost her mind. She's like, "You like it?"
That's
Rip it out.
cute.
I'm like, "That's one of my favorites." And then we discuss it for a bit, and she likes Frozen. I can't remember what other one she likes.
Frozen was dying down, and them assholes had to make another one.
Yeah, well, I actually think that the Baby Shark song is gone away. I haven't heard it in forever.
You ain't been in my house.
You keep it at your house.
Rona wants to say.
Hi, I hate Diet Cola.
Do I want to ask about the penguin?
No, you don't want to ask about the
Hey,
penguin.
Diet Cola, how are you?
If you don't know, Lorna, it's best that it stays that way. We don't want to ruin the movie Happy Feet for you because it's been destroyed for us.
Yes.
And we don't want to ruin polar bear commercials for you either.
Yeah.
No.
You ain't gonna think about the Coca-Cola commercials anymore.
Yeah, them bears, them cute polar bears on the Coca-Cola commercials are ruined.
And I am never, ever letting my granddaughter see that frickin' stream. That will fuck up her childhood.
I just got home and making dinner. What you making for dinner, Diet Cola?
And do I have to watch?
The round table.
Oh, that explains a whole lot.
I think Doris froze.
No, I didn't.
Um,
She does that sometimes. It trips me out.
It does me too. I'm like, is she...
She'll like, and she'll do it for a while. It's like,
I'm trying.
I gotta ask her a question because that's fucking me up. Jimmy is the one who looks totally frozen all the time.
Yes.
If he doesn't look at his second monitor, I'm just like, fuck, he's frozen again.
Look at her background.
Oh yeah. What are you laughing at, Doris?
Hold on.
Oh,
I could share it.
Oh no. It's not terrible, is it, Doris?
oh, sounds yummy.
It's not terrible, but it looks like it might be fucked up because Doris is giggling way too much. Oh Lord.
Fucking Mike.
That would have been cute a week ago.
Yeah.
Hey, Macarena.
I gotta send that to Mike.
Heating it on the stove instead of the microwave. I think it tastes better that way. Yeah, everything tastes better when you don't warm it up in the microwave.
Yeah, everything tastes better when it's not new.
I don't know if you want to send that to Mike because he's going to do something with it. It's going to fuck us up even worse.
That's what I gotta do. Either David Jenner or Tony.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord. Lord.
Or I should say, Jimmy will send it to David Jenner or Tony.
Oh my God. That fucking video he made of Anthony was hilarious, man.
What, with the two old dudes from that?
Yes, it fits Anthony perfectly.
Yeah.
I had a good time watching that.
And drinking some Alaskan amber beer. Well,
that would depend on the pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree.
Some pizza's better hot, but I really like cold pizza. But yeah, it depends on what's on it. Because some ingredients gets mushy when it's cold.
Back in the day, cold pizza and beers. That was the shit.
Mm-hmm.
That was the best remedy for hangovers. And beer.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh boy.
Well, Jimmy's second stream only went almost 2.5 hours, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't long.
No.
It was kind of interesting, though.
Yeah.
I went back and watched some of it.
With UFO. Oh shit! Am I in trouble with somebody?
Oh, that was Chewbacca.
Yeah, I got that as one of my notification noises.
I thought it was fucking dreams coming in.
was gonna say, Wolfie, you should have played that the other night.
Dar, you dirty bastard. How did you fucking catch that? And I love you for catching it. Hey, Mark.
Mark, trouble.
Mark, dog got you. There's gonna be a GIF.
I'm gonna have to figure out how to make this into something.
What did she send you?
The video of you.
No, it's not a video. It's just a pic. But it's fucking
I
perfect.
do have a video.
You have a video too?
Yeah.
I'm gifting like a motherfucker after I get up this stream. And I'm sending it wherever I can send it.
You should see his face.
I'm gonna fuck you up with this, Mark.
Nah. I just do some more. I like when people talk to me like that.
You go back and watch Mark's old streams on his channel, like before we met him. Well, when he still was married, he was like, I won't say boring. He just didn't do half of what he does now.
Oh Lord, I just noticed that shit too.
What?
It's bad.
He
way
almost
he's-
looks naked.
The way he's standing makes it look like his junk's hanging out.
Sure. Make it big and sure.
Oh, it's all fucked up.
When you make it big, it gets fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she can still.
I don't know if you can see this.
It does. Hold on.
Right there.
Let me present you. Hold on. Oh, the door's got. Oh my God, it does. Oh my God.
Hey, look, it says under the table.
Yeah, it looked like it said under the table. Oh shit.
Really much. That's all you got from that.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna send that shit out. That's awesome that she caught that.
Lorna said, "Oh no, Mark." Oh, that's funny shit right there.
This is what I got.
First, Mark was like, I know, huh? And then he goes, oh no.
She got video when Mark takes his shirt off, starts rubbing his boobs. That's perfect. Something's going viral, Mark.
That other one that fucking Jimmy should have. The other one Jimmy has. He should have gone viral too.
Fucking throw that shit on TikTok.
Do it on TikTok. Hey, do it for the TikTok.
We could do a before and after. Him rubbing the towel between his legs and then after feeling himself up.
Oh, good God.
No, I saw a shadow. It looked like he was running to hide.
I don't know where he went. He just got up and walked away.
Dar, you got to send me the video so I can put it into my computer and mess with it a bit.
Please.
Or text me the video.
Doors, please.
You want to make me fucking nauseous? Wait, pal, wait.
Shit.
So
Good
funny.
God.
Dar's like, she's pointing at the spot on the phone, and I just actually noticed the spot on the phone. I'm like, what the fuck? In my head's like, motherfucker's got his junk hanging out.
Wow.
Good God Almighty. What is wrong with us?
We're fucked in the head.
All right, we are fucked in the head.
Still fucking 9 people in here watching us be fucked up in the head.
I wonder if I could work a penguin in there somehow.
It keeps bouncing back from 9 to 11.
Oh, that would be good.
What are you doing?
Actually, I think I'll talk to my buddy and see if he could work it. He's pretty good on computers, so I got to get him back for all that shit he was talking and doing earlier.
That's some funny shit.
Yep. Yep. Yes.
I'll have to get that picture out of my phone and into my computer. Then I'll send it to you, Lisa and Doris.
You could
Okay.
always email it to yourself or download it to your Facebook page.
Well, he don't seem too worried. He's over there eating fucking Kit Kats.
Fucking guy. How dare you make us nauseous and then fucking sit there and eat Kit Kats?
Fucking Kit Kats.
Oh, okay, good boy.
What did he say?
He said it's okay, big boy.
You know, now I'm never gonna let anybody call me big boy ever again.
Good boy.
On this note, I'm going to sleep. Thank you for a great stream, everyone. See you soon. But good night, Lorna. Try not to have nightmares.
Good
And
night.
if you have them, complain to Mark.
Thank you for
Yeah.
doing this.
Texas Radio Comedy, and have a good night. Send all your bills for your traumatization.
To Texas Radio Comedy. Oh, good God.
His P.O. box is named Dirty Bastard for doing that.
All right.
Good morning.
I may have to send this to you, Wolfie. This might be the perfect penguin.
He said you'll love him in the morning, Wolfie. Oh, good God. Oh, my God, Doris.
Are you sending that to me, Doris? That'll be fucking perfect if I can get that work done. Oh my God, that's hilarious. That penguin looks traumatized as fuck. Have Mark taking his shirt off with that penguin. Oh,
At least, oh God, at least we're gonna have fun doing it.
And Jamal said that's because I put it in the poopa, Wolfie.
boy, vey. Oh, that's fucking comedy gold. That's what that is.
Fanatic or fanatic?
Him dancing with that fucking
No,
penguin.
that's why.
If I can send a picture to you, Doris, take that video, get that video, take my picture, send it to whoever you got to send it to.
Okay.
Because if I can't get my buddy to do it, maybe Jenna can do it or something. Because that would be comedy fucking gold right there. Hey, Mark.
I just sent it to you.
She said, yeah.
Why'd you have to traumatize the penguin, Mark? You see that poor little fucker just flapping away?
Oh, good God.
Oh, we got to get the whoever does it has to do it, time it just perfect. Because
Yeah.
he's taking his shirt off, he gets to a certain point, and then she go straight to the penguin. Shit. Wait, do I have that on my phone? Maybe I can do something with that right now.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good if you can.
Oh, I'm gonna do whatever I have to do to get this fucking video out there.
See, this is why me and Wolfie get along so well. And Mark,
What?
all you have to blame is Lisa.
Yep, me.
I
Hashtag Lisa did it.
would have never known Wolfie if it wasn't for Lisa.
That's right. I have to share other good people with my good friends. He can thank me too, because he wouldn't know Wolfie if it wasn't for me neither. Wolfie's the gift that keeps on giving.
And giving and giving.
Gonorrhea.
Mark said like herpes and gonorrhea.
Well, I wouldn't know about all that, but
Good God.
That was a cute little penguin, though.
Yes, it was. Boy, it's just disturbing that Mark traumatized it.
Yep. Poor Mark.
They describing this funny as fuck.
My pajama pants is Snoopy and the little bird. What's the bird's name from Snoopy? Woodstock. And Woodstock's laughing, and then it says Sherry laughing, and Snoopy's laughing. That's funny. Okay, moving on.
we said moving on, Mark.
Yeah. Well, Wolfie said.
What?
We're moving on.
We'll move on then. What?
Did you just call me fat boy?
Yep.
I think he did.
No, he said fat boy.
Wow.
After that, Mark, you called him fat boy?
Yeah.
He shook his belly to the point where he had a shit. Now he's over here eating Kit Kat bars.
Oh, dear God.
You know, eating Oreos.
You're eating Oreos too?
Hell yeah.
You greedy fat bastard.
And
You got some fucking nerve.
Put the Oreos down, Mark.
And walk away.
So he puts them up in the air. Good God.
Because if Gremlin and Stripe don't get in them cookies, you're getting a beating.
don't talk to Gremlin right now. He's nice and quiet and asleep.
I could change that.
Please don't.
Lisa hasn't done anything to me yet, so.
He's gonna whoop your ass.
Please don't. That boy was something else today.
I know, I got to watch it. It was awesome.
Doris, you missed it.
Well, when I was seeing on Jimmy's screen when I first went in there to tell him I was going to the store, I was going to start screaming, Gremlin, hit him, hit him. But you guys look like you were very nicely at work, so.
Yeah, Gremlin helped Mark carry, got pissed off, and then Mark let him help carry, LB helped carry his bed to his room. He fell over once. He slipped the baby. He was like, whoa, 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 wait. And then got back up and thought he was helping Mark carry the bed to the room.
It was really funny. I thought it was really funny when he got really pissed off that Stripe was in his bed.
Yeah.
Stripe was in his bed?
Yeah. He was
Stripe sat on the bed, and fucking Gremlin just looked at him like, I'm gonna fuck you up. You don't get off my bed right now.
But Stripe is so skinny that that he can lay in his bed. He's a little too long, but he's skinny.
Yeah.
And Stripe never used to be that skinny. When he was a baby, he was this chunk, like
Mhm.
this chunky thing, and then he got tall, and he never stops moving. So now he's this tall, skinny boy.
Yeah. It'll fluctuate. He's only a little guy.
Yeah. LB's starting to lose his baby fat too. And then, Doris,
They're all muscle tone.
Wolfie the other day, I think you were there. He was like, "Baby gate, that ain't gonna stop him. He's gonna get through that shit." Fucking today, I put the baby gate up in the boys' room, so I went to come out and get coffee, and so he didn't come bother Mark putting his bed together. I look over and I hear LB go, "Mama," and he's climbing over the gate. I came out here and I said, "Where the fuck's Wolfie?" And Gaffer was like, "He said he had to go. Hurry back." I said, "Fucking baby grandma just climbed over the baby gate. It's his fucking fault."
I knew it was not going to fucking stop him. He's a fucking crazy little rowdy. He's going to get over that shit quick.
Oh, that one's taller.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, I remember when Elizabeth's son Jason, when she finally had to move him out of the crib, she had to do it because he kept climbing out of his crib, and he would climb all the way down. He wouldn't fall out. He'd climb all the way down the outside of it until he got to a floor.
Well, we took LB out of his because he jumped in his crib so much that he bent the bar on the spring that connects to the crib.
Oh,
He bent it and he was popping the screws out, and I was like, "You little shit." So he bent it so much that it was lopsided. So I just bought him a bed. Yeah, that boy is full of energy.
yeah.
I knew I was right from the get-go, though.
Mm.
I know he's rowdy as fuck. He likes,
Mhm.
he likes to get down and dirty, so look at the gate going, fuck that shit. Boom. Right over it.
There's no lie. I remember when I was pregnant for him right after I had him, I would say over and over again, and Wolfie again, I would say, hopefully this is my calm child. He's like calm and he's laid back. And because as a baby, he was the easiest out of all of them. And nope. Nope. Wolfie was like, "Nah, he's gonna be a little hellraiser. He's gonna be the worst. He's the youngest." I was like, "No. Yep. Wolfie was right again."
I used to think it was crazy as fuck, though. Like, he'd be crying or something, and I'd say, okay, I'll talk to him. I'll do the Jedi chat thing. And then he'd fucking calm down.
It was creepy as fuck.
And I did it so many times.
And then when he was a baby, he sounded like a puppy whining. He didn't cry, he didn't scream. He would just sound like a puppy whining. So Les, the channel we come from, she was like, "There ain't a damn baby crying. That's a puppy whining." What the hell's the cry? Because he didn't cry. He just whined.
Yeah, that's when I started saying all the time, I'm gonna have a mind chat with Gremlin and get him rowdy. And he'd be rowdy as fuck.
Yeah, it worked.
It was like I was calling it every time.
Yeah. Once the baby got his voice, that was the end. Once he figured out he can make noises, that was the end of it. And I used to sing him this song. It may still be on my channel. When he just started holding his head up and trying to sit up by himself. So I would sing that Ray Charles song to him, Georgia, and he would start bopping his head and look like he was dancing. And I would tell people about him. I was like, "Look, me telling you isn't gonna. I have to record this shit so you could see it." It was so fucking cute.
That's funny.
And it's been a long, crazy road with that little guy.
Yeah, that it has.
Doesn't matter how bad of a day you have, child's smile makes you.
Joseph Girl, you're back. You missed a lot, Joseph. You really
Joseph, be thankful that you weren't here. And whatever you do, do not, and I repeat, do not rewatch the stream.
You know he is now.
Under no circumstances are you to rewatch this fucking stream.
You know he will now. You know he's gonna rewind it.
Now that you told Wolfie he's gonna do it.
We're just telling you for your own good, Joseph. Mark's traumatized penguins. He's traumatized people.
You need to show him. You need to show him the traumatized penguin doors.
All right.
Joseph, pay attention. Pay
After
attention.
seeing
Joseph.
this, you won't want to watch.
Oh, come on. God damn it. Jesus Christ.
I never left Bunhole. Well, look, you got to see the traumatized penguin. Mark traumatized this penguin.
Excuse me.
Let me go.
You closed the window, didn't you, Doris?
I did. And I still have it down on my download thing, but I thought I could just pull it up, but nope.
Give her a minute, Joseph. Oh, shit.
Come in, Joe. Relax. Jesus Christ.
Why is it when I heard that, I balled my fist up right away? Right? Just wanted to give somebody a shot. Motherfucker, I live with 6 ghosts. You ain't scary.
All right. You ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Look what you did to that poor fucking penguin.
Look what you did to the penguin.
That used to be Happy Feet. Now look at the poor motherfucker.
You see how it's yellow? You made it piss itself, Mark. That's how fucking scared you made it.
That's traumatized.
Pissed itself.
The little penguin deserved to be scarred. There's gonna be Wolfie in his dreams tonight.
Wasn't it bad
Oh,
enough
say
the
it,
dreams
whatever
was
it is.
compared to the penguin? Now you had to do it to the penguin.
Well, no. Somebody else has to do the penguins.
Well, what, Mark?
Nothing, Doris. Love you, Doris.
It's a pengu. It's a pengu, Mona, you said you were going to sleep. Joseph said there's always room for Jello instead of Jello.
You know, Mark, that's animal cruelty, right?
Yeah, that
Sue me.
they're gonna call PETA on you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call PETA. Fuck those guys.
Yeah, no.
They are the most fucking disgusting people.
They're about as crazy as Scientology.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd rather take all the animals myself than have to fucking have those poor animals deal with them.
That's what kills me about them. It's like they would rather, like, I get this, but like they'll like put animals down.
They'll kill animals before they'll try to fucking get them out there for adoption.
Like they literally save them and then just put them down instead of trying to get them adopted.
Yeah,
Right.
they're looking for the fucking pat on the back
Mm-hmm.
for rescuing them, and then they just put them fucking down. Yep. And I know a few people that are like that do rescues and are part of rescues, and they said I ain't fucking never dealing with them again.
Nope. Yeah, that's part of. Oh, Lisa. Joe Exotic.
Yeah.
Is suing the Justice Lady because apparently she never moved his request for pardonship to Trump.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You know
Have a
that
good night.
guy that I watch that does the streams?
Yeah.
He put a thing saying, I had heard something about Joe Exotic possibly getting pardoned. And
Oh, I
looked
saw
into
that,
it.
but I didn't watch it.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
Goofish.
Googled, and apparently they're suing with the Department of Justice. They're suing
Wow.
the
Good
government.
night, Joseph.
Hello, Goldfish.
That's crazy.
Fish, hello, fish.
I have a feeling that Joe's not going to spend as much time in prison as everyone thinks he is.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because there was way too. I'm not saying he's innocent. By all means, I'm not saying he's innocent. But there was far too much shady shit that
Yeah,
went on. Like that dude that snitched and recorded. Like that right there. Like he's shady
Yeah.
as fuck. And they know he's.
well, and apparently he put in from what I read, it sounded like the reason he found out this lady never moved the request was because he put in another request because apparently his father just died.
Aw.
And he was trying to get at least a 1-day pass to go to the funeral or a pardonship because he's not in that same state anymore.
Yeah, they moved him to. Fuck, I forgot what part of Texas.
Yeah, so they won't let him go from one state to another for a family funeral.
That's a shame.
Mark, look at how much you've traumatized me. There's a fucking vein in my forehead now. That's never there, you fucker.
You've always had that vein there, just didn't want to tell you.
That's my fucking brain trying to get that shit out of it.
Why do you keep thinking about it?
All right, I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Don't traumatize anyone, please. Fish is here. Okay?
I've already told Fish I'm gonna make her my apprentice.
Go Fish. You're lucky you missed this. Mark traumatized Wolfie. He may have been swimming around and just didn't say nothing, but yeah, Mark's been a very bad boy.
Bad boy.
I've never been that
Fucking
bad.
terrible. He's out here fucking traumatizing people. He's fucked up a penguin for life. Poor thing's never gonna stop shaking. I got a fucking vein in my forehead now.
How are you feeling, Go Fish? Oh, all right, Go Fish. I was there for a little while.
I wasn't at Ken's. I was here picking at Mark, trying to get him beaten down, but
Yeah, I went over there and said hello, and then I came over here. And I was gonna pop in and say hello to Thomas, but he ended his stream really fast.
Upsetting.
So what happened? What happened? Did you tell Fish about the penguin? Is that
Yes.
why she said, oh, really? Should I show the penguin? Fish, do you want to see the penguin?
Show Fish the penguin.
All right, Fish, we're going to
oh,
see.
and Mark, you just completely and totally ruined Goonies for me.
Good going, Mark.
Just saying.
Good going.
That's one of the worst things you could have done.
There's Mark's penguin, Fish.
Look at that poor thing.
He even peed himself. Do you see the yellow? Do you see the yellow fish?
If I cried, I would cry for that poor little animal. That's how bad I feel.
Penguin.
Exactly, Fish. Oh my gosh.
Why does Shark have to be away now when I'm not streaming Goldfish? He's always around when you can come play with us. I'm not liking this. She said, "Oh my gosh, Goldfish is dying laughing at the traumatized penguin." You think that's funny? You need to go back and watch what Mark did to traumatize that penguin.
That wasn't funny. That was hurtful and spiteful. And
That's really funny. I'll do it again if I can.
Take a
don't
hit
you
for the penguin
fucking
fish.
dare. I'm barely holding on to my sanity as it is. Keep that shit up. I'll be shaking like the fucking poor penguin.
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, yeah. Get in my belly.
I wish I could.
Lisa?
I wish I could.
Lisa,
Yes.
I fucking hate you. And you want to know why I fucking hate you?
Why?
Because you will turn the fucking camera on him to show the fucking shit that he's doing.
It's a funny
You're
shit,
not
though,
fucking
Wolfie.
smacking him at all. I am
Go
so
fish
fucking,
around like this.
I am so disturbed by that.
Fish is showing the monkeys. See no the monkeys.
I got a fucking migraine from squishing my eyes together so tight.
Fish said I'm blinded. Nice.
No,
Mark. You traumatize a penguin and then you blind a fish.
Yeah. You want- Oh, good God.
I am so fucking mad at you, Lisa.
Fish said I won't be able to sleep tonight.
You sound so upset, Wolfie.
You'll be okay, you fish. Lisa's face is cute. Oh, thank you, Jen. That shit was funny as hell.
That weren't funny.
That was funny as fuck.
Wolfie, you couldn't even stand to get the video.
Huh? You
I'm
wanted
glad-
the video.
You
I am
explicitly
so
said to
glad
me,
that Star fucking got it.
you said to me, if he does it again,
Oh,
Full
fuck.
screen.
Yeah, but you didn't full screen it, did you?
Yes,
Yes,
she
you
did.
Some of
and
my
you
bitch.
looked away. Wolfie,
Well, I'm gonna fucking find a way to catch it, and then I'm gonna get you to play it at your wedding.
Listen, I'm doing you a favor here. You think I'm hurting you? You said you wanted it to video it, so I turned
And
it
you
around.
told
Doors
me
did full screen, and you fucking didn't get it.
we were following your orders, Wolfie.
Look the other way. How disappointing, Wolf. I ain't doing that shit again. You had one job and you fucked up.
Motherfucker, you're trying to make me feel bad with that?
You only had one job.
I'm never fucking doing it again. Oh, I've been fucking telling you not to do it
You only
again.
had one fucking job and you fucked it up. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
You already traumatized the fuck out of me and Doris and a few people in chat, and now you're gonna
Yeah,
fuck
Doris
up.
was really traumatized.
I don't want to hear it, Wolf. I don't want to hear it. You looked away. She full screened it and you looked away. You had one opportunity and you fucked it up.
I had to look away. You know how fucking hurtful that is on my eyes? Squishing my fucking eyes that tight give me a fucking migraine. Oh my. Fucking belly button looks like the fucking tunnel that you go from New York to wherever.
I didn't know he was gonna do it that time.
You knew, you dirty bastard. You
No,
knew.
I didn't.
Fish. It reminds me of a weight loss advert that they had in the UK a few years ago with a huge belly running after a guy shouting, "Belly is going to get you. Belly is going to get you."
Oh, you got goldfish cursing at you. He said, "F you, Mark."
We gotta make somebody record that. Belly's going to get you. Belly's going to get you.
Don't you dare get him to do that before Gremlin or fucking Stripe. Telling you right now.
Oh, good God.
Oh my God, Belly's going to get you. And she said, and I don't swear.
No, you don't. That's why it's priceless.
I'm glad Nora's not here. That poor kid would be all kinds of messed up.
He's been to the round table enough. He'll be
He would go in his shell and he would never come out.
I'm thinking he would actually say the word fuck. If he had to see that.
Yeah, I think he would say, "Oh shit."
Nora would be like, what the fuck is going on over here? He'd even make his eye all crooked to say that shit too.
Damn shit.
Nora's probably looking. Probably damn shit. That's right. Like the video Jimmy made. Damn shit. Oh god.
Oh my god. Jen, I have to thank you for that.
Yeah.
Ellie's going to get you.
That's some good shit right there. What kind of voice would we use for that shit though?
You know what we should do?
What?
Uh-oh. She's giggling. It's gonna be bad.
We should have Dream say it. But Belly's going to get you.
It's damn shit. I say that. It's damn shit.
Fucking hate you, Mark.
Uh,
He knows I hate that fucking voice. Bastard sent me 2 fucking voice messages on Facebook using that
it
fucking voice.
reminds me of the old guy in the cartoon. Who the fuck was that old guy?
It's Herbert the pervert.
Yes.
From Family Guy.
Oh, okay. So you gotta Google Belly's gonna get you. All right.
What the fuck's Lone Star?
Wherever Jenna or Moose Gal is, I'm thinking.
Well, they were over at Ken's, I think.
That's probably where he is.
Oh, damn it, Jenna wasn't over at Ken's. I haven't seen damn it, Jenna all night. Moose guy was over at Ken's. Oh shit!
Are you finding evil shit, Doris?
Uh-huh.
You're doing a lot of giggling.
Uh-huh.
I'll just sit back and wait for it.
So I'm trying to convince Fishing with Christina to go get tested.
For COVID?
Uh-huh. She's in really bad shape.
Shit.
But she's as stubborn as me.
All right, hold on.
Mark likes that kind of music too. That's what makes it funny.
I was gonna say, did you see it? Did you see it?
Mm.
They had a couple up there, so I'll see if I can find one in a silly voice.
Good God.
Unbelievable.
That it is. Oh. Is that the one, Jen, that you're talking about?
Yeah, it must be. She's laughing.
Uh-huh.
Is Mark in the house?
Yeah.
I was gonna say he's way too fucking quiet. And now I know, Doris, you give yourself away way too much.
What?
If you're gonna do something evil, don't giggle as much as you are.
I can't help it.
'Cause as soon as I see the fucking big smile come up, and then I hear one little giggle, she's doing some shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
What's the
Who
matter?
that?
Hold on. Tony needs a link.
Oh, I'm on it.
Well, I should be able to go to Facebook without closing this down. I'll send you guys that picture.
I'm sorry, Tony. I did not see the link. I did not see the hangout. I was too busy fighting. I sent it though. I sent you the link.
I saw Tony, and then I reminded that I had to get his shit out my trunk and put it in the box to mail it out to him.
I like how you get that fucking apology and right, you know I'm coming up about it. Fucking Paul's gonna be mad. I better fucking apologize before he even comes on fucking panel. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate you sending the message across. What's going on? I've been working on fucking
goodies, Tony. This is your bag of goodies.
Oh fuck yeah! I love that. Thank you.
I was going to say,
Great.
is that why you were in such a need for a link?
What?
Were you lurking? Is that why you were in such a need for a link?
I've been working all night. I worked through the fucking wrestling. I've been working through everything. I've been editing videos and listening in. I bumped all around YouTube tonight. I didn't go on anybody's fucking panel. I couldn't get away from fucking politics tonight, and I don't want to talk politics with anybody. I didn't want to fucking deal with it.
Yeah, we started it.
I was gonna come up earlier, and you guys were talking politics, so I muted the stream, went back to editing, and I was like, "Fuck."
It
Jesus.
didn't last long.
Yeah. I just don't want to. I just can't deal with it. I don't want to fucking. What's up, handsome? How you doing, motherfucker? Good to see you.
Not much, motherfucker. How you doing, brother?
Fucking. If I was any better, I'd be fucking twins, man. You know, just how it is.
All right, here.
Yeah, yeah. Fucking nothing to say. I don't blame you. He's just like, all right. Fucking squirrel.
Should I do something for him? Make him feel better?
Yeah. Sure. I don't care. Hey, Moose Gal.
I got it. Hey, yeah. What's up? Yeah.
We'll just like, be a little better for you. I just.
Tony, you gotta put it back on him. Put it back on him. The gift guy is here. Tony, do it. Do something.
Do something. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Take it, big boy.
Oh my god.
There.
Tony.
Heads down.
Tony.
There's some things you can't fucking unsee in life. You know that, motherfucker.
Hello, Shanae.
Oh shit, so Nene's in here.
Well, thanks, man. You finally,
that-
after all these fucking years, you finally were able to suppress the image I've had stuck in my head of my grandmother climbing out of the bathtub. So that's good. We should cover that up.
Nene said, "What the fuck did I walk into?" It's not what you walk into; it's what you came into.
And Moose Cow said, "No need to party." Oh, now I'm here. We need to. I thought she said, "No need to party." Now that I'm here.
All nice and fun games, though, Tony.
Oh my God.
Follow the happy trail to.
Oh my God.
Follow the happy trail, dude. Over the years, your fucking belly button's turned into an ass crack. Look at it, horizontal, man. Look at that thing.
You like this?
It's horizontal, yeah. I should have gone to bed. Hey, tell your fucking handsome slob of a husband that I need to chat with him about something. I want his help on a video.
Okay. Oh, one ass slob.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Slob. I would have talked to him just now. Jimmy, I need Jimmy's help with something. No rush. I haven't seen him tonight, so I figured if I put the bug in your ear, one of us wouldn't forget. That's all. No worries.
Oh my God.
He just said there's some things that you can't unsee.
Oh shit.
You can't fucking unsay. Holy shit.
I love
You don't have to tell me. He's been making me nauseous for a while.
Oh God.
Wolfie turned his head around.
You should have. Shannon's absolutely right, Lisa.
You kept doing that shit so much, I tried to break my own neck. Put myself out of my misery.
Oh, man.
And I sent the pic to you, Lisa, and to you, Doris.
I saw the pic. So Tony, what we're working on, I don't know if you were watching at the time, but We're working on a GIF of Mark doing the whole shirt off the thing.
Y'all have many opportunities to do it. So I'll just y'all slipping by.
What's that?
Did you see the penguin?
I saw the penguin. Yes, the dilapidated fuck penguin.
Yes,
He traumatized that penguin.
we need to add the two together.
I don't do GIFs. I don't know who does. We know somebody who does. What Gamer does?
Gamer Jenna.
Gamer Jenna. I don't know if Jimmy can add two together though. That's my only thing.
Oh, can't Gamer do it though?
Gamer could probably do it. Wolfie said he has a gifting app on his phone.
Well, I think in Canva you can make a GIF, I think.
And Dar was
Pretty
smart enough to get the video clip of it.
It's lovely. Yeah, I might come clip that out of your fucking stream later too. I could just see me repeating that on Twirl over and over in slow motion with my milkshake drinks all the boys to the ad. Yeah, that's happening. Anyway,
What's gonna do to you? He's gonna play it in a twirl of you doing that with the song of thing.
Oh shit!
My milkshake brings all the boys to the ad. Yeah, do it.
And then if you could somehow get the penguin in there doing the traumatized.
I'll take the fucking copyright claim. It'll be worth it.
Shit.
Fuck me running. All right, I gotta get to work on downloading this thing. Anyway, fuck. I don't even know what's happening. Did you see what happened? You didn't fucking. I'm gonna talk wrestling because Jimmy's not here, so we got nobody to fucking cunt about it. So here we go. You didn't see any AEW tonight, right?
No,
Oh, Doris.
I have it recorded.
Doris.
Really?
Doris. End of the show, Doris. The closing moments, Doris. I didn't see it, but I just saw the clip pop up and I was like, what the fuck is this? You got to watch the end of it, Doris.
All right.
You got to. You know why? Can I give you a hint?
Yeah.
The end of the show? It's just too sweet. So I don't think it's what you're thinking, but it's still fucking too sweet. Don't worry. You're going to love it. That's right. Too sweet, kind of like the fucking squirrel, you know? What are you gonna do? God, I am a sweet motherfucker, I'll tell you. Oh, shit.
She said 12 watching and 26 likes.
Man, oh man.
Yeah.
Fuck, where's Bonehead tonight? Where's he hanging out?
He's actually laying down.
He's laying down?
That's what Lisa said. Lisa was like, it's not even 12:30 p.m. because he laid down like an hour ago. And she was like, and he's already, you better go take a temperature or something.
He didn't fucking like fall off a step stool and gravy poured out of his leg or anything, right? No? That's good.
I think he's just tired because he did stream all night, basically.
I get up this morning and then I see continuation stream or part 2 or whatever. I'm like, fucking Jimmy, Jesus fuck. Holy shit. If I had gotten up like just a little bit earlier, I would have been able to fucking jump on panel with him again. I've done that before. Gotten up in the morning, got a coffee and jumped on and said hi. Fuck. Jesus.
He's dedicated.
Oh, he's dedicated already. I'm surprised he doesn't have fucking bed sores and hemorrhoids. How the fuck did he chair that long? I don't know. Fuck that.
Yep. Yeah, I know he's eating and drinking Shanae, so.
I had a feeling that was going to happen.
What?
Oh, somebody sent me a friend request on Facebook. Yeah. The fuck was I looking for? Oh, I don't know what I'm looking for.
Oh, God. Maybe he hit his head or something.
I'm blown away at how well that fucking... I got 72 fucking views on that fucking Anthony laughing fucking video I put out last night as a joke. I put it up as a fucking joke. I put it up just to share it with Jimmy. And Jimmy's like, just make it public. So I threw a fucking thumbnail on it, made it public. Holy shit. 42 comments, 27 thumbs up, and 72 views. I'll take it. It's a 13-second fucking clip.
Oh, God. That's a good-ass video. As soon as I saw Anthony there, I was like, Anthony, did you see it? He said, yeah, I saw it.
He just commented on it like 5 minutes ago.
Uh,
So that's good. Man, oh man. So who do you think might have COVID fishing with Christina?
Yeah.
She got to go.
Yeah, that's what I told her too.
She's got to go. Listen, you tell her if she don't want to fucking go, you tell her to call me. Give her the squirrel hotline number.
All right.
You tell her to fucking call me. Yep. I'm dealing with death from COVID right now in my family, so you know, it's not yeah, my mom and her wife got really sick Christmas Day and the day after Christmas. So they called the fucking doctor, you know, they do everything on telehealth now, whatever. They said, we're on StreamYard, so we're just going to swirl the video for a moment. So, you know, the doctor said it sounds like, you know, you might have fucking bronchitis or whatever, but if you start to feel worse, you know, come in, you know. That's protocol right now. If you can stay home, stay the fuck home, you know. So Saturday, they called the doctor and got an appointment and went down. The doctor did throat cultures on him, took blood, and then had them go to the building next door to have COVID tests done just in case. So they went next door, walked next door and had the COVID test. They walked back over to the fucking clinic and they were waiting to see the doctor to get the results from all the swabs and all the cultures and shit. And my stepmom, Maggie, who my mom's been with for 27 fucking years, started having a hard time breathing while they were sitting there. So they brought her in and put her on fucking oxygen. It was Saturday. Sunday, they called my mom and said, we have to put her on a fucking...
Oh, shit.
On a ventilator, you know. Monday, they called my mom and said, hey, we're basically keeping her comfortable. Her organs are shutting down. I talked to her on the phone Friday. And she was like, yeah, we're going to go to the doctor tomorrow. We're both still feeling crappy, you know. She ended up... After they told her that they were going to keep her because we were breathing, told my mom she couldn't stay, you know, because of COVID. So my mom had to leave, and then they called my mom when she got home and said, "Don't go near anybody because you probably have COVID." Because they did the rapid test on her. Because when you stay in the hospital, they did the rapid test, and she definitely has it, which we ended up finding out my mom has it too. But my mom is getting better now. But yeah, they called my mom Monday, and then we lost Maggie at 2 a.m.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Late Monday night. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Yeah, it's been rough. It's tough telling 5 kids that their grandmother died, you know. It's been rough, man. I was really close with her, and she was like a mom to me, you know. It's been tough. It's tough to talk about, but I want people to know that that fast it can fucking kill somebody. You know what I mean? It's no fucking joke. You know. I mean, I know. You know, everyone's got their opinions. It is what it is. I don't care what your opinion is. I just want to make people know because I didn't think somebody would die that fast. Going to get checked out, and then fucking 2 days later they're gone. You know, that's fucked up. So. You never know, man. Just that's all. Everyone can have their opinion of what they think of this, and I really don't give a fuck one way or another. But I just want everyone to know that you know it's more important now than ever to make sure you fucking tell people you love them before they leave because you fucking never know. You know, my mom left the hospital that day. They're like, you have to go home because you can't be here because of COVID, and that was it. That was the last time she saw her wife. You know, never didn't get to see her again because of COVID.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gamer was talking about this not that long ago, and he was like, I just want you all to know that the second strain is a lot worse than the first. He told us, I believe it was on Doris' stream. He said in a matter of days of testing positive, if you have it really bad, it will kill you.
Right.
He told us that days ago.
The difference, the thing is, it's definitely much more contagious. It's definitely faster moving. You know, it works harder, but the mortality rate is no different. So, if 1,000 people get COVID and 1,000 people get the mutated strain of COVID, the same amount of people will die from it.
Yeah.
It doesn't kill more people. It just infects more people. So,
right, it spreads faster.
Essentially, it kills more people because it spreads faster. But the mortality rate per 1,000 isn't any different, which is good. The other good thing about it is they have not. All the research they've done so far says that it's gonna respond the same way COVID does to the fucking vaccine. The vaccine's still gonna take care of it. So that's good.
Hi, Dorito.
Hello, Dorito.
How you doing, brother? Good to see you. So yeah, so hopefully with any luck, we won't get fucked in the ass by this thing. So I mean, whatever. It's time for fucking Witch and Whistle Wednesday, apparently. I don't know.
Yeah. Tomorrow is Thursday.
Yeah. Yesterday
This
was
week
fucking
is
Taco Tuesday.
Uh-huh.
And then the
This
day
week
after
is
tomorrow,
Sunday.
day after tomorrow is Fuck You in the Butt Friday, so that's always fucking good time, as long as you're not the person getting fucked in the butt, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Or maybe it is. I don't know. I mean, some people are into that. That's fine. What else is there? I think that's it. I mean, once you start talking about fucking people in the ass, it's really nowhere to go.
Yeah, that's right. There's nowhere else to go from there. So Doris, how long is your thing you're doing with Cash on Friday?
I don't know. He wants to do a old pay-per-view,
Oh, that's cool.
like a WCW one. So it'll probably be 2.5 hours, 3 hours.
You got to do an old pay-per-view, but you're going to take one from WCW?
Yeah, because a couple of people wanted to see the World War III with the 3 cages.
Mm-hmm.
And because we were thinking one that WWE doesn't do anymore.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering. I haven't done like a Rumble 92 or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever. I love Royal Rumbles. They're my favorite fucking pay-per-views. This Royal Rumble better not suck. If it sucks, I'll be fucking, that's it.
I've had a question, and I've been wanting to ask it. The In Your House pay-per-views, they stopped doing them because they paid off that house that person won?
Yeah.
It was just a shitty concept, so they got rid of it.
Yeah.
Because I know the first In Your House, they gave away a house.
Yeah. That was
They
like
did
fucking quite the gimmick, huh?
And I think they originally it was supposed to be like a one-time pay-per-view, I think. And then they
That
called
became like
In Your House.
well, the thing that we have to thank In Your House for is when, and maybe I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that when In Your House came around, we only had like 6 pay-per-views a year, and then they started filling. They used the In Your Houses to fill in between them, and then it got the wrestling fans used to having a pay-per-view every month. So once they killed the idea, they had to fill those slots. So we got more pay-per-views, more different stuff. So
Good night, Shannon. That's the first time. That's when Shawn Michaels started doing the thing down that ropey thing.
Yeah.
Came flying in from the top of the makeshift house.
Oh yeah.
That's what I remember.
Have a good night, tennis.
Yeah.
All right, that's the question I had about wrestling that I've been wanting to ask, but you guys always go into other in-depth conversations about wrestling, so I didn't want to interrupt it with my question.
But yeah, so they did that for one pay-per-view, and then I think after that they realized, wait a minute, we can't do this every In Your House we have. So
Wait, they didn't give away a house every In Your House. It was just that one time, right?
It was just that one time.
Oh, it's a pay-per-view. Okay.
What's a pay-per-view?
Hard to Kill. Oh, it's Impact. What? Oh, fuck that. It's Impact. I thought it was AEW. Huh.
They did one. I don't think it was a pay-per-view, but they did one where they had like a lottery.
Yeah.
And whoever got picked won like $1 million or something like that. Supposedly, like Vince McMahon called up during the pay-per-view. Do you remember that?
I remember that.
I remember that.
Vaguely.
But that's like, and like the Taboo Tuesday. The original Taboo Tuesday was just a filler pay-per-view where people, like fans, were able to go on the WWE website ahead of time and pick opponents for matches and types of matches. And
I remember when they did the interactive shit for a while. That was all right.
yeah.
They rigged all that shit, but it was still cool.
Right.
It made you feel like you had a pot. They rigged all that shit. Every one of them. They were
'Cause they
all
had
fucking
everything.
predetermined. Yeah.
I remember when you could pay to have one of the WWE superstars call you on your birthday.
Yep.
My mother paid for my brother. I don't remember what superstar called him, but
Probably fucking Barry Horowitz or Ted Arcidi or I don't know.
Yeah, now they do that virtual meeting thing where you can pay.
right. A lot of people are doing that now. That's not wrestling. Like Snoop is doing it. Snoop Dogg is doing it. A bunch of people are doing that now
Yeah.
because they
Garth, did you
can't be.
see- Sorry,
I'm
man.
sorry. Go on. No, go on.
I'm fucking shutting up now.
Because they can't meet and greet their fans like they used to because of COVID. So they were trying to find another. They're trying to find another way. Like Kevin Hart's new comedy show. It was weird, but because he couldn't have a big audience. So it was like he made it into like this pajama party and there were so many people there, but they were spread out. It was just weird.
That was actually shot in his own house.
Right. It was weird. All right, go on, Tony. I'm gonna apologize.
Did you see the video of The Rock giving Harvey Whippleman a truck?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty
Mhm.
fucking cool. Yeah.
They said Dwayne is a really nice guy. Like, he's really humble.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't care either way. He's a big motherfucker, so I'm just always gonna give him respect anyway because he'll crush me. He's just, that guy's got fucking guns the size of my head, and I got a head like a tortoise, so that's saying a lot. You know?
One of my favorite disses to The Rock is Tyrese from Fast and the Furious.
Yeah.
And The Rock says something about his forehead, and then Tyrese said, "Hide the baby oil."
Had the baby oil.
Yeah, hide the baby oil. Then he goes. He said something about the forehead.
Yeah.
What big ass forehead?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites too.
Yeah. I love Ludacris and Tyrese and the Fast and the Furious. They're funny together.
Yeah, Dorito. I also heard that there's a lot of radio stations doing like virtual concerts without they're like playing certain bands concerts and stuff.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, that's really fucking weird.
What?
We're talking about pay-per-views, and I said you should watch the 92 Rumble, and as we're going through, I see Wrestling Bios. Royal Rumble 92, the truly greatest Royal Rumble of all time. It's a fucking video they put.
Oh, that's awesome.
I just watched it the other night just because it's awesome. It's rated one of the best pay-per-views ever.
What Royal Rumble was that?
1992.
1992.
You give me
It's
the
just-
year. I'm not gonna remember.
Yeah.
What I did.
That's what it is. It's Royal Rumble 92. That's all.
Yeah, matches. Give me a match. Give me a match, and I'll remember.
The fucking Royal Rumble.
Let me see what
Shut
else.
up.
Well, that's the fucking match, Lisa. That's
There's
what
30
I'm talking about.
motherfuckers in the Royal Rumble. Oh,
Right. I didn't watch any of the matches. I just went on to watch the Royal Rumble. I enjoyed the Royal Rumble match itself.
All right.
And it's the most iconic Royal Rumble match. It's got, every motherfucker that walked down that ramp that day. You know what I mean? It was all these old school fucking gimmicks. Undertaker was in it. Hogan was in it. Ric Flair was in it. It was fucking great. It was
always in it. And Shawn Michaels, what used to aggravate me about the Royal Rumbles back then is Shawn Michaels was either the first or he was the last.
Shawn Michaels was in it. No, he did. He was like 20 or something, I think, that year.
One of the historic things about this pay-per-view, Lisa, was it was the first time that the last man standing would win the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, all right.
Let's see. Ric Flair won the Rumble. He eliminated Sid Justice with the help of Hope.
Okay.
The outside.
Doris is fucking blowing it. Ric Flair was the third guy in the ring. So, third guy in the ring, and he made it all the way to the end. There you go. Now
I remember.
And
Hogan
then
pulled
the
him out
natural
of the ring, didn't he?
I don't think he went to the ring. That was a different year, I think. They play
Well,
that stupid gimmick too.
I have two favorite pay-per-views. I have the Survivor Series when they were outside and it was like the Egyptian theme.
Yeah, that was
That was one of my favorites. And then the other one was WrestleMania. I believe it was WrestleMania. And my favorite match in that WrestleMania was Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels, the Iron Man match.
Yep.
I didn't appreciate Bret Hart getting screwed. Like they didn't hide it very well. Like you saw it happening.
What are you
But
talking about?
97.
Brett didn't get screwed.
yeah, he did.
What are you talking about?
Bret
When-
Hart was supposed to win the Iron Man match.
Tapped out of the sharpshooter.
Oh,
Montreal
yeah.
Screwjob.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm very well aware what you're talking about, but he didn't get screwed. This is fucking. It's a business, you know. This is the way it is. If I own a pizza shop and you're supposed to be the fucking pizza delivery person, you're supposed to go deliver 10 fucking pies, and you fucking leave and go rogue on me and don't go deliver the 10 fucking pies, I got every right to fire your ass. That's exactly what happened to Bret Hart.
Brett screwed Brett.
Yeah, well,
that's Vince
I don't like
McMahon's
that line. It's a fucking cheesy Vince line, but in essence, it truly is kind of true. He was just a poor businessman. You know, you have to understand that when you're doing business with people, that it's their fucking business. You don't get to call the shots in their business when you're on your way out the fucking door. You know, go back to the fucking pizza analogy. It's like me owning the pizza place, and I, order enough fucking cheese to make 500 pizzas a week, but you're getting ready to fucking leave. So you say, hey, fuck it. I'm going to do the ordering this week, and I'm going to order
But
fucking
Bret didn't want to leave. Bret was hoping that
Bret didn't want to leave, but Bret wanted way too much fucking money than he was worth at the time, or that the company could afford, because they were in the middle of fucking feuding with WCW. That bottomless
that's
pockets.
true. WC
Everybody
Ketchum
was-
almost took him out. You're right.
Right. And everybody was trying to negotiate their contracts so that they could make a living, but at the same time, the company could survive, because they wanted to fight to keep the company alive. And Bret was like, hey, I'm the fucking top dog around here. And he wasn't the top dog anymore. That's the problem. The problem is Bret didn't keep up with his fucking pace all the way till when he went to leave. So his negotiation skills were lacking because he didn't have he couldn't back it up. A year earlier, he could have said, I'm at the top of your fucking company and the best guy you got. When he came to Vince McMahon and said, I want to renegotiate my contract or I'm going to fucking leave, and Vince said, well, I'll give you this much money. He said, no, I expect a lot more money than that.
And
Vince,
what you
what did
saying
Vince have in
that,
his
Tony?
pocket? Vince had in his pocket was Shawn Michaels is doing a lot better than you right now.
Right.
And
were you saying that it makes me remember, because Bret was one of the very few wrestlers that was able to control his character.
Right.
And what Vince controlled the character and what happened. Bret was one of the very few wrestlers that was able to control what his character did. And
yep. Well, that's it. He had some creative control, but again though, if you're gonna fucking leave the company, how much creative control do you expect?
And in some ways, I agree with Tony too on the fact that Vince McMahon had already had previous superstars screw him by showing up on Monday Night Raw, and then that same exact night going to WCW. Like
he just got done fucking negotiating with Alundra Blaze and had a fucking contract waiting for her to come fucking sign it. She doesn't show up. Instead, she shows him WCW and throws the women's title in the trash. He negotiates a contract and faxed it over to Rick Rude, and Rick Rude was supposed to fax the contract back, and instead he flew to fucking Atlanta because Eric Bischoff offered him more money, and he showed up on Monday Nitro. The same night he was on Monday Night Raw, he was on both programs the same fucking night because Vince taped Monday Night Raw the fucking Friday before. So Rude was on Monday Night Raw, and he showed up and appeared on Monday Nitro when he was supposed to be signing a contract and faxing it back to Vince. He was in fucking Atlanta getting ready to go on TV. He got fucked. Hogan fucked him. A lot of these guys did. Hogan fucked him by trying to fucking hold money over his fucking head like everybody else. Vince, you got to give Vince credit. As much of an asshole as everybody thinks Vince is, as difficult as he is now that he's old and crotchety and he's kind of out of touch, he made some smart moves in the past. If he didn't make the moves he made, he would have folded. He made the right moves at the right times with the right guys, and he tried to get Bret to understand, and Bret just wasn't seeing it the same way. As far as Bret was concerned, he was the best guy in that fucking company, and unfortunately, he wasn't. But he didn't understand that.
Bret thought that because of his dad. That's what Bret thought that.
Well, Brett thought it's his legacy. It's the Hart family, you know. The truth be told, though, when Brett left, his brother was already getting to the point where he was almost better than him. Brett was missing a couple steps at that point, you know.
Yeah.
And what Brett wasn't understanding is by then, one of Stu's apprentices was his father's apprentices was already in WCW.
Who's that?
It was Benoit.
Benoit. Good old Benoit.
Benoit was there. I think Davey Boy Smith went there too before Brett.
And Benoit could take, in my opinion, Benoit took what Stu taught him and used it in the ring better because that man could take some pain, which is what Stu tried to kill him.
Stu tried to kill who?
Stu, when he was training you, they said that it sounded like he was trying to kill him.
He was a fucking. Yeah, well, that was the whole thing. It was, I'm going to beat you within an inch of your fucking life and toughen you up. That's old school stupidity, not mentality.
Mm-hmm.
And the night Brett got screwed over, Undertaker almost beat the fuck out of him too. Only because Brett didn't want to drop the strap in Canada.
Mm-hmm. That was the
main reason he got the screwed over. I want to be a Canadian hero. You can't take the belt. Fuck, shut the fuck up. You're being paid to do a job. The Undertaker was going to kick the fuck out of him too.
You're getting paid to literally do the job.
Benoit was from Canada too, though, right, Wolfie?
Yeah, Benoit's Canadian.
Yeah, Benoit grew up in Edmonton, which is right next to Calgary, right?
Yeah. They're part of the same province.
Okay.
Province of Alberta. And they've had some kick-ass wrestlers come out of there too.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of wrestlers that come from that area.
Well, I mean, out of Stu's Dungeon,
yeah,
there's been tons of good fucking wrestlers come out of there.
And they were all good technical wrestlers, in my opinion.
Right.
Yeah.
What I respected about Brett's father, from what I saw, is that he would see these athletes grow, like Benoit and them. Not so much his sons, but Benoit and them. And he would never take credit. He would just sit back and be happy for them. You know what I mean? And they would usually give him the credit.
Didn't Pillman go through the dungeon too? Pretty sure Pillman went through, and a lot of guys.
Because Pillman, I believe, grew up with the Hart Boys.
Yeah.
And that was how he ended up going through the dungeon. But too, I think a lot of them also had their fathers or whatever had connections to Stu's wrestling organization. And he would train a lot of his guys that wrestled in his organization.
But the amount of wrestlers that fucking couldn't make it through that training is unbelievable.
Yep.
Like I used to go to, it was called Calgary Stampede Wrestling at the time.
Yep.
And I used to go like religiously you could go there 2-3 times a week and watch wrestling to the stadium. And I had actually seen fucking wrestlers come out of there going, what the fuck? I can't deal with this shit no more. Like 2-3 days in and they're quitting.
Yeah.
I really wanted to get in that dungeon to see what the kind of beatings these guys were getting. I mean, for Natty to fucking go through that shit,
right?
He has all my respect.
Yeah.
Because Stu didn't take no fucking cut no corners with her.
She kind of looks like a dude, so it's easy to
I've heard it didn't matter if you were a female or a male.
It's true.
No, he stretched you right the fuck out.
Yeah, Stu Hart enjoyed hurting people. Let's not pull any punches. He enjoyed it, you know.
And he was such a little man. Like, oh my God, I thought he would be bigger.
Every interview I've ever seen from one of his people he trained, they always said that he was so strong too. They were like, he didn't look it, but he was incredibly strong and knew how to hurt people.
I heard some funny stories about fucking Owen Hart used to call Vince up, and he would fucking pretend like he was Stu Hart on the phone. He'd be like, Vince, I got this kid. You got to use him, Vince. I'm going to send this kid down there. You got to use him. You know, Vince would be like, all right, Stu, whatever you need, buddy. If you need, you know, whatever. But I guess Owen used to fucking, he did it quite a few times. And Vince always thought he was talking to Stu. And then he'd see Stu, and Stu would act stupid, not know what he was talking about. And he would think that Stu was losing his fucking mind. So, which he was at the time. So, but yeah, I guess Owen did. It was like a rib that he always did to Vince, you know.
Well,
and then, like, you know, he'd call him up and fucking be like, "Oh yeah, you know, I got this kid. I'll send him down." And then they'd go to the show and fucking, of course, nobody shows up. So Vince is like, "Fucking Stu, he's losing his goddamn mind. He told me to send some fucking kid down here." You know what I mean? Like,
and I heard that from a lot of people that have talked about Owen Hart that worked with them. Like he was a big prankster, and
Right.
that's what he loved doing. He was like
Hi,
very.
Punk Steve.
And,
I heard that Owen was. I heard Owen out of all the boys of Stu's, Owen was the one that cried the most in the dungeon. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true. Could have been just a joke.
yeah.
Well, he is the youngest, is he not?
say he was the youngest, so he had not only his father but all of his brothers torturing him. And by that time, probably all of his brother-in-laws. You know, because all of his daughters pretty much married wrestlers, and
Yeah.
they all basically trained under Stu Hart too.
Yeah, it's an amazing world of fuckery in the dungeon. It's dungeon fuckery. Really.
Could you imagine growing up with shit like that? I couldn't imagine that shit.
Right.
Misbehave, go to the dungeon. No, fuck you. I'm not going to the dungeon.
Yep.
Go downstairs. I want to fucking stretch you.
Yeah, Brett said that was punishment for them. They would fuck around and wrestle like normal kids do. They would have to get caught. Their punishment was going to dungeon with Stu.
Yep. That's the ultimate. Wait till your father gets home.
Yep.
I wish I could remember the name of the other guy, one of the other guys that I actually met that trained in Stu's dungeon. He was always hanging out with Brett and them, but he was a much younger guy.
Jericho didn't train with him, did he?
I think he might have trained with Stu.
Yeah, I think towards the end of Stu's, because Stu ran his training thing a lot longer than what his wrestling Vince brought out his wrestling organization.
Yeah, and his boys trained a lot of wrestlers too. So.
And I think Vince used him for a lot of guys from Canada. He would send them to Stu because Stu knew what he was looking for. And
I have to say, like, they say Vince ruins his friendships with a lot of people, but Stu and Vince stayed pretty close even after supposedly he screwed Brett. You know what I mean? So
the Hart family stayed close through everything or a lot of them did at least. Because you got to figure too, Stu Hart kind of had to keep that relationship because Owen was still in WWE.
Right.
Not only that, but a lot of the wrestlers are saying that Stu thought Brett was in the wrong. So
right, I was gonna say he probably thought his son was in the wrong.
So
and he was. I mean, if you got someone like the Undertaker willing to kick the shit out of you because you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing, and
So, yeah.
Undertaker's like he's the general of backstage.
Yeah. And he whined, and Brett whined a lot about Shawn Michaels, and he couldn't stand him. And Stone Cold Steve Austin, Undertaker was like, a lot of us couldn't fucking stand Shawn Michaels. He was an asshole to work with. He was a prick, you know, but you do what you do because it's your job.
So it was one of them was Chris Jericho, Edge. Justin
Edge.
Lager trained there. I never knew that.
I forgot about Edge.
Man,
Ken-
Lager, I love that dude. Jushin Thunder Lager, right? You
Mhm.
said?
Yep.
He was a kick-ass wrestler.
Ken Shamrock and Mark Henry.
Did Christian train there? I thought him and
He
Edge
wasn't
trained together.
old.
He what?
He wasn't on the. It just gave me 5 of them though. Let's see.
Oh.
Yeah, and he trained thousands of wrestlers.
Yeah.
All right, Doris,
not
Wolfie, Tony, everyone in chat. I gotta go to bed.
All
Late.
right.
I have a feeling the baby's not gonna sleep all night in his bed, his new bed. So I'm gonna try to get some rest before he wakes up.
I don't know. I think he'll be good. Might
I
make
hope
up.
so.
We might wake up once, but I think he's going to be good.
Apparently, Billy Graham even trained there.
Good night, Lisa.
Good night, Tony.
Have yourself a good night.
Good night, Wolfie. Good night, Goldfish, Punk Steve, Jen, everyone in chat. Doris, thank you for having me up. I'll see everyone tomorrow. Red Jimmy's. Bye.
Sounds good. Later. I'm going to take this opportunity to do the same thing and try to be in bed by 2 o'clock. I have 8 minutes.
All
Brush
right.
my fucking teeth and feed the fucking cats because they always have to be fed at night, the little fuckers.
But yeah, I probably won't be on much longer. I've almost been on
Yep.
for 6 hours. So
Jeez. Well, get a good night's sleep. It's good to see you. Good to see you, Wolfie. You guys take
Have a
care.
good night, squirrel.
and
Okay,
I'll
see you guys later.
tell Jimmy you want to talk to him.
That'd be cool. I'll try to remember to text him if I can. So I'll
All
talk
right.
to you guys later. See ya.
Bye.
Boy.
Hug
Man.
Steve are famous.
That's going to fucking bother me all night what that wrestler's name is. Because he was actually partners with Jericho for a while. He had like brown hair, flat top, and he always wore the long trunks that had the Canadian flags on them. If you remember who I'm talking about.
Oh, I think I do remember who you're talking about.
Like maybe when I was like 18.
That's going to drive me fucking bonkers. Oh. That's going to be a research day.
It's hard.
Let's see.
Just take the cigarette out of there and put the other one in. Do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to Doris so I can go to the bathroom. She's the only one on the panel.
You can go to the bathroom. She doesn't have to talk to me.
No, I want her to.
I want her to.
Just don't talk shit about me.
Well, then we got nothing to talk about.
Okay, well, fine. Get on here, talk shit about me so I can go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, Doris.
I'm
All right. Hello, Dar.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. Good. Anyone that has never met Wolfie's beautiful wife, Dar, there she is. We usually only see her hands or her eyes peering around the computer.
Sometimes.
Heard you went to Subway today.
Yeah.
Did
Had
you,
to get a fix.
Did you enjoy it as much as Wolfie did?
No.
No.
No. It wasn't as good as I expected.
Oh. Yeah, he
Guess
said
it's-
the place is always good.
Well, it usually is, but I guess I just didn't want it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to decide.
Yep. Yep. Where you're not really sure what you want, and then you get it, and you're like, not really what I was anticipating.
Right.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
So yeah, that's probably what it was. Just wasn't what you truly wanted. Just pick something, put it in a spot.
I can't believe you guys enjoy his company.
I think he's pretty funny. I think me and Wolfie have a good wavelength. We think a lot alike.
I understand you don't know him very well. For real, yo.
No. I think he's usually pretty funny.
He tries
He does try.
really hard.
He does, just like when he tries to get Mark beat. Tries really hard. It doesn't always work out though. Usually it ends up backfiring on him.
Always works out when I want it. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I liked Mark at first.
Yeah.
But now that I know I can get his ass beat.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark's a good guy. He's very tolerant of us crazy people.
Yeah, well, he's not far off either.
No.
He's right there.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure he's got both feet over that line.
I think he does too. See, that's usually what we see in Dar when Wolfie's sitting at the table. Is we'll see her hand go by. And then that's when we're like, oh.
Well, he's like, who are you talking shit about?
Good night, Tony. Have a good night. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
How many people are watching still?
Now there's 5.
Oh, that's too many for me. Too many for me to be on camera.
Too many.
Mm-hmm. I shouldn't have asked.
Oh, no, don't feel like that. We're all a little crazy.
Oh, I know. I know. You have to be. You like him.
Yep. We're like peas in a pod, I guess.
I think that makes you guys a little bit crazier than I am.
A little bit. You get
I don't like him as much. Can't you tell? Yeah, your cord's tangled.
I know it's supposed to be tangled.
But okay, I'm out.
Thank you, Da.
Now that no filter is gone.
She's so funny.
So who was she talking shit about?
You, Mark. And then she said, we all must like you better because we tolerate you. She's like, I don't like him that much.
That's no shocker there.
No.
That's comical.
She told me she wasn't sure. Oh, I'm glad she's gone. She was like, how many people are watching? I'm like 5. She goes, oh, that's too many for me to be on camera. And then it popped up to 8. I'm glad. I was like, I'm glad it popped up to 8 after she left. I was like, oh, don't feel funny. Wolfie, do a little research with Google. I'm sure the rest of yeah, that's what I was doing when Da popped up. I just didn't want her to think I was ignoring her. Wolfie's used to my staring off thing as I talk to him.
I'm used to everybody staring off, looking at all sorts of shit.
What? God damn it.
I wonder if you type in Chris Jericho's tag team partners.
I did, and it brought up apparently he's going to be having a mystery tag team partner, so that's what all the articles were.
Because that's coming up.
Yeah.
Maybe past Chris Jericho? Or Chris Jericho's past tag team partners?
I'm trying to see.
Man, I can close my eyes. I can totally see the guy's face, but the name's not popping in.
Yeah, and I think I know who you're talking about.
You remember when they did the Canada versus US thing back in the WWF?
Yeah.
He was actually part of the Canadian team. I can't remember the dude's name.
Was it Storm?
Yeah, Storm.
That's who I thought you were talking about. Yep, Lance Storm.
Yeah, because with him, all you have to do is say flat top haircut.
Exactly. And the
Canadian flag pants.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I had him in my head, but like you, I couldn't think of his name. And I'm like, I think it starts with an S, but I don't remember.
Yeah, it drove me nuts.
Yeah, I used to love when he would give the angry look to the crowd when they started chanting USA or they would interrupt him.
Yeah. Yeah, he tagged teamed with quite a few people, actually.
Yeah.
Went to a lot of different organizations.
Yeah. Yeah, he was part of the Anti-Americans.
Yeah, that's what they were called. Fuck.
Yeah.
Storm.
So that's who it was, Punk Steve. Lance Storm.
And he was a damn good wrestler.
Yeah, he was. He was a good tag team wrestler. I know he did a little bit on his own, but I think he was a really good, because he was in a lot of tag teams too.
Yeah, they never ever gave him a real push.
No, I think he got a bigger push when he went to WCW.
Yeah. I really wanted him to get at least one title from WWE, but
Yeah, he never did.
no.
No, he won one. I don't remember which one it was, but in WCW he had one. I don't remember if it was the lightweight or if it was a tag team championship. Because I think he originally came in as part of a tag team.
Yeah, he never was really allowed to do any singles.
No, I said, I
remember.
think he only did singles for a very short time. Other than that, I think he was mainly tag team.
Because I don't even remember him doing single matches in Stampede Wrestling either.
Yeah.
He was always tagged with somebody.
It might have been because if I remember right, his mic skills weren't that good.
Yeah, his mic skills were terrible.
Him with the better mic guy.
That's possible.
Because I think his skills were good. He just wasn't a good talker.
Yeah. And we all know Vincent is talkers.
Yeah.
If you weren't built proper and if you weren't good on a mic, he just dumped you.
Yep. Yep. If there wasn't somebody that he could stick you with to outflow your faults.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny. Because one time I saw a quick little snippet of an interview where he said that when Austin became Austin, he knew he had found gold.
Yep.
Because Austin was so good on a mic long before he hit WWF.
Right. Yeah.
I just actually a couple nights ago I watched the Undertaker's very first match anywhere,
Yeah.
and wow, does he look so weird in that thing?
Yeah.
I'm like, had to look at him from a different angle. Holy fuck, it is him.
Was it the one where he faced Bruiser Brody in the mask?
I think it might have been even before he put on the mask.
I mean, the original mask when he was. I think his name was Mean Mark.
No, he was called the Punisher when he had the mask,
Oh, okay.
and I can't remember what place he wrestled for then, but
Yeah, I think it was Texas. I think.
I don't
And
know.
in an interview I saw with him, he said that he remembers his very, 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 very first match that was televised, at least. He wrestled Bruiser Brody. And Percy Pringle, who we know became the Paul Bearer later, they
Yeah.
sent him down in the ring after Mark Calloway was already in the ring.
Yeah,
And he said to him, "I'm your manager, kid." And he was like, "I swear they only sent him down there because they knew Bruiser Brody was going to beat my ass to make sure I could find my way back to the dressing room." He's like, "Because I had no idea what I was doing."
yeah, fuck, that was hilarious. Like, I'm like, and he had blonde. I'm pretty sure he had blonde hair way back then. Not Undertaker, but Paul Bearer.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, because he had to dye his hair black to be Paul
Man,
Bearer.
man, I can't believe how long they've actually been. They were actually together.
I know, they were together a long time.
Because Undertaker wrestled for what, 20 plus years for WWE.
He wrestled for 30 years as The Undertaker for WWE.
Okay, 30 years here, and then he wrestled in WCW as part of the Twin Towers or something like that.
Yeah.
And then he was in two different organizations before that, I think. Holy crap!
Yeah.
He should have fucking retired.
Yeah. Well, and I know, like, when Undertaker went to the badass persona, I think that was when Paul Bearer's wife got sick.
Hmm.
And that was why he was taken off TV, because he took time off to take care of his wife. And then he came back. And then I believe years later, his wife, the cancer ended up coming back. And that's when she died. And I think he came back for like a year. And they ended up having to, because he had put on so much weight because of his own health issues and the depression, they paid for a gastric bypass for him because he couldn't walk because he was so heavy. Because I watched the one of the Undertaker series, the 30 Days of Taker. I watched the one that was on Paul Bearer. And they talked about like his career and yeah, he came back when I forget who Undertaker wrestled, but he did a WrestleMania, I think, with Undertaker. And he didn't get in the ring. And they said it was because he physically couldn't. Like he had no leg strength to walk up the stairs of the ring. So they were like, that was the one time you never saw Paul Bearer get in the ring with the Undertaker after the match. And I believe that was like shortly, I think that was a few months before he died.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was getting really sick. I think I heard something about that.
Yeah. And apparently he went to some ceremony that they did in Tennessee or something in one of the smaller federations. And a lot of the wrestlers said that he looked very pale and he looked like he was getting sick. And it was the next day that they got notified that he passed away.
Wow.
They were like, you could tell, like, he wasn't doing well. He couldn't breathe. He was very pale. He was very sweaty. All the talking and drama put me off watching wrestling. Yeah. Sometimes I like the drama and the talking. It all depends on the storyline. Sometimes they do take it too far, Punk Steve. And you just get tired of seeing the same old stuff week after week.
And it all depends on the wrestler too.
Yeah, like some wrestlers can carry a storyline forever.
Mm-hmm. Those are the wrestlers I like.
Yep. And they like change it up. And like I know some wrestlers are easier to work with and work better together. And so those are the guys that you want to do the storylines because they're the ones that can carry it the best and keep people interested. And
Mm-hmm. I was so mad at Dar one day because Dar and I were sitting in McDonald's by the hospital, and we're eating whatever, and then all of a sudden Dar, she comes back from, I can't remember where, I guess she was getting a drink or something. She goes, after a bit she goes, that guy kind of looks like Shawn Michaels. I'm like, what guy? And I look and they're fucking leaving. It was Shawn Michaels.
oh my God.
I was so upset because he was actually shooting a movie here at the time. He was shooting a movie here around here, and he went up north more. But I missed him by seconds.
Oh my God. I would have been pissed.
I was choked. I was like, you should have just told me right away. Not waited for a few minutes and then said, you kind of look like Shawn Michaels.
It would probably do to me. Babe, that guy kind of looks familiar, but I didn't know who it was, and I'd look and it'd be some wrestler.
Yeah, but she was very specific. He looks just like Shawn Michaels.
See, like Jimmy wouldn't know their name.
Yeah.
He would just think they looked familiar from like TV or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I was heartbroken. I'm like, he's one of my favorites, even though he was a dick in the beginning to everybody.
Yep.
As soon as DX rolled around, I'm like, yeah, I definitely like this guy.
Yep.
And even though Triple H tries to take most of the credit for DX, we all know who ran that show.
Yep.
Because go ahead.
I was gonna say, Undertaker even said back in the beginning he couldn't stand Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
He was like, I like him now. He was like, and back then I liked the way he worked. I didn't like him as a person.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, but now we get along great. We're really close now.
Yeah.
He's not into the drugs and the drinking and
Yeah, he went crazy with it.
Mhm.
Made up that whole huge story about a bunch of sailors or something beating the shit out of him in the parking lot. That's totally bullshit.
Right. It was like one guy or something.
It was like three guys. One guy was beating them up, and people helped Shawn with the other people. But then he went and told everybody. I'm guessing it was for his storyline of why he's out. He was out for so long or whatever.
Yep.
But he got thumped. I thought
Yep.
that was comical. What else was I gonna say? Shit. Damn. That's gonna bother me. Right at the second where I don't give a shit no more, that's when it'll hit my brain.
Yep. Yep. When it don't matter no more. That's when you'll think of it.
I think I'm pretty sure it had to do with Shawn Michaels, but oh, did I ever tell you about Dar getting into an argument with the Nasty Boys?
Yes.
That was awesome. Fuck, me and her almost got into a fist fight with other people because of it.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Some little granny crawls over the fence, starts fucking winging her purse at them. It was so funny. Because for the rest of the night, like for the rest of that match, and it was against Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty, that match. And I'm like, yeah, because I really liked and it was right at the point where they're always arguing and bickering,
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty. I'm like, oh, is tonight going to be the night where they split up or whatever? I'm like, this can't be the way it ends. Can't be the way it ends because that would really suck. And then a couple of days later is when they did the
barber shop.
Barbershop. I'm like, fuck, they should have did that here. We would have lost our shit in this city because Winnipeg is known as like one of the loudest cities on the planet.
Yep.
For hockey, it is the loudest. But everybody was going crazy. These two guys behind us kept fucking chirping and chirping how Shawn Michaels and Marty suck and blah, blah. Dar's turning around and fucking chirping at them. And I'm like, fucking, are we actually going to get into a scrap at wrestling? Like, are we going to be those people? The whole time we're walking home, she's like, walking to go home. She's just fucking, we're both laughing our asses off. Would have been known on TV forever for being those people but some other people.
Yep. That's like you could still look up the little girl that was mad. I think it was because The Miz won the world title.
Oh, that one. I think she's like a little blonde or something, and she's just like.
Yeah. Still find her picture if you Google it.
They actually every once in a blue moon they show that little girl's face on WWE still.
Yep.
Oh, I laughed my ass off when I saw that. I was like, I know kids that would be just like that.
Yep.
It's funny.
Yeah, that's like my father used to tell me. My oldest sister used to love Bruno Sammartino.
Mm.
He used to say I would laugh because she would cry. What if she thought if he was getting beat up? He's like she would literally break out in tears.
Yeah.
That it was real and that he was really being hurt. And
oh, he had a lot. There was so many like diehard fans back then that thought it was all 100% real.
Yeah. Like they have videos up on YouTube of different scenarios where like wrestling fans, like there's one, I think in Boston, a wrestling fan actually stabbed one of the heel wrestlers. And the guy ended up having to be taken into emergency surgery.
I know who that is, but I can't come out with the name.
Right, I don't remember I can't remember the wrestler's name. It was one of the big ones at the time, though. Because it was a major feud.
I think it might have been one of the Ortons.
I think it was. Now that you say that,
because I was watching an interview with him, and I'm pretty sure he mentioned that.
Yeah.
He's talking about how he'd been shot at. Somebody pulled a gun on him from the crowd, and yeah, it was him.
Yeah.
Bob Orton.
Yeah, but yeah, there's a couple of YouTube videos out. Like I think the 10 times that wrestlers really almost lost their lives or something.
Yeah.
From fans. And it was always back like in the 60s and 70s when the fans die hard and you loved who you loved and you hated who you hated.
And they're always in certain cities too.
Yep.
For the WWF, it was like Boston and New York. There's a couple of the ones I can't remember right now, but so many stories came out of Boston and New York.
Yep. And it's funny too because like in a lot of sporting like professional sporting, Boston and New York are such feuding. And
Oh,
I
they're
think
they're rivals big time.
it is like the teams. I think it's more the cities
Yeah.
because and I think it goes back to like each city saying that they had the most diehard fans or something like that.
Yeah. That's how it always starts. Like everything will be fine one day, and then you go to the next game is in Boston, and those fans will get rowdy, and then the New York people start talking shit about Boston,
Yep.
and then it switches over, and then New York's talking shit. It's like it gets so heated.
Yeah. Like I remember when the Bruins were in the Stanley Cup, and I think one of the teams that they were playing was New York. And so they would do 2 games there, 2 games here, and then 1-1-1.
Yeah.
And every time the visiting team went to whatever city they were visiting, our radio stations would broadcast out like ways to torment the team
Mm-hmm.
that was visiting.
Mm-hmm.
Like Boston, they were like, all right, this is what New York did to the Bruins. So they were like broadcasting out. They got a lot. The radio station actually got a lot of shit because they told everyone where the hockey team was staying
Yeah.
at a hotel. So people would go there at like in the middle of the night, the night before the game, and like
Yeah.
calling the rooms. Yeah. Joseph can't sleep.
That's just like you got New York Rangers and New York Islanders.
Yep.
They hate each other, but they're in the same state.
Yep.
I mean, it's like it gets to a point where you got fans like punching players on the ice.
Yep.
It's fucking insane. Like here, Winnipeg is known as a city who come out with the craziest chants for certain players, and we'll get if they have the puck or something, we'll get so loud that they can't listen to each other, and then even the other guys and like players from the league, they're like, "Shit, I don't want to go to Winnipeg," because especially certain players, it's like there's one guy who literally he showed up at the rink, talked to his coach, and said, "I don't want to go on the ice," because every time he touched the puck, everybody would chant, and it would get so loud that you couldn't even talk to his coach sitting right beside him.
Yep. That's funny.
Yeah. I miss watching. I can't wait for hockey to start again, but I hate there's no people in this.
I know.
It kills the game. Just like wrestling, it kills wrestling because, I mean, you got all that pre-recorded crap, and they do that for the NHL too. And I hate it.
Yep. I mean, because that's part of the enjoyment of it is watching the audience get into it. And
Yeah. Like we have players here in Winnipeg, and we're pretty much over the years like world renowned for how certain players are.
Yeah.
And we've had guys from Winnipeg team go to Boston and just like sit there and talk shit to fans all night long just to get them so riled up that they'd like fucking start throwing shit at our players. And then you'd look and Boston team would get a penalty for it, of course.
yeah.
And then you see the guys on the bench just laughing. And I knew the Boston fans would get so fucking intensely pissed off. And they go, "What's your favorite team? One of your favorite teams to play against?" And they're like, "Boston." And then it became a fucking fan rivalry for a few years.
Yep.
And then anytime Winnipeg would go to Boston, it's just like the crowd would be so dead quiet. Our guys would come out, then they'd fucking cut loose on them.
Yeah.
I love those games. I have nothing at all against Boston except for one or two players you guys have on your team, but otherwise I like the team.
Yeah.
But for those two players, I was always hoping Boston would lose. Don't make it to the playoffs. You guys piss me off. But now one of them is gone, so I gotta hate the team a little bit less. It's pissing me off. I can't. Do you know any hockey player names for Boston?
I know a couple of them.
Like there's a guy named Marchand.
Yeah. He's a fuck.
I hate that fucking guy with a passion. Like if he comes to Winnipeg, I really want to jump on the ice and just fucking choke him out.
Yeah.
Because I mean, he goes to the point of licking players' faces and shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've heard that like he's nasty to play against.
He's a dirty player, and he's just disgusting. Like, how do you lick somebody's underneath of somebody's nose? And he's kissed people before, and
yeah, when they throw down, he'll like kiss them or lick them.
And the stupid thing is, he's such a good hockey player, but he does so much asshole stuff that everybody in the league hates him. Even his own teammates are going, "Dude, you gotta fucking smarten up." He spends more time being suspended than he does on the ice.
Yep. I know. I'm kind of sad. We just lost Zdeno Chara.
I know, and that was the other guy I fucking hated with a passion.
See, he was my favorite. I love Zdeno Chara.
One of the main reasons I hate him was because when you see him fight, you never see him really fight big guys. Yeah. He's always going after the tiny little dudes. And I lost a lot of respect for him because of it. And then he started fighting the big guys. It was like, well, okay, well, maybe he's going to switch it around. He's going to become somebody I could respect. And then he gets traded.
Yeah.
So maybe on his next team, I'll like him. Maybe he just had to get out of Boston or something.
Could be. Because I know Jimmy used to say, as far as like fighting, that he felt like he was held back a lot because of how big he was.
Yeah, there's not too many guys that can step up to him.
Right.
So that's why I got pissed off, because he'd start roughing up the little guys.
Yep.
Because he couldn't, his tune really changed when they started getting some bigger players, though.
Yeah.
Because there's a couple guys here in Winnipeg, like, they don't look big when you're watching them on TV, but when you see them in real life, it's like, holy fuck, I didn't think he was that big. And they go get right in Chara's face, and he'd be like, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. It's like, because you're going to get an ass whooping. That's a Winnipeg player. He's crazy.
Oh, I think I remember Avery, Joe.
Yes, Avery. Yes, Avery. He had a lot of people hating his ass, too.
Yeah, I think I remember him. It sounds familiar, at least.
I think his name is Sean Avery. Yeah, he was a douchebag to a lot of goaltenders.
Yeah.
He used to run them on purpose, try to hurt them. But he was fun to watch get beat up, so. Kind of like not Chara. Marchand. I think they keep him around just to see what the fuck he does next.
Yeah.
Fuck. Time to put that smoke out. That one seems like it's a lot drier than the other ones were.
Yeah.
My lungs already hate me, so I'm not going to push it.
Yeah. Sometimes I get like that, where every drag I take, I hack my lungs out after the drag.
It's like your lungs telling you got to smarten up and go to bed or some kind of shit.
Yeah, and that's what I do, too. I'll just put it out. And Like, enough of that. I've replied to the shitload of comments on my last video because I'm a good boy. Very nice, Punk Steve. Very nice. Yeah, sometimes it's hard if you don't check your comments every day because then there'll be a ton of them. And yep.
I'm gonna have to learn how to do all this YouTube shit because sooner or later I want to live stream. I want to try it a couple times, see how it goes.
Yeah, Cam Neely was good.
Yeah, he was good, but my favorite of all times would have to be played for Pittsburgh, Mario Lemieux. That guy he was an incredible player. And I think if he would have had a full career, he probably would have beat Wayne Gretzky out for a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard. Gretzky wouldn't have lasted more than a year if they would have allowed him to get him the way they get every other player, like body checks and shit. Gretzky wouldn't have lasted a year, but the NHL just babied the shit out of that guy.
That's what I don't understand. Like, to me, it's like hockey can be just as physical as like football, but yet they get paid like a tenth of what other professional sports get paid.
Who, hockey players?
Yeah, I've heard they don't make a lot of money compared.
Oh, they make a lot of them make tons of money.
Oh.
It makes NFL players look.
Oh, see, I always heard that they made a lot less than like football players and baseball players.
A lot of players make probably on the average $1 million a year. A lot of them, and that's like pretty much the lowest. Maybe like I think the lowest I've ever heard is like 700 something thousand a year. But there's guys that are making like 20, 30 million a year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
yeah, Joe.
I think there's only one or two players that have that right now. Or not a year, but like they get one guy's got I think it's like 37 million a year or something for 4 years or 5 years or something like that. So you gotta like divvy that up. He's making a killing.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know that like a lot of them too make money off of merchandise and sponsorships and
yeah, merch is always crazy.
yeah, it was, Joe. That was a good movie.
I didn't mind it, but it did bring a lot of heat down, like the wrong kind of attention down in the NHL. So
yeah.
One of these days, Doris, you should watch. It's on YouTube. It's called 10 Best Dustin Byfuglien Hits or something like that. From the Winnipeg Jets. And he only puts, he said he swears to God he only puts 30% of his body into a body check.
Really?
But these guys are getting like squashed. He's like, oh no, I've never hit a guy with all my force because I'd be hurting everybody. And then you got all these other NHL guys going, he hits the hardest. I wouldn't want to be hit by him. I'd probably shit my pants just before he came up to me. Because he's like 6'4", like 230 or something like that, 240.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's like a brick wall.
I'm sure, Punk Steve, I'm sure if he were, he not be where he is in life. Although I don't know. You never know.
No, but I'm pretty sure if he was, he'd be telling everybody he is.
Right? Do you know who I am? He'd be one of those people. I could
Yeah.
be
Do
Joseph.
you know who the fuck you're talking to? Such and such is my cousin, fucker. Only be kicked in the head by somebody who's like, who the fuck is that? My buddy used to use that all the time. One of his cousins, he was actually like a professional football player. My cousin is such and such. Who the fuck is that? He goes, you know, such and such. I still don't know who the fuck you're talking about. And then we all started doing it to him. We all knew who his cousin was, but nobody liked him. So he just became like a thing of the past to us. We don't have a clue who the fuck he is. He actually got booted out of the CFL here, and then he went to the NFL and he got booted again. Lifetime bans.
Oh shit.
I think I might have been telling you about the guy who tried to push his fucking cleats into the guy's mask so he can hit him in the face with them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, total douchebag. Like I was 15, I think, maybe 16. We were playing like just flag football with him, and he was literally fucking tackling us as hard as he could, so he could look like he was the man.
All right, Joe, go ahead.
Boy, they.
From Joseph. Joseph has a fun fact for us, buddy.
You should have already had it typed in, then hit the button.
Right? You want to hear Joseph's fun fact? You want to hear Joseph's fun fact? My buddy, his dad was a coach for the Springfield College, and guess who he coached? John Cena. You told me that, Joe.
That's cool.
Yep, there was one night, I think we were talking wrestling, and he told me that.
You want to hear something cool, Joseph? One night I was at wrestling in Calgary, and when I walked outside, I got to see One Man Gang get the shit kicked out of him by a guy.
Ooh.
It was funny as fuck because One Man Gang is a big dude, or was a big dude, and of course he stayed in character when he walked out of the building, and so the guy's like, "You got a fucking serious attitude," and One Man Gang started chirping, and the next thing you know, he just got a whooping. I was like, "Damn, dude, you just got fucked up."
Trevor's still here? Even Wrestling Fab is still here, bubbies. Yep. Oh, you did hire bubbies today. Ah. Saw we were still on. Yeah.
You talking to the cat or the dog?
Wrestling Forever. Oh, about being tired? The cat. He's over there yawning. Tilly's already sound asleep, so. Well, if I remember One Man Gang, he was cool. He was cool.
My stepbrother went to school with Jericho. I never got to go to that school.
Oh. I heard his father was a big hockey player.
Yeah. I think the last team he played for was New York. I don't remember if it was the Rangers or the Islanders.
I think it was the Rangers.
And I think that was the last team he played for.
Joseph misses you, Thomas.
Wasn't Joseph just talking shit about
He was. Yep.
Thomas?
He says, "Fuck that cat."
I remember that.
Wolfie was Calgary wrestling an interesting experience. We were actually just talking about that Wrestling Forever.
Wrestling Forever, it was very cool because I got to see a lot of up and coming wrestlers that actually got into the WWE and also into WCW long before they were even known.
There you go, Joe. You can see him a little bit. This is where he likes to sit. Where if I have my green screen on, you can't see him. He's camouflaged. Camouflaged, huh? He's over there taking a bath. Huh, you taking baffies. Thomas taking baffies.
Don't hold grudges.
I don't hold grudges.
I'll teach you how, Joseph. I hold grudges against Mark every day. Yeah, I got to see WoW. I never really think about how many wrestlers I actually got to see long before they were. I mean, I got to see Bret Hart before he was big, Owen Hart before he was big. The rest, actually, I got to see all the boys before they got big in the Hart family, or as big as they're going to get.
Yeah.
What the hell? Chris Benoit, I got to see. Shit, there was tons. A lot of people, a lot of the wrestlers actually went through stews at that time. So, can't think of anybody else right now. But wow, there was a lot of wrestling going on back then. I never got to get into the dungeon. The farthest I ever got was like halfway into his yard. Bret Hart's house.
Welcome to the channel, Swerve
Or
Show.
maybe a little further in. I have to remember. I want to know who the Swerve Show is.
I just looked up his channel.
Is it a new channel?
No, he's got 617 subscribers for, I think, 400 videos. Wrestling and
Then he's got to be trolling me. I'm not that man pretty. Pardon me.
well, at first I checked it out because Joseph was like, okay, on that dang mock. So I was like, I thought it might have been a troll channel for Mark, but that's why I wanted to see if he had content. Joseph, yeah, it's cool, especially the heart attack finisher.
Killer Bees. That was Jim Brunzell and Brian. Shit, I can't remember his last name. Pretty sure it was Brian, though.
Jumping Giant Brian.
Jumping Jim Brunzell.
Yeah. And Flying Brian.
No, that was Flying Brian Pillman.
All right, good night, Punk Steve.
See you later, Punk Steve.
If I look this up, I'm going to be like, oh, yeah. Strike Force was a good team, yep.
Was it B. Brian Blair? Wrestling?
Yep, B. Brian Blair.
I just thought I laughed so hard when I watched those guys when they started putting the masks on. You'll never tell who was who. I mean, totally different builds.
Yeah.
One guy can jump like 1,000 feet in the air to drop kick you. One has curly hair, one has straight hair, but they'll never figure it out. Fuck. That was not nearly as bad as Hogan's fucking mask.
Don't be playing with Mama's green screen. What did I just say? Did I just say don't play with Mama's green screen? Rat face. He like tries it. I don't know what it is about this damn thing, but he'll sit there and like incessantly play with it. And I don't know why. I don't know if it's just the feel of the fabric or
That's possible. And if you have any kind of air movement going on in that room,
yeah.
he sees it wiggle just a little bit, and he's got to fuck with it. AWA, isn't that the days of like Mad Dog Vachon and?
Yep, that's when they had all the territories.
Mm-hmm. My dad loved Mad Dog Vachon because he get to see him like every day that he wasn't wrestling.
Yeah.
Because my dad was a bus driver and he used to be on my dad's bus like every day.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so they kind of became friends.
That's possible, Joe. Maybe it has an odor. Well, whoa. Fat ass cat. Fat ass cat. Justin, how are you today?
I think my cat needs to be on a farm because he's a kick-ass mouser.
Really? He is too. He has a hard. Sometimes he'll play with them before he kills them.
My cat, he catches them, carries the fucking thing around the whole house. Got to show everybody. But when you go to grab the mouse from him, he fucks off on you.
Yeah. Yeah. Usually he'll kill it, and then he'll wait for you. Like there was one day he put it right in my walkway because I was getting ready for work, and it wasn't there the first time I went by. But then when I went to go do my hair, it was right in front of the bathroom door, and he was just sitting there looking at me. So I go to get Jimmy because I had to finish getting ready for work. Jimmy comes over. We come back into the living room so I can show him the mouse. He's over there fucking throwing it in the air. I was like, what the hell are you doing? Jimmy's like, let him play with it for a minute.
Yeah. It's okay. My buddy actually had a cat that was so badass, it would kill skunks and stuff and bring them home.
Really?
Big freaking animals, and he would kill them and bring them home.
Yeah, I think he's too small for that. He's not a very big cat.
Yeah. Ours is a pretty good size. Probably about the same size as yours, but.
Like he's already 2, and sometimes he, depending on how he's standing, he still looks like he's a little kitten.
Yeah. Hello, Justin.
Yeah, the Vern Gagne promotion. That's what the AWA was originally, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the promotion that was one of the very first ones that Vince fucked over.
Yep.
Actually, I think it might have been the first one he fucked over.
I think it was.
For Hogan.
Yep. He took a lot of people from there.
And then he ended up taking the whole company.
Yep. I heard there were guys, too, that they respected Vern Gagne as a wrestler, but they not really as a businessman.
Yeah.
Because, like, he was the champion for the promotion years and years and years. And they were like, how do you do that? How do you be the owner of the company and make yourself world champion?
I know, right?
And never lose the title. Like, it's one thing if like Vince McMahon does it for a storyline or something, but at least he don't keep it.
I know, right? He what he'd do is he'd keep it for the longest time, then lose it for like a day or two,
Yeah.
and then he'd win it right back.
Yep. And that's what a lot of people didn't like about him.
Yeah. And everybody could not stand what's that other family? The Von
Erichs.
Von Erichs.
Yeah, because
Nobody liked that father because he was the same way.
yeah, like his kids could never lose.
Yeah.
Never make them lose a match. And Wolfie, I think the first was Georgia Championship Wrestling in 1984. That's when he got Roddy Piper and Greg Valentine.
Pretty sure he had Hogan before 84.
Yeah, I think Hogan came in because Hogan was he was there before WrestleMania. Gamer. Shit, where have you been, Gamer? Shit. Like, seriously?
All I remember is that Vince wanted to buy the Von Erichs promotion. They had a big chat about it. And then Vince ended up, they had a whole big, huge agreement, and then Vince fucked them anyways.
Yeah. Well, that's like when Vince brought over Hogan, he brought over Shane. I think his name was Shane. He played no, thinking of the wrong guy. But he was battling Hogan in the old promotion. And he brought him over at the same time. And he slapped a news reporter because Vince McMahon basically told him to. Because
wasn't that about the wrestling fake thing?
Yeah, exactly.
That was a big Texan or something, and he slapped the shit out of that guy.
Yeah, and he was brought over because he was in a big feud with Hogan, and it had been a long-running feud, and Vince thought it would be worth the money to bring them both over. Well, after telling this guy to slap the reporter, Vince basically blackballed the guy because the reporter sued Vince, not David Schultz, that's who it is.
Yeah.
He sued Vince, not David Schultz, the wrestler. So Vince basically blacklisted him and nobody would hire him after that. If they did, it was to be for that type of wrestler that would beat up people. And he was like, that's not what I was about. Yeah, that's where I saw it, was on an episode of Dark Side of the Ring. And that
he was a big boy too.
Yeah, he was. Right after that was when Hulk Hogan and Mr. T were on a talk show because they were promoting WrestleMania.
Yeah.
And Hulk Hogan put one of the guys in like a sleeper hold.
Mm-hmm.
And ended up passing out and cracked his head open or something.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing ever happened to Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, it's a total joke.
Yeah. Like basically I think the guy sued, but Vince McMahon like made a deal with them and swept it under the rug or something.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't doubt it. He's done so much shady shit in his life.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they got a special place in hell for him.
Oh, I'm sure. But yeah, that's exactly who I was talking about. Wrestling forever.
I mean, like when Vince bought out WCW, it's amazing how many great wrestlers he screwed over.
Yep.
Like I watched a whole huge video of a bunch of different guys talking about how they were told they're definitely going to have a place in the WWF. And then as soon as the promotion was down, so were they.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought that was part of the bio was that most of the wrestlers were supposed to be brought over
Mm-hmm.
WWE, and like 90% of them weren't. I mean, I know some of them didn't want to, like
Mm-hmm.
wrestlers that didn't want to work for Vince, but
Yeah, like they to me it seemed like they only really brought a couple of good wrestlers, and then the rest were jobbers.
yep. And that's exactly what they used them as.
Yeah, even really good. Even I mean, I so many times wish I could have just punched him right in the throat and said, "You know what? That guy kicks ass in a wrestling ring.
Right.
The fuck you thinking?"
Yeah, because like some of them were really good wrestlers. And I know that like that was part of the reason Benoit and Guerrero and left WCW, because at the time in WCW they weren't allowed. Like Chris Benoit did an interview and said that if he had stayed with WCW, he was basically told that he would never hold the championship, like he would never win a title bigger than what he had. And that was by like him and Guerrero, and I think even Malenko might have gone over at that time.
Yeah, they became part of the. They had their own little faction. I can't remember what they're called though.
Radicals.
Radicals.
Yeah.
Another one where I got fucked over big was Buff Bagwell,
Oh, Wicked Big, yeah.
because he was a really good wrestler, and then Vince kept nickel and diming him to a point where he just let him go.
Yep.
It's like, well, of course I'm going to do whatever you tell me. You're my boss. Okay, well, what we're going to do is we're just going to put you on layaway for 6 months, and then we'll bring you back.
Yep.
And they just kept pushing his timeline back and back and back until they just got rid of him. I just finished watching a little interview with him like yesterday, I think. Yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
He's like, but it's his company, so whatever the fuck he's going to do.
Yep. Yeah, Wrestling Forever. I heard that too. I heard that's what the way Kevin Sullivan worked, was if he had personal I mean, I get his personal vendetta with Benoit, but like there were some other wrestlers that I didn't know any reason for a personal vendetta, just that he didn't like them, that never made anything in WCW. Like they never got pushes, and why don't you ever leave a mint in the pillow? Because you never tip, mofo. On the pillow if you tip. But
can't afford a damn mince unless I get a tip.
Right? Exactly. But yes, I've been going 7 hours. I think I am going to call it.
Not ready.
I appreciate you hanging out with me.
Not a problem.
Everybody that's still in chat, thanks for chilling and chatting, hanging out.
Yeah, thanks everybody.
I know I would make a good hotel manager, Gamer. I am going, Gamer. It's 3:00 in the morning here, and I've been on for 7 hours.
I know I got to be up early.
Yeah, just because your late ass just got here. You will see me on Monday, Wrestling Forever. We may be doing a old pay-per-view on Friday. If we do it, it'll probably be around 8 p.m. But yeah.
All right, Doris, you have yourself a good night.
You too, Wolfie.
And I'll see you, I guess, tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow, yeah, on Janice.
All right. Have a good night, all.
Night, Wolfie. Gamer, I'm sorry you're vulnerable. I don't know what to say, buddy. But I gotta try to get some sleep. And I'm in my bedroom and my husband's sleeping. So, yeah. I'm incredibly sorry. But like I said, it has been 7 hours. I love you, Gamer. I will see you tomorrow, Gamer. If I can't sleep, Gamer, I'll start another live. But mints, I don't have any mints. I have no mints. I love you, Gamer. Love everybody. Good night, everyone. Bye.